taxiing runway 13 via Echo Delta Delta Golf Papa, LaGuardia traffic.
LaGuardia traffic, Delta 309, lining up runway 13, LaGuardia traffic. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 309, taking off runway 13, final call, LaGuardia. LaGuardia traffic, Delta 309, off of runway 13, runway heading, and then we'll go direct Lana, final call, LaGuardia.
LaGuardia traffic, November 217 Mike Delta, departing from runway 13, flying runway heading, LaGuardia traffic.
New York traffic, Delta 309, passing 3,000, and we are going to go direct Lana, traffic be advised.
How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, but a little bit of a crazy start today. I logged in here and my WinWing stuff was not working, and I don't know what the heck was going on. I was all fired up and ready to go, and I had to actually restart my whole rig. So I'm supposed to get started at 11 o'clock, and we're about a 30 minutes behind. We're supposed to push in 4. That's not happening, but the plane is for the most part all set up. We're just getting the passengers on board, and we'll be out of here. Probably a little bit of a delay, but we'll be all right. True Demon 06, welcome in. Exactly that. What's going on, Delaney? How are you? Riley, how are you? Riley, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Kreider, how are you? Anybody else pop in here that I missed? Apologize, late start and a long loading screen there. Agent Presta, welcome in. How are you? How's everything going? We're sitting at LaGuardia. Plan is to fly from LaGuardia down to Atlanta. Sconce, how are you? Welcome in. Lurking at work. Sounds good. Delaney, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Sconce is landing. Be right back. Hopefully, actually in the sim and not in real life. We know how that is. Get a lot of, there you go. Sconce, if you're just landing. All right, sounds good. Catching lunch. Nice. Maddie, how are you? Welcome in. Wisconsin is a always go around blurb. It's always a thing. Definitely a thing. I flew in for the first time last night to Kathmandu in the Himalayas last night. I buttered it at 97 feet per minute. Very, very cool approach that I've never done ever before. So yeah, it was good. Sim, obviously, Twitch on the ND is a no-no. Nice. Yeah, no, Sconce, but we have those guys around that, you know, they're taxiing out and things like that. Crack Matrix, 4 months at Tier 1. Been subscribed for 13 months, and that's on the Twitch side alone. He's well over 5 years on the YouTube side. Thank you, Crack, for your constant support. I appreciate you. Consummate support, always. There's Crack's blurb right there playing automatically. Guys, if you are a Tier 1 sub or above, you are more than welcome to have your own blurb sound as you walk on, just like everybody else is. Sconces, Doozies, Cracked just came in as well. If you are a Tier 1 or above, you're more than welcome. Oh, Riley's got one too. Just let me know what you want, and we'll try to plug it in. Go make yourself a blurb account, pick a sound, and we'll get it squared away. But yeah, so we're waiting on passengers and baggage. For the most part, the plane's ready. That was one of the reasons why we're slightly delayed here. But we are getting loaded up. Atlanta, we're going to fly down to Atlanta, and then we're going to fly back up to Toronto. So I was looking, the last time I flew from LaGuardia to Atlanta was about, I think it was in December. So yeah, we're going to do this. Right now we have DC Center on, and Atlanta was on. We actually had New York Approach on, but I was screwing around so much that they logged off. So I actually had my flight plan pre-filed with them and everything, and they're out though. But we're here, man. We're here. We're here for the day. I'll be here for several hours. Like I said, it's a 2-hour flight down to Atlanta, and it's probably every bit of 2 hours, if not a little bit more, out to Toronto. And then from there, we'll figure out where we're gonna go, or if we're gonna call it there, or if we'll just see how the day goes, see how the streams go, and see how the day's going. Usually 2 flights is enough. Depends on what's going on. Sometimes we squeeze in 3, and I got really nothing going on today. So, do I have the Orbix Atlanta? I do, Howitzer. How are you? Love that name, Howitzer. I do have Orbix Atlanta. Yes, I do. So we're flying into Orbix Atlanta. MK Studios LaGuardia to Orbix Atlanta to fly Tampa, Toronto. And not sponsored by any of them. Just those are the sceneries that we'll have today. We'll enjoy some coffee. I got my daughter off to school today. Today's her first full day of school, so she's off. I don't get her back until really Wednesday night. So I'll be here today, and today, tomorrow, and likely Wednesday as well. But yeah, we will be in. Had to do some work to calm the frame rate in Atlanta. Yeah, I use that second mesh or whatever it is, and then yeah, obviously you have to make sure that the stock sim is also disabled. There's definitely some functionality there. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I have it even on day 1. I didn't have a terrible job. It's certainly framey. Don't get me wrong, but it needs to be optimized. They have updated a few times, so we'll see how it is today. I haven't flown into Atlanta in quite some time, so looks like our passengers are boarded here. We're about ready to go. See how we're looking. Yeah, looks like we're ready to rock. All right, cool. So we're not actually only 1 minute late right now. Had to do some work to calm the frame rate. Yeah. So we'll see how it is. You know, we could go down there. It could be an absolute clown show. So we'll see. The one thing I did not do was shut that hydraulic pump off. All right, we're all set. We have everything in. I'm gonna go ahead and kick on the auto throttle here. We'll go ahead and go controls cam on, and we'll have our fuel pumps to get situated here. Our seatbelt signs are on now, and fuel pumps are all on. Hydraulic A pump is on. B pump is off. Our anti-collision light can come on. Our parking brake is set. Ground equipment has been removed, and we can go ahead and remove our chocks. Doors can be armed. Probably should have done that before we went and did all the other things. Changed many settings when I added my WinCTRL PAP 3 FMS Max. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. And the chocks are away. Let's go ahead and get... We are 2 minutes delayed, which is not terrible for what we had. Startup position 16. I want to make sure I'm not going to push into anybody over here. I believe I'm the only guy here. So, yeah, we'll take startup position 16.
Release parking brakes, please.
And we'll get off this gate and call us departed. Or off blocks, anyway. All right. So far, so good. 11 minutes into the stream and we're pushing. We can go packs off. That should have been off before. APU bleed is on. And get our... Here we go.
What's your name?
What's your name? Guys, I did mess around with the audio a little bit. What's up, Born? How are you, man? Welcome in.
Hello.
Cat Dad Quest, welcome in. Hello.
It's me.
I did turn up the sounds so I could hear them on my end because I missed a raid yesterday and or the other day, and I felt like an absolute jackass. So we missed a gadget raid. I think it was gadget raid the other day. So yeah, so I want to make sure that doesn't happen again. At least if I know. But for some reason my sounds, my monitored sounds are not really coming out of my speaker very loud. So I turned them up in the to everybody. And if it's too much, let me know. But felt like an absolute clown not catching that raid. I cannot stand when people do that too. So it's I mean, I get it if you're busy or whatever, but we were just kind of sitting here yapping, and I don't like doing that. If somebody's taking the time out to raid me, I like to definitely shout them out and say hello to everybody and thank them. All right, we got one good engine start. It was tragic. It was absolutely tragic. Absolute, clown show behavior on my part. My wife is on her way to her work trip. She gets on a 737 shortly. Sorry, she's trying to get out of the out of the area there, and I want to make sure if she needs anything, I can. I was like, what about raiding Nate? And then you all didn't even see it. No, the guy, everybody saw it but me. And I have an alert that goes off in my speaker that did not go, it was either very, very quiet or it didn't go off at all, which I have been having problems with raids. When the raid messages come into the chat, that's when I usually see them if I don't hear them. And I was busy. I don't know what the heck was going on. I think had ATC going on, or I don't even remember what the heck was going on. But either way, I appreciate you doing that, though, Born. Thank you for the suggestion.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right. I think we might be the only one on the ground here. We're going to be going Bravo, Papa, all the way to the Indo 13, crossing 4 at Papa is what we're up to. He's got our pin. Thank you, sir. We can go ahead and go on. Hydraulics on. All right, cool. We're going to wait on the second engine start here. We're going to taxi out on one engine, so let's go ahead and get that going on. Let's get our Gen 2 on. Probe heat can come on. Wing anti-ice not needed. Our pack, right pack can come back on. Our APU bleed. Wait a minute. Isolation valve can come to auto. APU bleed off. APU can come off. Our engine can go to continuous. APU's off. Flaps go to 5. See? Now it's working. Riley, thank you for the raid. Now the question is that blowing your guys' eardrums out? Right, thank you. Riley, thank you for the raid, man. Comes in with a party of 1. Sounds like most of my dates. 'Twas a test raid. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for testing it out.
Traffic to 50, bird 173 on final for runway 04 left.
Final for the 04 left he was. Very nice. Was that too loud for you guys as viewers? I guess that's my question, because I could hear that, and that was actually a perfect volume. So 5.22 on the trim, set. Takeoff speeds are set and verified. 145 is our V2, and I think we are about ready, guys. Let's go terrain. Got our altimeter on and traffic. Over here we go weather and traffic. We're spun out to 160 and 20 here, and we'll go from there. We're departing on a runway heading. We're departing with the LaGuardia 7 SID. We're going to make a right turn to 180, and then we're maintaining 5,000 feet, and then we will be as soon as we get out of the JFK and the out of the JFK and the LaGuardia, New York area, Newark, all these converging airports, we will then climb up and out. 5x5, very nice. Thank you, Maddie. All right. There we go. LaGuardia traffic, WolfAir 2639. We are leaving the 80s gates at spot 16. We're going to be taxiing to runway 13 for departure via Bravo, Papa, and crossing 14 at Papa, and we'll hold short for the arriving traffic, LaGuardia. Who dat? Scathe coming in. How's it going, man? Welcome in. The old airport that I used to work at, 8 years on the ramp here. Good times. Got a little vapor mist coming off of these smokestacks. Is that what that is? What? A little bit of artifact there. I don't know what that is. Over in Peoria today, doing some training. Very nice. All right, let's get this other engine fired up. What those artifacts are out there. I mean, I know there's smokestacks out there, but I don't know if that's what that's supposed to be, or... I think it is supposed to be smoke. I never noticed that before. Why it's there, I don't know. Because there's really no factories over there. There's one here, but none over here. That's Manhattan and Harlem. Looks like smoke, it does. I would agree with you. All right, let's see, this guy said he was on final for runway 4. He's still about 5 miles out. He's coming in. I don't think I turned my taxi light on. All right, guy should be visible here. I think he just, wait a minute. That was not him. I don't know where this guy went. All right, whatever. Not like there's never been an incident before at LaGuardia. LaGuardia traffic, WolfAir 2639. We're going to cross runway 04 at Papa and continue taxi via Papa to the 13 holding point, LaGuardia. Looks like smoke is up more to the right. Yeah, I don't know what all of the extra smoke is. That's what I'm saying. Like, that stuff right there, there's no real factories over there. Although, I guess that would be the FDNY Fire Academy. There are some factory buildings. I could see why they would put smoke there, but I don't know what that is. And this is weird, but I don't know. I've never seen that before. Also, we have a whole bunch of melted buildings in Rikers Island here. A little nuts. Skate, thank you for the 110 stream streak. Holy crap, man. Thanks, bro. That's insanity. You're the man. Let me get that sorted here. Nope. Get that set. I don't know where this guy went. I don't know if he all right, whatever. Not my problem. All right, let's get our generators 1 and 2 are set. We did get our probe heats up. Good to go. Our packs are both on. We're all set here. APU bleed. APU is off. Engine start switches are both to continuous. Flaps are set. We can go ahead and hit our our recall, and taxi light can come off, and our landing lights can come on. Our strobe lights are on, and we're ready to rock. Nobody's on final. We'll go ahead and line up. LaGuardia traffic, WolfAir 2639. We are lining up runway 13 for departure. We're going to depart on a heading of 180 and maintain 5,000 feet until we clear the New York area, and then we'll be climbing out. LaGuardia. The last time I looked, we had a 13-knot crosswind, so we're gonna have to go aileron into the wind a little bit. See how that works. I haven't really had very good luck with that in the sim. I am gonna spool up a little bit before we go, and I'm also going to get skydialed. Check one more time on the winds. We don't have ATC. Oh, it's actually only 9 knots now, and it's left to right. Try to come up with a little bit of left aileron, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. Hope everybody's good. Let's get out of here, and we'll head to Atlanta.
Airspeed alive.
Ears up. This is a fun departure out of LaGuardia. Done this one many times IRL. All right, we're up. LaGuardia traffic, WolfAir 2639, airborne passing 2000, 180 heading. Gonna climb and maintain 5,000. LaGuardia. It'll be our final call. Viper Strike, how's it going, man? Welcome in. We're out of here. Flaps are up. RTO off. And good on this. We'll keep that up. Maintain 5,000 for a minute. Actually, we gotta, let us make a right turn so we're not overflying JFK at 5,000 feet. That would not be good. Scott's resub in 16 months. Landed finally, he says. How's it going, man? Welcome in. FO floated all the way to the gate, pretended like I didn't see it. Nice. All right. We're headed out to Lana is where we're headed, so I'm going to start my turn out that way. And VNAV. Why is VNAV not engaged? VNAV. LNAV. Now, there we go. All right. Go ahead and climb up. Clear for Chaos. Thank you for the sub 2 months in a row and kicking off a hype train. Very nice. Thank you, guys. I think we're heading up to flight level 340. I'm going to double check that, but almost positive. All right. And get some music on. Doing good, man. Doing good. I've been lurking in your streams, Cleared, but I've been so busy while I've been hanging out in there that I haven't even really said hello, so I apologize for that. But I have been there. All right. On the way out. Flying pretty much just right over Staten Island here in a second, but Manhattan's over there. It's a pretty crappy day in New York area apparently. Jeez, the whole area. Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks for joining me today. We'll be here, like I said, we'll be here all day. We're flying down to Atlanta right now, and then the plan is to go up to Toronto, and then we'll see where the wind takes us after that. We can go ahead. Daughter can, yeah, my daughter. That's what my daughter's been telling me lately. I just, you know, wherever the wind takes me, I'm like, the wind better not take you into trouble. 10,000 feet, lights off. Terrain can come off. We can put weather on over here. How's everybody been? How was your guys' weekend? Like I said, last night I did a Kathmandu flight. I did Doha to Kathmandu. It was about a 4.5-hour flight. It's one of our WolfAir airline achievements. Had an absolute ball. That was a great approach. I left Doha at like 3 in the morning their time, and I arrived into Kathmandu right at dawn, which was really cool, but also problematic because their morning fog was there. So I had pretty nasty visibility all the way down, and but we made it. It was good. My run, I was a little bit off center line, but very legal landing, and it was a -97. So never been in there before, never flew in there before. I took the 736 in, had an absolute blast with it. So trying to mix in a couple of these challenging approaches here. I'm just trying to practice them off stream a little bit, but it's a pretty quick. We'll be doing doing them on stream again too, but I don't know if DC. Yeah, DC I think logged up. No, they're still on. But yeah, we skip DC. We don't go through DC. No, we do, just not until later. We kind of go west of them and then south, so it's we don't catch them right away. That's all right. We'll throw them on anyway, and we'll listen for them. We no longer need 133. Where are you flying today, Scots? Anybody else flying today? I know Skate said he was doing a training thing. One tree 725. Go ahead and flip over to that. Japan legs on Golden Pilot. Nice. Born, where are you flying? The Informer, welcome in. Kathmandu, that's right. Just wrapping up O'Hare to Honolulu. Nice. I think tonight, which might be what we start at the end of the stream, I may start my return Hong Kong to O'Hare. Informer about to load up and fly along the China-Russia border. Very nice. Born is L39 to O'Hare. Very nice. That floaty boasted our DAQ by 16 cents. Very nice, man. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this stock market or stock exchange, it is absolutely unbelievable what's going on with Aeroconomy right now. The AeroDAC that just released, I think it was Friday. The AeroDAC is the Aeroconomy, an economic engine essentially that is just dropped. And it's still in the test phase right now. I don't know what's going on with it overall, but we will be soon, he said. We will be able to log in and purchase stocks. And I'm going in and out over several legs. Gotcha. That's called a bubble. Roaring 20s. Nice. The flight feed is now live. The flight feed from what? The flight feed on... I didn't even see that or hear about that. I don't even know what that is, Scots. Explain yourself, man. Standard altimeter there. On DAQ, it immediately affects. Oh yeah, no, it was live. Yeah, no, that's I knew that. Sorry, I missed what you meant. But yeah, we're in here. We were one of the airlines that were selected to be in the initial test phase. And then since then, some have moved up, and I think some have disappeared as well. So our stock price started out at $100, just like everybody else's, and it's all affected on what we're flying. And again, there's also, when you go into these detailed market insights, over 500 landing rate. Yeah, over 500 landing rates are they're definitely they're hard landings, and they take away points from us. Hard landing rates for other airlines count for us, though, which is an interesting. It's definitely interesting. So, here's another thing that he's got. He's got temporary news cycle things that'll slide in too. So, starting 1 day ago, and then recovery completes by Monday, August 17th, which is today, at 2:54 a.m. A full recovery is expected. Right now, positive attention around Alaska Virtual, which is a competing airline. Is drawing people away from ours and causing our stock prices to go down. So that's like crazy. Like that's pretty nuts to have an economic simulation like that in flight sim. So yeah, somebody here. This was another airline right here that flew a route that we also have, or at least a destination or arrival that we also have. And it's basically broader sector correlation, competition, momentum, or so basically the momentum is going towards another airline. This one is this one actually drew our price up a little bit. I'm not sure why. I don't know. And then yeah, so that one is down. These are airlines that are flying our destinations and routes. And then we have Sconce right here. He flew his. It's live right now, and then he drove our price up by 16, almost 17 cents. This one is another flight that I'm assuming that we did. No, that's not us. I'm not sure why this one is drawing us up when Interesting. Market variation selected this company. That's interesting.
I'm sorry, last figure I'm calling, say again, I was on the way.
My flight, yeah, your flight to RJTT, yep. So yeah, it gives you airline activity, landing quality 1.0, that goes down if your flight is over 400, I think, is considered a hard landing by their standards, and then anything over 5 or 6 is considered a very hard landing. Captain AJ Flyer, thank you for the 6 months of support. I appreciate you. You guys we got some legends in here today, man. We always have legends, but you guys are amazing with the resubs today. I'm doing good, man. How are you? How's everything with you? That's 4, I think 4 resubs today already. Crack Sconce, Clear for Chaos. You guys kicked off a hype train with and then now Captain AJ. So just an assumption, we lose value if we have overlapping routes. With someone else, you're saying, Sconce? I think the other airlines with positive influences when they fly a non-company route that's a WolfAir route. Oh, okay. All right, that does make sense. So if they're flying a I got you. But yeah, so it's really, I mean, and then eventually he did say that we will eventually be able to get on, and we're going to have basically a whole stock market. You're going to have a whole stock market if you want to do this. You don't have to do this. But you can go in here and invest. You'll be able to invest your Aeroconomy money into the stock market for aircraft manufacturers, airline partners. You'll be able to buy our stock or not, or buy someone else's stock. And then you have airport authorities, which is the agencies that cover the airports, cargo and logistics, and then community technology, fuel suppliers, and tourism. So Bobby has always said, he always maintained that you would be able to mess around with Aeroconomy without ever stepping foot in a plane. You would never ever have to be in the sim to. You'd never have to be in the sim to actually have some fun and get some enjoyment out of Aeroconomy, and it does seem to be that is the path that it's taken. So I've been hearing that for years. So. Captain AJ Kreider says join FS. Yes, join FS helps out too. If you want to do join FS, it does help your it helps you and the company's score for sure. I cannot do join FS on VATSIM though. It's not that I can't do it. I just won't do it because some of the people in join FS, if they're not being controlled by controllers, then they're doing a whole bunch of stuff. So Scathe done yapping a bit. Thanks for the lurk, bro. I don't know where I'm gonna go once you hit Vladivostok. All right. Sounds good.
1392, connect Boston 134.
It does make the most sense, Sconce. Yeah, I haven't dug into that part of it yet. But yeah, join FS definitely helps. The other airlines with positive influences when they fly a non-company route that is a WolfAir route. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, I just think it's really it's just innovative. I was telling Sconce this earlier that it's just innovative. Like it's I've never seen anything like that in a flight sim economic simulation. Like I just haven't seen it, and maybe it's there, but I have not seen it. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but
1985, same to you, Blue Streak 330.
Washington Center, Walker 7385 out of 10,000 to 17,000.
Walker 7385, Washington Center, hello, climate tape audible 340.
340, Walker 7385.
Wife made her gate. That's good. She had parked the car. There was a ton of Nashville traffic on the 24. So, what are we going to record this whole damn flight? I don't think we need to do that.
Washington Center, good afternoon. Southwest 1082, checking and climbing through flight level 190 for flight level 320, direct MJ.
Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I had I set up in the other night. I set up. I think it was in the MD-11. I set up a couple of cams from the cockpit that I wanted to. I wanted to use. No, I don't want to set up a new view. I want to import.
Washington Center, Dallas 776, 11 off level 36.
Dallas 776, Washington.
I think it was the MD-11 that I was flying the other night that I set up a couple of extra views. And I'm wondering if... yeah, these. I don't want them all. I want that one. They're obviously I'm gonna have to tweak them a little bit in this aircraft, but we can definitely do that. Inside right wing. No, that's not what I want. Those are not the ones that I want. These two, was thinking about it. There it is. There it is. Scott showed me this the other day, and I.
What are the dark side? Thanks for the ATC. Turns at 803.
Here they are. I set up some GoPros inside the cockpit for the MD-11, and I want to bring those to every aircraft that I fly. So I have to bring them in one by one. Yeah, like that one's going to be... they're all going to need tweaked a little bit.
JetBlue 1055, just set up maintain flight level 190, good rate down. Flight level 190, JetBlue 1055.
If you hold Control Alt and Chase Plane menu, you can shortcut delete views you don't want. Oh, okay.
Not to be expeditiously, but just like 2,000 feet a minute. No, okay.
Yeah, this is pretty. This will be good because
Eastern 1221. Eastern 1221, contact Cleveland 119.87. Have a good flight to Grand Rapids. Okay, thanks, and we'll go over to Cleveland 119.87 Eastern.
These will just take a little bit of tweaks. Yeah. Each plane will have to have their own tweaks, but that's not bad.
Southwest 1082, clear direct LB.
Direct LB, Southwest 1082.
It brings up the bins. If you hold Control Alt and Chase Plane menu, you can shortcut delete views. Gotcha. I don't have to. I'm not deleting anything. But I'll definitely remember that.
Delta 776, clear direct idles. Delta 776, clear direct idles.
Direct idles 77. Delta 3099, are we able to resume normal speed?
But this is since I have everything else set up, I just imported these hard points
Delta
that I wanted.
1399. Yep, that's no problem. Resume normal speed.
Whoa, what the hell are we watching?
Resume normal
There we
speed.
go.
1399. JetBlue 1055, we're on the Mach 78 graded by cruise control. You still want on that? JetBlue 1055, when you transition 300 knots or better, please.
So that now eliminates this flight deck door. I really don't need that, and that's no longer needed. That's no longer needed. So now you were saying Control Alt. Ah, look at that. So I don't need this, or this anymore.
American 31 for 30.
Nice,
Sorry,
that's a great tip.
Watch center, hello. Climbing tape level 380.
All right, cool. So we'll go through the cam views here real quick, just so they're looking good here. This is our center. Why is it so low?
American 3145, when able, direct Walt.
Did I miss anybody while I was jacking with that? Sorry. All right, there we go. 5 and 5. Those are zooms. That's 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. 5 zoom. Then we have 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, and then our decimal point is all the cameras cycling that we just set up. Doozy! What's going on, Doozy?
American 262, same Mach number.
Yeah, I like it. All right, I just got to set those up, those hard point views for every plane that I fly, and I think we're set up.
Maintain Mach .78, and then I'm gonna get you.
How's it going, dudes? What's going on, man?
Zizzy at flight level 190.
Okay, maintain Mach .78 and cross. Say waypoint again.
Zizzy.
Zizzy.
Okay, maintain .78.
You know what I did not do? I did not double check my cruise altitude, which I said I was going to do, and I never did.
American 262, when you transition, 300 knots or greater.
340. We're all right. Maintaining 340. Sync our heading bug here. Shit.
Walker 7385.
School research and repeat. Nice.
190.87, Walker 7385.
Getting ready to come over into Washington Center here shortly. We're going to be flying right over Dulles.
For flight level 190.
American 3196.
I almost did a DCA turn. We almost flew up to Chicago. We almost did LaGuardia, Chicago, DCA, but I didn't want to fly all the way back to. I didn't want to do East Coast. I wanted to. Kind of curious to see how Atlanta's gonna act. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, you know what I was going to ask you? Has anybody had any issues with the new version 2 of VATSIM radar? I got kicked out. It's telling me to re-verify my me in Discord. I've done that. It shows me verified, but it says that I'm logged in on the wrong account on VATSIM and I only have one. So has anybody else had an issue like that? You guys should see the stuff coming for SimTech Tracker. It sounds like the game just doesn't like you. It sounds about right. It sounds... mine's been working great. All right. It was VATSIM. Nice. Glad I could get all the good answers. Take a look at our departure out of here, see how we did. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we did all right.
UPS 2076, cross Fubar, flight level 270.
Fubar, flight level 270,
Fubar.
UPS 2076.
We'll be checking in with DC Center here shortly. Just after Emmy.
Washington Center, American 3196. Two of our 3 RRS are failing currently, so just want to make you aware if we need to be vectored, if we go off course or something.
I'm sorry, I stepped on someone. JetBlue 1055, does it maintain 16,000?
What is going on, everybody? What everybody do this weekend? There it is. There's our new hardpoint dash cam. GoPro dash cam.
Who was saying vectors or something? Failing?
American 3196, can we stop our climb for a couple minutes while we check on something?
American 3196, roger. Are you able to flight level 230?
Yep, I'll go up to flight level 230, American 3196.
American 3196, roger. Climb maintain, or maintain altitude, maintain flight level 230. Just let me know if I can help you out in any way.
Flight level 230, and we'll let you know. American 31.
Winning an Iowa brewery trip and casino fun at, at Bally's. Nice.
Sorry, I missed the speed restriction
nice.
for a while. Can you please confirm my speed restriction again for now?
300 knots on the nose, please.
300 or less.
5 breweries in one day? I'd be wrecked. Even if I had one drink at each, I'd be wrecked.
Copy, 300 knots, American 62.
Drunken Lullabies comes up right after that. Oh, that's perfect.
And Washington Center, we're going to need to keep our current heading for at least 30 seconds to realign the IRS.
American 3196, that's fine. Present heading for now, and when able, direct to Wilmington Airport and advise.
We'll advise, American 3196.
JetBlue 1055, cross billet at 1000, Baltimore altimeter 2985.
2985, cross billet at 1000.
I get the 5 ounces and eat most places. Yeah, the breweries do have good stuff.
United 758 with you, 10,600 on the 17,000.
United.
Gotcha.
United
Makes sense.
Washington, team level 210.
Level 210, United 758.
Washington Center, WolfAir 2639, maintaining flight level 340.
Over 2639, Washington on.
He beat me as I was transmitting to him.
395 Tango, Washington Center alone.
I got on the button before he did, though. I win. All right, let's see how we're doing here. You guys are killing flights lately. Lots and lots and lots of flights lately. It's been crazy. Just a little bit of a synopsis of how WolfAir's been doing. Not well, I mean, how we've been doing overall. Just these are just my highlights. I'm trying to figure out where we get the WolfAir highlights at.
All right, Washington Center, American 3196. Can we proceed to direct to Colon?
We want the deep dive. No, I think it's in the stats page here.
Approach 119.85. 119.85.
So yeah, we are number 2 on the platform right now behind Firefly. And Firefly, just so you guys, to give you some comparisons here, by top airlines in distance of the last 30 days, Firefly Airlines has 1,168 pilots. And we are 1 million miles behind them with, I think we have 85 pilots. So we have 1 million miles, nautical miles, that we've flown in the last 30 days with literally 10%, maybe less of what they have in their area. But so we're number 2 on the platform for airlines distance flown. And then look at it. Would you just look at it? Thanks for the 100 bits, Crack. And then we have over 1,100 flights. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 in the top 5 for all airlines on the platform, and many of these airlines are doing short hops. We don't necessarily require short hops or have company routes or whatever. The company routes aren't necessarily short hops. We have a lot of guys that do longer flights, which is fine. We don't need to be top 1 or top 5 even. But just to give you some metrics of how things are going, it's absolutely crazy on how it's going. But and then if we look at the airlines,
American 3196, go ahead. Sorry, I was briefing another controller.
so you have Firefly with 1,200, almost 1,200 pilots. Fliggity with 266.
And we'll just keep our
VA Flying Friends 180. Thai Pilots 190. Couch Captains 323. And then those are the ones that are like ahead of us. And then we are down here with 87 pilots, and we are about 115 flights away from breaking 10,000 flights. So things are going well. Things are going really well. I'm really happy with how it's going, and I appreciate you guys flying along and hanging out, and doing your thing, and we're having a great time with it. And the group flights are huge. We've been doing those. Just last stream we did the group flight from Key West up to LaGuardia, and 8 of us flew up there. And yeah, it's just been good.
I was just about to check in, Walker 3655.
The one thing that I wanted to double check.
Or 3655, Roger. Climb maintain flight level 190. Climb maintain flight level 190, Walker 3655.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Crack. And it's going to get real interesting when we have to start leasing planes and seeing how that's going to go. We are just shy of 60 million in the bank as an airline. I tried Hell Let Loose Vietnam and returned it. Really? Really? What was going on, Kryther? What was so what was up with it? Nige seems to be enjoying it.
Not a 1580, go ahead.
Yeah, 1518, we're checking in. Our SMS just dropped the entire flight plan, so we're just trying to get that back in there.
Desync really bad, no looping audio, CTDs for me. Wow. All right.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Delta 1518, just maintain 15,000, Raleigh altimeter 29906, you can plan 238.
Down to 1563, right, Delta 16.
And we're currently over Dulles right now.
720 Washington Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 380, I'll get you direct further line of line, you get a major station.
I'll be honest with you guys, this is why I leave my airports installed. Like pretty much every airport that I have, they're all installed, and this is one of the reasons why, because it's cool when you fly over a fully anywhere airport, even though you're at 34,000 feet, it still makes a difference. It's I don't know, that's just my feeling on it. I know people don't do that, but
2 minutes, correction, 20 minutes out of the flight.
Delta 776, yeah, that's fine. Just let me know when you get back, please.
Okay.
Walker 3655, traffic snow factor, climb maintain flight level 320.
I will get it against once they work a lot of the bugs out. I love the original Hell Let Loose. Yeah, no, Hell Let Loose is great.
EPS 2076.
I enjoy the heck out of the. I enjoyed the heck out of it. The World War II Hell Let Loose, but like Crack says, I don't have time. Too many games and not enough time.
EPS 2076. I completely dyslexic went on that one.
I prefer the awesome MSFS AI sceneries. Yeah.
You're good. Philly altimeter is 2985. My bad.
2985. No problem.
I mean, anyway, that's the reason why I leave mine all installed. They're all my add-on linker. They're all. I have profiles set up for every continent, but they're all checked. They're all in there.
Salvo's 1082.
Which kind of counterproductive, but it allows me to. It does allow me to add to uninstall them or reinstall them rather easy, but I always leave them active.
American 262, connect Potomac approach, 119.85.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in again. Thank you, Crack Matrix. Sconce cleared for chaos, and AJ for the all the resubs. I appreciate you guys. Riley, thank you for the hype train or for the raid. Came in and did a test raid. I appreciate that as well. And Scathe with a 110 stream streak, and Riley with a 3 stream streak. His broke. He's got to be higher than 3. That's what I appreciate about you. Thanks, Crack, for the 25 bits and the 100 bits earlier. I think that's so far the bits track. Currently over Washington, D.C., heading down to Atlanta. Like I said, from Atlanta, we'll go up to Toronto, and then we'll see how we feel from there. we squeak in another flight, it'll probably be about a short hour-ish flight. And then maybe at the end of the stream, I'm definitely almost positive that I'm going to be doing my final leg of this or that, and I'll be doing the return leg of the Hong Kong to Chicago is the only. That is the only the only leg that I have left for this or that. Everything else is done. I'll probably try. I'll probably fly the 777 freighter back if I had to guess. Maybe I'll do a passenger. I'll do passengers. Hong Kong, and then we got. I got to clean up some loose ends with some of the achievements that we have. Like I said, I just got that one last night. I got the Kathmandu one last night. Had a good time with that one. I may be able to show you guys. The landing was a little. It was off center line, like I said, but I got to see if I can. Let me see if I can pull that up. I don't know how I'm gonna feed it into the sim though, or into the stream. Let me see. Probably should not do this. Harry, welcome in from the Netherlands. How are you? That's actually, Harry, it's funny you should say that. You just came in and said, welcome in. The Dutch tour in FSHub, it might be my GA tour that I start out with. I might be heading over that way to do some low flying, low and slow, very quick routes. But I'm thinking about doing that. But welcome in, Harry.
Moxie 720, clear direct Joe
Nichols, welcome in, man. How are you?
Okay, direct Joe Hart.
Nichols is boarding. Guys, don't forget that you could use your channel points to board the plane. Nichols is flying to Nashville to demand Hawksgirl 49, purchase Nate Wolf 49, and Excavator. Very nice. I just actually busted her chops about that this morning. Who dis? David C., thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Thanks for the sub over there. Guys are over on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out over there. There's a vertical stream and a horizontal stream over on YouTube. But yeah, I do plan on doing, I'm really kicking around the idea, and it might be as early as tomorrow if I can get it planned out. I might be doing a GA stream tomorrow. I don't know.
Moxie 720, well, that's what you filed. It was after... Oh, now I forgot. It was after your airway, and then it was Joe Hart, Amy Lou 3.
Oh, nice. It did grab it. All right. So how... Let me see here. All right. So here we go. I was able to pull it up. Here's my landing into Kathmandu up here. So it was... It's about a 12-minute landing, or 12 minutes. I pulled this up when I crossed the VOR. So we'll fast forward through some of this until we get into... where it got really hairy.
United 758, send via Proud 2 rival, Philly altimeter 2985.
Descend via the Proud 2, 2985 for United 758.
Nichols, thanks for boarding. You guys can use your channel points if you'd like. On the Twitch side, anyway, you can use your channel points to board the plane or ship cargo. I already did it. Nichols. So this is the Arnav, I believe it's the Arnav Zulu, maybe Yankee, coming into runway 02 at Kathmandu. PMDG's the best planes. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy them. But I enjoy like the MD-11. The Phoenix are great planes too. I don't know, to say it's my tech. Come on, man. Stop looking at me, Swan. Welcome in, my tech. I'm seeing double. This is my landing into Kathmandu last night. I got to edit it up. There'll be a YouTube short on this. I'm seeing my future. What's going on, Captain Norse? How's it going, bro?
Southwest 43.
How are you?
New York Center's closed. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight over to Rochester.
I only fly the 737 and the 777s. Gotcha. Yeah, no. Listen, PMDG's definitely I started off on the Phoenixes, the Phoenix 320, 321, and the 319, but I moved over to PMDG when the 777s dropped, and they're great planes. I love them.
Go ahead.
Heading for work. How's your work day? Work day's good, man. Work day's good. I cannot complain, Captain Norse. Content, welcome in on the YouTube side. How are you?
1518, Roger. Just advise of any assistance.
So
you want to get lower or just keep dropping 15?
This little whip-de-doo is around a mountain that you'll see in a second, and I had the terrain disabled. I had a terrain inhibited, or I thought I did, and then I shut it off because I was like, well, I think we're good. But the airport is like over here in this little valley, so we fly around this valley and in. And this was very similar to what the New Zealand achievement is, too. The New Zealand achievement, I think, arguably was a little bit more sketch than this. Your livery is crazy similar to Gib Air VA. I've never even heard of Gib Air. Well, that's interesting. Less to do in the morning plane and fly instead of the pilot. I agree. Yeah, it's much more automated, Harry. Yeah, I don't know who Gib Air is, to be honest with you, Content. Are they on FSHub?
Center Land 33, Seymour Johnson, requesting clearance, Andrews.
Lance 33, Washington Center, hello, you're cleared at the Andrews
Yeah, here I'm looking for the airport. I have no idea where it's at. I think I caught a glimpse of the Pappy lights, but like right now I have no idea where the airport is.
Frequency, squawk 5507.
It's actually up here. They built their own platform. Gotcha. Is it recent, or like they've been around a while, or?
For taxi, you can plan runway 26.
Because nothing shocks me anymore.
Call for taxi 26, plan for 3.
I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, so the Pappies, I just catch a glimpse of the Pappies like on this zoom in. They're pretty new. Gotcha. I'll have to look them up. That's interesting.
Miles north of the Wilmington Airport at 1000, Wilmington altimeter 2994.
Visibility's absolutely terrible.
30 miles.
Right there's the Pappies.
Was it north from Wilmington Airport at 11,000 for American 3196?
I'm on a 7 mile turn, not onto final yet, and still don't have sight of the runway on an RNAV. Not ideal.
UPS 2076. Newark approach is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, for Brown Box 2076, I'm just going to change it. We'll go over to Unicom, and you guys have a great day. Great job.
Of course, have a great day.
I've departed from that airport, but I don't think I ever landed in it. Oh, okay. I almost flew out of there today and went somewhere else, but I still don't have the airport. I'm getting ready to turn final. There it is, right there. I caught it in the clouds. I don't know if you saw that. We are on VATSIM content. Yep. And if you want to join our VA content, you're more than welcome to do so. I don't know if you fly. Yeah, Doozy's crushing the achievements, and he's going to school to be a damn doctor at the same time. So I'll pull that up in a second, guys. Anybody wants to do !WolfAir. But yeah, there's the Pappies right there. The runway's right to the right of it. And I'm just now rolling out at about, I think I'm about 7 miles out right now. Yeah, definitely do content. We're pretty chill. All we require is 5 flights a month. Landing rates under 500. We have 3,000 company routes on the FSHub platform, and yeah, it's and Aeroconomy is how you get paid in the economy piece, which is they're rolling the Aeroconomy stuff out. They just dropped a whole stock market thing Friday, so it's pretty cool. Under 500, I'll get fired in no time, says the real pilot. Damn it, man. All right, so the controls are mine now. I did keep the auto throttle in for a little bit. I think I might have, because it was I was task saturated. I might have left the auto throttle in most of the way. I can't remember what I did.
Del 39, say again.
Well, we're not yet at minimum, so I mean we had plenty of visibility when it came down to the when we got underneath this stuff. But up to $106, very nice. Let's see if this registers again.
Yeah, WolfAir 1399.
Yeah, so what I was doing really good here with the center line and everything, and then Sconce has taught me to stay off the rudders, and I'm used to correcting with the rudders, and I did not. So I floated to the right a little bit, and I wasn't happy with it. Had I stayed right here, I think it would have been awesome. But I floated off to the right, and I usually correct with my rudders, and I was keeping my feet off the rudders, and so we landed. We were still legal. We were, but yeah, we touched down minus 97. Being an IRL pilot does not mean I'm a good sim pilot. Yeah. We go for 1,000. Captain Norse, maybe we used to have 1,000. Used to be. There are things like parking that is 10 times easier IRL than in the sim. But yeah, that was my Kathmandu achievement last night that I did. I landed last night at like 8 o'clock. It was 5 a.m. their time. I took off from Doha in the dark.
Appreciate you for this next time, 758.
Thanks, Captain Norse. It was it could have been a better, there's certainly some. I learned something from every flight, which is why I don't delete any of them. But it was yeah, there's certainly something to learn from every single flight, and I leave them all in my logbook unless it's like a legit fell out of the sky or a complete simnanigan. They're all there. So. But yeah, it's good. It was a good time. Thank you, though, Cap Norse. Appreciate it. So, Sconce, my question is, if I'm that far off of the, I'm starting to drift right, or Cap Norse, you can answer as well. Born, if I'm starting to drift right, is it okay to correct with rudder then, or is that going to screw you up? Are you better off correcting with aileron, or do you just call it unstable and go around? Born, you coming to Sim Gaming Expo, by the way, in Schaumburg? Thinking about it? Nice, man. I hope you do. Yeah, 17th and 18th. The link is right there. 18th, 19th, and 20th is what it is.
Roger. Reclear the Wreck Kennedy, JetBlue 1224. Much appreciated.
Of course. Lance 33, ready to roll?
Ready.
Lance 33, wind 330 at 11. Fly runway heading, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
I should have just read what's in front of me. Schaumburg, is that in Germany? Something like that. Schaumburg. It is just west of O'Hare Airport. Literally like 10 miles west of O'Hare. It is, if you land on the north runway, you fly right over Schaumburg. The problem is the rudder will induce a secondary roll, exposing you to a wing strike. Okay. So you definitely want to stay off that. Yeah, I mean, that's really my thing, and I know you, and I was fighting. Sconce, I was fighting. I heard you in my ear, like, stay off the rudder, feet off the rudder. Disconnect.
201 Washington Center, hello, thanks for Juliet, runway.
But I don't know if if I did that acceptable or not. I also didn't want to increase a roll too hard to the left and cause a wing strike by just rolling to the left to try to correct.
18, just play your present heading for now. I'll get you a downwind turn.
And then you obviously have the go around. The go around aspect at that airport's a little bit. That's a little spicy go around.
Contact, say you're leaving.
Anyone got the updated F-22 in the sim? I do not.
Lance 33, thanks. Climb maintain at 16,000, way to able direct Tar River.
disconnect autopilot and press a rudder and see the plane will start rolling too?
Closed, radar service
I think I'm good right now.
Change approved. Have a good flight to O'Hare.
Frequency change approved. For Unicom, Walker 3655. See ya.
See ya. Delta 1518, turn right heading 050 at 6,000, reduce speed to 180.
Sometimes the sim rudders have have too little resistance, making it easy to use them when not supposed to. Okay.
Delta 776.
I'll be honest with you. I just learned the other day that that you're supposed to stay off of them during approach. Up until last week, I thought that up until last week that coming in on a crab was to be on the rudder the entire time. Content, I have not flown the A220. I'm waiting for it to come to the in-a-build store, and then I will pick it up. It is my favorite plane in real life to fly on, though. I've not flown it in the sim yet, so I don't have any thoughts on it. But other than I'm waiting for it to come to the in-a-build store. And when it does, I'm picking it up that day. But have you flown it yet? Every axis of flight has a secondary effect. If you roll, you'll have a natural secondary yaw. If you yaw, you'll have a natural secondary roll. Gotcha. Makes sense.
United 4279, Washington Center. Hello, cross lurch at 14,000. Dallas altimeter 2988, landing north.
But yeah, up until last week, I thought a crab was flying the rudder down with rudder input in the entire time. I did not know that was pretty much all. I have my feet on the pedals, but I don't use them unless wind or gust. Gotcha. Crosswind or gust. Gotcha. I have mixed thoughts on it. I'm really excited for the Vector 787. Doozy's excited for the Vector 787 as well. I don't know that I'll pick that up. There's not too many stream-friendly routes for that. It's not really a priority of mine. The Bluebird 757 is, though. The 757 will be a day one purchase for me. And they actually, Doozy pointed out the other day that they actually have a store page on, what was that, Sim Marketplace? Doozy, where was that?
I'm sorry, say again for Delta 1518.
Yeah, the number one engine just quit on us.
The PMDG has this fairly well simulated. We'd crab in. I only use the rudders to straighten out before touching down, or as Captain North said, if something really upsets or destabilizes the plane. Just Flight has the Iowa Scotsman. Welcome in. How are you?
Get yourself situated, then just have a longer final to get yourself sorted.
Yeah, just give me a longer final. I think it's going to be too fast.
Delta 1518, roger. Speed is your discretion. Just descend and maintain 3,000.
Speed's mine down.
Oh yeah, it's the same that I tell you about trimming the plane instead of adding too many inputs to the yoke or side stick. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I'm trying to get better at that too. I think I had that dialed in pretty good last night. On I do trim as I get closer to the airfield. I trim for the descent more than inputs. Nichols says, "Are you going to all 3 days of the gaming expo?" The panel is Sunday, Nichols. I will be there, likely be there all 3 days. There's a chance that Friday I might not just don't fly on the trim. What do you mean? What does that mean?
At 270.
Alright, crossing you at 270, flight level 270.
Oh yeah, Nichols, I'll be. I need some WolfAir merch. Yeah, so do I, Kryther. That is one of my things to do. It's literally on my list. It's right here. It's on my list to get the merch done. Like right there. Merch store and merch hat. I got to get it done. We do have some WolfAir merch on Crack's site. He does have some stuff, but yeah, he does have some stuff up. He's got the Simnanigan shirt that I have. He's got a few things. Crack, feel free to drop your link in there.
United 201 flyer.
Nichols going to be there Saturday and Sunday. Nice.
Runway heading, clear to take off. Runway 23 right, 90.
Use the trim to reduce the input needed. Don't trim to change the pitch or the purpose of the climbing or descending. For the purpose of climbing or descending. Gotcha. He needs a VATSIM Nanigans. It's coming, Riley. It's coming. We do have a Simnanigan shirt.
You want 3.9 or 3.7?
Hang on. I'm getting ready to cross over. Remind me of the Simnanigan shirt. I wear it on stream. I needed to wear it today because I was having Simnanigans starting up. My whole these panels here were not working this morning for some reason. They worked fine last night. All of a sudden they just stopped.
Delta 1119, contact Boston Center 134.7. 34.7, Southwest 1119.
I appreciate the input, guys, because like I said, see what I did there with the input. Appreciate the input on the rudder inputs and the flight inputs.
Delta 15, 18, turn right.
I enjoy explaining these things. It keeps us fresh too. Yeah, I appreciate that you're here. You guys here and born the same. You know, anytime an IRL pilot drops in, no matter what you fly, I appreciate it when you guys jump in and throw in your little, little things, because I don't do this. I if this plane was on fire, I would have a fighting shot at what to do. But on a typical day, this is I mean that's. Just push the red flashing buttons. If the plane was on fire in the air, Doozy, you could bet your ass that I would do everything I can to help put it out. You could bet your ass that I would do everything that I possibly could, because if I'm in the air with it.
United 201, thank you. Climb and maintain flight level 270, leaving 3000, turn right, direct, aim high.
Okay, up to, I'm sorry.
I can only give IRL truck tips and firefighter those that don't, but those you don't need. Right.
Nope. United 201, climb and maintain flight level 270, leaving 3000, you're clear direct, aim high.
Got it. Up to 270, then to aim high.
I can only not stand up when they ask for a doctor. There you go.
United 201.
Step 1, shout at the FO.
Delta 1518, do you have the field of sight 1 o'clock and 2 miles? Delta 1518, cleared visual approach, runway 23 right.
Full send. There'll be a need. That is the day. That is the day that I never want to be around. The day they need a fireman in a plane. No thanks. No thanks.
United 201, climb maintain flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270. I think I got it now. You want me to go?
God forbid that day, the day you hear that on the announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, we're asking if is there a fireman in the cabin? We have a little fire in the bathroom. Can somebody, if you can just step forward, ring your call button.
JetBlue 1254, man, the altitude, maintain flight level 310. That'll be your final.
We got an aircraft right over here getting ready to cross over us.
Western Center, good afternoon. Came on 452 with you, flight level 390.
I would honestly be more worried if they're starting to ask for pilots. True. Probably my biggest fear, fire on board. I could imagine. I could imagine. There's especially something in a cargo hold that you can't get to, although you do have suppression systems for that, but that's still going to screw things up.
27010, gust 18, runway 23 right, clear land. WolfAir 2639, Atlanta's closed for the day. Frequency change approved. Go on.
All right, we're heading over to Unicom, WolfAir 2639. Thanks again. Catch you next time.
JetBlue 1254.
I heard you say that you fly real-world routes. How do you find your routes? Doozy, actually, one of the Twitch guys, and one of our, he's our route manager, and he's good with all the routes. I don't really know how he does it, but various websites, I think.
Got Charlie on board.
My tech, just take away one of the 3 elements to compose a fire and you'll be good. Yeah, in theory. Yeah, take away oxygen.
American 3196, the center maintain.
I'll be honest with you, it's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time before one of these lithium battery things, like, really, is going to be a problem. I'm surprised it hasn't been a huge problem already.
Hello, climb maintain flight level 430.
India 1128.
Just take away the fire. That's it. Take away the fire. Dudes, you got, now that you're on Unicom, you can see the secondary effects of flight. You can input and hold a lot of rudder, and you'll start rolling that way, too. All right. We're already listening to 1228, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. I see what you're saying. So when you, yeah, it's about halfway. Well, I mean, on my settings, I don't know what this would be in a real 7.3, but I definitely am kicking it in, and then, yeah, it's starting to roll as well. I see what you're saying. So when you're doing left rudder, you have to counter with right aileron, then? I got you.
Lance 33, Richmond altimeter 30, or correction, 29er 89er.
299er 33.
That's why the lithium batteries can only be carry on. No, because it can be put out in the cabin theoretically. I think so, Doozy. I think that's exactly why. They made me take mine out, power bank out of my bag, and put it in the seat compartment in front of me. So I forgot it. Father's game coming in with a raid. What's going on? See, I can hear it now. I can hear it now. Super low and charge. Super low charge and unstable. Gotcha. If you want to turn left, do them almost at the same time and let go of the rudder once you're in a bank. Fathers, thanks for the raid, man. I hope you're well. I hope your stream went well. I am now watching my own self. I was in there lurking before, but I had some shenanigan issues before. And it was causing a ruckus, so I didn't even get to say hello to you. But I was in there lurking, hanging out.
Correction, American 3196, turn left heading 180, vector to final.
How's it going? How was your stream, bro?
180, vector to final.
Autopilot's on. Yeah, autopilot's back on.
Hit the left turn off, make the right turn on Bravo. Do you need any assistance?
If you want to turn left, do them almost at the same time, and then let go of the rudder when you're once you're in a bank.
Washington, American 3103, 50310 on the Freedom 7.
American 3103, Washington Center, hello, descend to the Freedom 7 arrival, heading north.
It was a day of days. A340 WASM'd on us halfway through. Today was a struggle bus. Head cold and all. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I appreciate you bringing your community over here, man. I'll try to take care of them as best as we can. Ended up doing a 738 LAX to San Francisco. Nice. We're in the 738 LaGuardia to Atlanta, and then we're heading from Atlanta. We're going back up to Toronto. And I do have the day. I'll be here all day. So depending on how we feel throughout the day, once we get up to Toronto, we may continue on from Toronto, but we'll see what happens. Thanks for hanging out, bringing everybody over, man. Appreciate you. Sorry you had a rough day. I had all my peripherals stopped working today. All my WinWing stuff that's been working for days, and I flew last night at 8 o'clock. Everything was working, and today it stopped. It just stopped. I had to I literally had to restart my entire rig after I had the stream set up. I was in the sim. I had some of the planes set up, and I looked, and I'm like, none of this is working. So I had to. I don't know. It was weird.
We stepped on each other. Can you say your last?
Ended early to go get the kids in about 30 minutes from school. Gotcha. Yeah, it was weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. The restart fixed it. I didn't do anything. The complete rig restart fixed the whole thing. So I didn't touch anything.
Delta 7511, Washington Center, hello. Descend via Freedom 7 arrival, heading north. The Delta altimeter 3, correction 2988.
Arrival on can you repeat the altimeter please for
2988.
It sounds professional.
For that 2988
Center lane 33 request.
Last 33, what you got?
After Hopewell requesting vectors, visual, 1 left, Andrews.
Lance 33, you can make the request with Tomac, but after Hopewell, do you want a vector or you just want to go direct to the airport? Because I'm going to hand you off pretty soon.
After Hopewell, we'll proceed direct, lane 53.
Right. We're on our way here. Top of descent is in 100 miles. Holy crap! We gotta get situated.
I'm Washington American 3196. I think we stepped on each other when you said something about the ILS. Am I cleared to the?
Gotta get ourselves situated here.
Or am I early for that?
No, I didn't clear you for anything. I'm just telling you that Topsy is the first fix on the ILS. Just so, because like some people don't back up a visual approach with an ILS. So I'm just getting you direct to get you a good amount away from the airport. So just direct Topsy. You're not cleared for anything. I just was trying to give you an idea of where the fix was.
Yep, gotcha. There was just.
This is why you don't tell controllers how to do their job.
Anyway, American 3196.
American 3196 is set to maintain 2000.
Set to maintain 2000. American 3196.
26 right is where we're going.
53 is wind level 38,000 direct flight.
Jiblet 53, watch center runner. Jiblet 1254, cross news at flight level 270 and contact Boston Center 134.7.
What? Pilot's pissing off ATC is right. That's. They know what they're doing. All right, let's see where we need our Sky Dolly reminder. We'll take that at Haynes. Haines. Nope. D. Why?
Lance 33, have a great day.
Oh boy. Okay. We do need the Atlanta PTAF. Oh, my tech.
Southwest 4076 to center maintain flight level 240.
240, Southwest 4076.
Very close to finishing the ground controller course. Take your S1 written. Nice. I can't wait. 119.1. My tech, I got a suggestion for you before I forget it. I'm going to DM you. You're probably all over it, though. I'm going to have breakfast now. I just DM'd it to you. I don't know if it's possible or if it's something you want to do, but it just came to me. Shoot, not literally. I could. All right, let's go over here and get all of our things squared away. We'll run our pre-descent checklist. Do a fuel check. We are inbound to Shoal, and we're supposed to have 11.5 tons of fuel. Shoal. This is trippy as hell. There it is. Shoal. 11.3. So we have 200 pounds more fuel than what we need. So we're good. I was up late last night playing DayZ. I looked over. It was 2 a.m. The guys goes by in a flash. It really does, man. It really games like that go by so fast. Like when I play Valheim or Scum. Like I used to stream Scum, and I would look over, and I was 11 hours into the stream, and I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't eaten in like 2 days," and it's insane. All right, engine instruments are good. Fuel quantity's good. Our lights are as required. Seatbelt signs have been on the whole damn time, so we're just going to go ahead and keep them on now. Our ATIS information, right now, 3004. Simultaneous departing runways 26 left, 26 right. RNAV off the ground departures. That's the departure. We need the arrival. Visual approaches 26 right and 27 left, 28. So we are set up for 26 right. We're coming in on the RNAV Yankee from right from Haynes. So we will just gonna pretty much fly that all the way down. Answer has been submitted. Nice. I was hunting a player that has been trying to set up in the same town area of the map. I found his base, and he's probably found mine by now. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy how you get into that, and it's yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts how you get into those. And all right, MCP altitude. Let's go ahead and take a look at our arrival. Double check all of our charts here. Make sure that all the altitudes are set. We no longer need the ILS return for LaGuardia. We no longer need LaGuardia's airport charts. No longer need. Take the Aussie to arrival. What did you miss? What's going on? Welcome in. You missed our departure out of LaGuardia, and we're getting ready to land in Atlanta. But you haven't missed much. We're going to be here all day, so you're good, man. Welcome in. We rated. We did rate. You guys rated. All right, we're coming in off a Flask, which is back here. We have no constraints until Aussie, where we need to expect 14,000 feet. That is not in here. It's actually 13,000. So we'll go ahead and throw that in. And then landing west. Oh, no, it's we're actually landing west, so it's actually 12. So it was 12.5 before. Throw that in. Then we have coming in off of Aussie at 12,000 feet at 250. Harry Kala at 9. That's there. Posey above 8. That's there. Zello above 5. That's there, and then we're coming in at Haynes above 5. That's there as well. So then we transition over to the RNAV arrival. Did we ever make it to San Francisco? I hope so. Looking forward to seeing the approach at landing. Yeah, we had to slip a 738 into landing. Overspeed, still touchdown, minus 277. Nice, fathers. Respectable. Firm, but respectable. So we come in from Zelo at 5, Haynes at 5, Bamboo at above 4, 2,700 at AJ, and I'm going to make AJ at 2,700 hard, and execute. We can then get our flap speed of 140 tree, and our wind is going to be 9 knots in our face with a 2-knot crosswind left to right, so we will say a 5-knot correction for that. Top descent's in 40 nautical miles. We can set this down right now. We'll set it down to, I think it was 8,000. No, it was, Haynes was 5, I think. We can set this to 5,000 feet. Let's sync our heading. Squared away. I also want to double check, and we will, just in case the weather goes to hell, we're going to prep for the localizer as well. For 26 right. That is 110.1. And course of 275. Set and set. Did he speed up the sim to rush it to landing? I don't think LA to San Fran is that fast. My call was like an hour. Felt like crap. No, it's actually pretty quick, that flight, PB. Feel like crap, but past touchdown, I called it. I was like, I'm landing because I can. No ATC and my face hurts. A lot of irons in the irons. All right, localizer set, just in case we need it. I don't think we will. Weather looks pretty good over there. We got a few clouds at 5,500 feet, few clouds at 2,500 feet, ceilings at least 12,000, winds 260 at 9. I don't know what CUD is. 3004 is set. Irons in the fire, irons in the shirts, whatever the saying is. Irons in the irons is fine. All right, we've set our, we're top of descent in about 20 nautical miles. FMC speed is set, localizer's good, ILS is good. De-icing is not needed when we do start our descent. Our landing altitude, when we do finally get down there, is going to be the touchdown zone of... Thank you. PB! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. 990 feet is the touchdown zone. We do have a runway slope. Actually, the one left of it's sloped, not that one. Our recall is good for now. Altimeter is set. Our auto brake will go to 3. And we'll start our descent here in a second. I'm going to throw you guys into some cinematics here real quick, guys. I am going to go grab some more coffee and use the restroom before we get down. Or another VATSIM controller comes on, so I will be right back. PB, thank you for the follow as well. Father says you're like my wife. She's from Norway, can't get them right either. The other day she said I'm on the fence post about it. I would make for a very hairy 6'1" wife. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. Check my wife's flight here. She's All right.
Hartsfield traffic, Delta 2836, 25 miles to the southeast. We'll be setting up for a straight in runway 27 left, Hartsfield.
What are these guys doing? Oh. This guy's doing circles out somewhere. I don't even know what he's doing. As long as everybody's doing what we're supposed to be doing. All right, we are now descending. We'll go ahead and seatbelt signs are already on. Uh, 27 right. We want taxi from. Rivals.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 44 is 25 nautical miles to the southeast, inbound to the island, third runway 27 left, straight in.
Glass Bravo Airspace, welcome in. Thanks for hopping in here and saying hello. How are you? We're going to be coming in 26 right, and we'll try to vacate Bravo 3 probably. Hopefully go Bravo 2 right across and right into the probably into the B concourse is what we're gonna shoot for. Be pretty relatively painless taxi. We are inbound on the Star right now. Mahoney, so we're right here coming down, and then we flip back over to here. So bottom altitude on the arrival is 5,000 feet, and then once we get down there, if Atlanta approach is not on or tower is not on, we'll clear ourselves down to the RNAV lower altitude, which is 2,700, I believe. 2,700 at AJ. Tis the plan. Minimums are 1190. I don't think I set that. I thought about setting it, but I don't believe I set it. Oh. There we go. Doing good. Today is my Sunday. Back to work tomorrow. Oh, today's your Sunday. You're over. What are you in the restaurant industry or something? That's AV Angel going to be there? Oh, I don't know. Who's AV Angel? I don't know. Everybody's coming in here with these new things I've never heard of. Proper Monday for me, keeping things under control for now. Now white knuckles and coffee. It's only 11 a.m. She's a YouTuber. I know Ultrasaurus is going to be there, but I don't know AV Angel. Non-rotating 8s. Gotcha. Always gets invited to Microsoft stuff. Gotcha. I don't think Microsoft is a... they're trying to get Microsoft to come out, but WinWing's going to be there. Rosefire's going to be there. Mosa's got SimPit controls that'll be there for flight and racing. Last year was the first Sim Gaming Expo. I was a special guest last year, and they asked me to be a special guest again this year. I'll be on a content creator panel on Sunday, and yeah, should be a good time. We're doing a Wolfpack meetup probably Saturday night. Get a bunch of peeps together and go hang out a little bit. Anyone have a Honeycomb Bravo? I do not. Maxi Gaming Expo's this Sunday? No, it is the 17th or the 18th and 19th is the two main days. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Friday I think it's just a couple hours at night. How are you, Mox? Welcome in. I gotta track my wife's flight here. Hang on a second. She is... I'm doing good. I'm doing good. One headlight. So, oh yeah, yeah. It's yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, nice. She's in the air, almost a cruise. 737. She got delayed by 17 minutes, of course. 737-8. 21,000 feet. On the way to her work conference.
Hartsfield traffic, Delta 2836, short final, runway 27 left, Hartsfield.
I'm doing good. I am doing really good. Class Bravo says currently getting ready to start descending to Frankfurt from Seattle. Do you do many long hauls? I do long hauls, but not typically on stream, Class Bravo. But I'll be doing a long haul tonight. I've been looking at that too. But I sim and learning on a plane with a flight control stick, so it feels wrong to yoke it. DA-40 is my true love. DA-40 is what my son flies, PB. Boeing and MD-11, so it fits. Yeah, I'll be getting my next control device will be a yoke. If you're not in a hurry to get one, I would wait until the Meridian. It's going to be a much better. The Bravo's good, but the Meridian is going to be better. By the way, I made it. It is made by the founder of Honeycomb. Gotcha. I did some research and people say good things. Check our tubes for the reviews. Seems like a solid buy. Doing the first lesson of PPL on the 7th. Nice, PB. Yeah, my son is he just got done with his IFR. He goes to college. He wants to be an airline pilot, and he is going to, he's going through that. He's just got done with his IFR, and he starts commercial, like, next week. You're a 737 fan? I enjoy the Thrustmaster Boeing setup. Very nice. Yeah, yeah. No, Kryther, he is going to Middle Tennessee State. Middle Tennessee State. We live, he's off of our house in Tennessee, so it's literally in our backyard. Yeah, at the pretty good aviation school as well. But he flies at the A-40, and he does commercial this semester, and next semester, if everything goes well, and it should, his GPA is phenomenal. He's killing it. He's getting all the things done on time. He should be in multi-engine next semester, and then CFI. He'll go for CFI. Sounds like you're raising a solid dude. Right on, Dad. Got 2 boys of my own, hoping to show them the sky's not the limit. Nice. 9 and 11. Yeah, ours are. My daughter will be 16 in October. She's the youngest. And then we have a blended family. My daughter's mine with my ex, and then my wife. She has a 18-year-old, or will be 18 in November, and then 21 in March. So everybody's pretty squared away. Middle kid, her youngest, our middle is he's got a D1 offer for football. So yeah, I'm blessed. Everybody's squared away. So far, everybody's good. And thank you for that, though, PB. Thank you. Always remember watching Lewis University trainees when I lived in Romeoville. Yeah. No, it's right there. It's definitely right there. I had a buddy of mine that was on Lockport Fire Department. They did the crash fire for Lewis. Best thing about it is it's modular. You can change stuff depending on the plane. That's cool. Thank you, PB. All right, 19,100 feet. Everybody on VATSIM looks like they're respecting the real-world ATIS, which is good. LaGuardia to Atlanta. I arrive in 12 minutes. Somebody is coming in from Portland at 13 minutes. So him and I are going to get there at the same time.
Crossing runway 27 right at Tango. Will be taxiing to Bravo 2 via Lima, Hartsfield.
I do not see him on the radar at all. Oh, he's way back there. He's not getting there before I do. We good. He's coming in from the northwest. We're coming in from the northeast, and we're lined up. He's got to come back around.
56, please get back into the concourse, Foxtrot facing south. And then we're going to be taxiing runway 27 right via Lima Alpha.
All right, 18,000 feet. Local altimeter. Double check that again with SimTech Tracker. Guys, anybody can use this if you want. SimTech Tracker is free to anybody, and he has got some really, really cool stuff coming that he showed us last night. Absolutely cool as hell. There's the SimTech Tracker link. That is my tech review. He is the sole developer of this thing and all the other things that we use as well. It is not just for WolfAir. Anybody can use it. It pulls up the real-world ATIS. It pulls up the arrival ATISes. It does all the things, everything that you need. It'll pre-file. It'll file your flight plan on VATSIM for you. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. It gives you the weather, all the things. So definitely to keep it up. If you fly on FSHub, just keep in mind that this does not replace the FSHub tracker yet. The FSHub Lite client yet. We're still, my tech is still working with Bobby to get it as an option to use. But right now, this thing is another flight tracker, and he's got some really, really cool stuff that comes with it too. So, 3004 is good. 260 at 9, that's unchanged, and we're good. I forgot the clock again. Damn it. So we get a little closer. If power or approach doesn't jump on, we will spin our... I'm using a Thrustmaster joystick, but it's fine for now. I did upgrade to Bestly gaming rig, so that at least runs well. Nice. I'm using Thrustmaster Warthog for everything, PB, because I used to fly on DCS World, and I just didn't have the funds to. I needed to replace my rig before I replaced my flight sim setup. So I fly Boeings. I fly everything with a literally with a A10 Warthog setup. I mean, I fly everything, GA, anything. It's really about how it, how you make it work. It's really all it is. A beastly gaming rig, so at least it runs. That's good. Yeah, I have a decent rig too. I got 5090 and a. It's new. It's less than a year old, and I built it for flight sim, so custom built. So we are on our way up to Toronto after this. Sorry, wife. She's the one who told me to get it. I talk about being blessed with the kids. I am very, very, very lucky. That my wife is very understanding about all this stuff too, and turns out to be an absolute smoke show, which is 100% crazy, way out of my league. Level Flight Sim, what's going on, man? How are you? My wife is cool. I'm just a complainer. I hear you. Crack, I will send you to Jesus. What's up, Level? How you doing, man? How you feeling? Getting ready to fly over Lawrenceville, which is a really cool airport built up on a hill. I actually crashed a Kodiak there. I think it was a 172 I crashed there built up on a hill. I stalled. This was way early in my flight sim and streaming flight sim. Terrible day.
2456 departing.
Got promoted, but it cost you streaming. Oh, the salary trade-off is worth it. Nah, listen, man. We got to do what we got to do. It's I hear you. I don't blame you. Got to do what you got to do to get things in order for the home. Yep. Yeah, that's listen. If it turned out, if I needed to make money to pay bills right now, I mean, you know, my retirement's good. But if I needed to, if things were starting to get tight, you wouldn't be seeing me sitting here streaming either. Like, it would be, I'd be out. You know, I'm 49 years old. I can go out and do something. You know, do something if I needed to. So it's I'd be the same way if it was if things started to get tight. I mean, we're putting an addition. We're finishing out our second floor of our house in the next, hopefully by the end of the year. And if things start to get tight, I mean, that's exactly what, you know, the streaming stuff's going to take a back seat. I'm just happy that I get to do what I want to do here. Breeder at Walmart. We're still trying to figure out what they put on that burger at O'Hare to Hawks Girl. Yeah, right? I know, right? 55, getting a pension at 57, and we are good, but brother, just say my new salary is tied. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. My wife does Uber Eats on the weekends while I'm working and makes an extra $300 in her pocket for the week. Yeah. It's 100%. Yep. It's all good stuff. My wife's, again, like she does her full-time job in finance security, and she's a real estate agent now, and that's starting to kick off. That's a new thing over the last 6 months. She's a Tennessee real estate agent, and so if anybody needs anything in Tennessee, let me know. And but yeah, I mean, she's a hustler, and she's super supportive of this. Paid my father back for the DDR5. Yeah. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2639, 25 miles to the northeast of the airfield. We'll be coming in RNAV, Yankee, runway 26 right. Passing Kala at 9,000 feet. OZ 8, yeah, we're good. Level, if you need something, let me know. She's even if it's just like looking, yeah, even if it's just like looking at properties, she can set you up with emails to send you properties as they come online. Let me know. We'll get you all squared away. She's specializing in relocation, retirements, and new families is what her specialty is. All right, we got about 2 more waypoints. I think we're just going to go ahead and clear ourselves down to 2,700, which is the final lowest altitude on the RNAV approach. So I'm going to just double check. We have nobody is a factor here. I did turn on my landing lights. We're good here. Let the back know we're under 10,000 feet. That guy sounds like he's talking into a coffee cup. He sounds like me. I'm going to go ahead and pause the music, guys. Let's run through our checklist here. Auto brake is set. Altimeter set. Our speed is under 250. We're good on that. Landing lights are on. Passenger signs are on. Approach checklist will be altimeter again. We're not quite to the approach until we make this final turn here, which is very soon. We'll be on about a 20-mile final. Pretty set in CA. Our jobs are of kind of that we don't relocate easily, but we got a pension, so when that kicks in, we consider options. Nice. Yeah, absolute level. Don't worry about it, man. like I said, if it works out and you go with somebody else too, it's not going to affect us. You know, like it's just an option for people that I know, and you know, I mean, you know as well as I do, you know, with the FDNY, our you know, the spider webs of our fingertips, you know, go out a long way, and we'll be fine regardless. So, you know, don't if you find something that's out of our area or whatever, as soon as she tells me, I'll say this is on her. Yeah, there you go. So AJ at 148, I'm going to go ahead and, I think they call it networking nowadays. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you know, the jokers that we know from our jobs. I'm not quite sure if it's considered networking, but it's the circus. The circus is far-reaching. We'll put it that way. We used to call it hooks. Yeah, I remember the hooks days. Yep. DJ Beats heading to Australia to wrestle a cassowary. Very good. Good day. He says good day. When I'm ready to start my search, I'll be calling you and her. Yeah, no, it's absolutely. Are you coming down too, My Tech? That'd be awesome. I got Them's My Shoes is literally he is not far away at all. Like he's like 15 miles from me. Him and I met for breakfast. I hope to meet him up again. Larry Gopnik is very close. Riley, J.R. Delaney is in our neck of the woods. All right, I'm going to start getting some flaps down here. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2639. We're on about a 15, 17-mile final for runway 26 right. Atlanta. 12 more to go, and I'm definitely leaving Connecticut. Gotcha. Better focus on get ahead of this week. Safe landing in chat. PB, thanks for coming in, and thank you for the follow. Thanks for being welcome, and it's a chatty stream. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I'm happy you came in. Appreciate you. Enjoy your day. Always welcome here, and I'm on quite a bit, so. All right, speed brake armed. Laps are 5 right now. We're still 15 miles out, so no need to rush this. We should put terrain on, though. Either Nashville or Florida, but out of here for sure. She's thinking about getting her, because her real estate agency actually has a, they are licensed in Florida as well, and she's thinking about getting her Florida license as well. Climb to 1500, climbing right turn to 35, direct to Troy's and hold is our missed approach. We got the visual. I'm gonna let the autopilot fly it down a little bit. Definitely should be going faster than this. Speed is going to be 148. Lived in Ocala, Florida for 5 years. Wasn't too bad. Both my kids live there now. One is a nurse. The other's an aviation deputy. Nice. Yeah, I didn't. I'm not hitting the ILS. I'm doing the RNAV. So I'm just having the... I guess now it is. Now we got them both. But... All right, down to 180. You're coming down. Laps 15. Line of traffic, WolfAir 2639, 5-mile final, runway 26 right. And 17 knots off the front right. High aircraft. Knots, front right.
Line of traffic, 2200, departing runway 26 left, Atlanta.
Low.
Approaching 26 right.
High throttles. Direction back in. No rudders.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Still little floaty on the right side there. I'm trying to correct without rudders, and it's challenging. Predict butter. It gave me a 213. Didn't feel like a 213.
1,000 feet remaining.
Reverser stow. And vacate. Clean up. I think I overshot. No, it's right there. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2639, vacated runway 26 right. We'll hold short here. I know normally you'd want to not, but well, we're not holding short of anything. Not want to stop here, but we'll get. We're only one pilot, man. Off. Strobe goes to here and there. Landing lights can come off. Taxi light on. Yaw damper off. And we're good there. We'll go ahead and throw the APU bleed on for when it's ready to go. I did turn it on, right? Yeah. Control set. Flight director's off. Auto throttle's already off. Back just in time for the landing. Thanks, man. You were stable and legal. You'll get it right with being on center line. It's just practice. Gotcha. I have friends in Florida and have been there so many times. I know everything in Orlando, like you've lived there. Anything from Kissimmee to Lakeland. All right, we made it. Flight number 1 is not complete just yet, but we're gonna. Oh, we did exactly what we wanted to do. We vacated Bravo 3. We're taxiing Bravo. Bravo 2 crossing runway 26 right, 26 left, and Echo 1 to the ramp. So we good. It's exactly what the circuit board guy. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2639. We're going to be taxiing to the Bravo gates via Bravo 3, Bravo 2, crossing 26 left at Bravo 2, Echo 1 to the ramp. Atlanta.
Line traffic, Delta 2200, leaving the airspace northwest of Atlanta.
Hey, Atlanta traffic, Delta 414, taxiing to runway 27 right for departure via Lima, Lima Charlie. Atlanta traffic.
Probes on for the crossing. Right. The anti-collision light. Probes. And one coming off. Let's get some music on. That was a good flight. I was actually the airport is actually more stuttery now. It's funny that I stuttered while saying stuttery. I stuttered while saying stuttery. It's more stuttery now than on approach. Let's take this ramp right here. What is that? Bravo 34. All right, taxi light can come off. We'll go ahead and kick the APU gen on. Stutterception. Captain Sticky Rice, welcome in. Just pulling into Atlanta for our first flight, and we're going to fly up to, going to drop these people off, and then we're going to fly up to Toronto. First time into Atlanta in a while for me. Not a while, I guess. We were flying in after Orbex dropped. We were flying into Atlanta a lot. And then O'Hare dropped, and we were flying into O'Hare a ton. Where's my guy? Let me guess. You're behind the damn hug. Come on, guy. Can't even see this. There we go. Perfect parking, by the way. Good when you got the nose cam. All right, APU is on. We're all set here. Go ahead and shut engine number 2 off. Parking brake is set. Next will be Miami a lot. True. True. All right. And one's down. Let's get our you're not wrong on that, Doozy. You're not wrong on that. Go ahead and disarm the doors. And ground connection, set the chocks. We'll ask for some ground power. You know what? We'll ask for ground power, but I think I'm going to leave the GPU on so we don't get that silly bug that we get with the yeah, I think I'm going to leave the APU on, but we'll throw ground power on as well. Oh, we're not here yet. Thought I requested it.
Line of traffic, Delta 660 is at spot 1 south, taxiing runway 27 right for departure via Lima 3 Mike.
They're connecting. The engine is off, right? Oh, you know, it shouldn't affect it. Set, off, off, off. Everything's off here. There we go. Ground power on. All right, cool. We are going to leave the APU going anyway. I think they would anyway on a quick turn, but cool. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Atlanta. Let's get these people off this plane. I'm tired of them already, and let's see how we did. Let's see how we did. SimTech Tracker gave us a 211. That said we were center. No, it didn't. Never mind. We were off to the right. We were definitely legal. A little floaty, but we came across the touchdown zone nicely. This is the second time that's happened, where we came across really nicely and then we drift right, right around 30 or 40 feet, and we drift right. So I gotta correct that, but still getting used to it. Like I said, I used to correct that with the rudder, and then there would be wild things going on. All right. Let me grab a screenshot here, by the way.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 414 is departing runway 27 round and cut into departure to the west. Atlanta traffic.
They're unloading the cargo from with the doors closed. It's my immersion, man. Man, look at my life. All right. Look at that ground crew BSing. I know, right? It's the ramp. Blame the ramp. This is why. This is why we blame the ramp for everything. This was our 61st flight into Atlanta. Nice little flight out of LaGuardia. We went right turn of 180, and then out. We stayed 5,000 feet until we made probably till about right here, and then we started our climb out 5,000 feet, maybe right there, and then climbed out. We got ATC in DC Center, right in this area, and then we came in on the Aussie 2, pretty much a straight in RNAV approach, and landed just to the right of the center line, and a -222 at 1.08 Gs. Take that G rating. I think they gypped us on the on that, to be honest. A couple of screenshots that we took also. That was right as we got here. Proof that the ramp is doing absolutely nothing here. Flying over Dulles and climbing out. Terrible day in New York. Terrible. And last but not least, we have our Aeroconomy, and we got our duty schedule. Leg 1 is complete. We got 8 hours to complete to get up to Toronto, which should not be a problem. I hope. I really hope. We are get our see how we did here. Lord Blackguard flying today. Very nice. I think that might be his first WolfAir flight. I could be wrong. Very nice. All right, I do have to sign the guest book because I do believe, yeah, I have not, Viper Strike, damn it, this guy's everywhere. Everywhere I see. I love this guy. I love Viper Strike. If you guys don't know who Viper Strike is, definitely go check him out. He's always here. Twitch, clip that. All right, so we got a company route, a duty schedule, Aeroconomy scheduled, and VATSIM. I am going to sign the guest book here real quick. Wyatt, it's just funny that... Viper Strike is everywhere before me. I'm going to get that guy one day. Do our due diligence here to like everybody's stuff so they get their achievement when they can. Uzi, WolfAir guy. Cry was here as a WolfAir guy. I like that font. My font's a little hard to read.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 480 heavy on final, 26 right, Atlanta traffic.
That was the guy coming out of, Portland, so he said he was going to land a minute behind me, and clearly not the case. All right, and then we're back up to where we've been here before, so cool. Cool. All right, last but not least, let's check Aeroconomy, see what our earnings were. I did win the Lotto three number draw this week, so we made $85,000. I ended up picking up on the three number draw. Last night's flight was $8,800. This flight was $4,000. We're over $1.6 million in the bank, into 1.7. So. Cannot wait to start buying stocks with this. And speaking of stocks, let's see how we influence the stock. We are almost up to $107. Our stock is doing very well since they've went active over the weekend. And take a look at our insights. Hard landing. That was drove our stock price up because somebody else's airline landed hard. This one is broader sector correlation. This is all since we landed here. Another hard landing drove the safety score and affecting competition, so people are coming to us, driving our stock price up. LaGuardia to Atlanta. Airline activity 0.15. Landing quality 0.58. 0.58. Fuel efficiency, speed efficiency, and FSHub airline score. So we went up 20 cents because of my flight. I cannot wait to see how this all works together with all this economy stuff. It's absolutely nuts how that's going to go. I cannot wait to see what happens. 106.96. We're almost at $107, and then you could actually just buy stocks and trade stocks in Aeroconomy and not even ever touch an airplane. It's insane. I love it. You're stuck at work. You can actually buy and sell and be part of the economy. You could be a fueler. You can own a fueling company. I mean, it's insane. Like you could just run that off your phone. We are deboarding, right? All right, I think we are deboarding or deboarded, and let's get the next flight going. I wonder how our hotels will generate income. Well, I don't know that the hotels will generate income per se for you personally, although I could see them doing that. But have you guys seen the new? If you go into your property area and you go, I think I went over this the other day, but if you go into your property area, like my house, let's say my Bogota hotel right here. If I go to my Bogota hotel and click on it, you can see the hotel there and you can see that it's, where it's at, but you can also see your neighbors, and then you could see how your hotel is affecting and who is affecting the, so like when you click on El Dorado International, the fuel prices are all there, and then there's 4 houses, Rexstream, and then 3 other. Dextro is another WolfAir guy, and then my hotel. So we have a hotel and 2 houses, and plus these 2 houses that are going to affect how many people are coming to, so as far as I know, that's going to affect the passenger count and cargo count and the tourism scale of how many people want to be there. It's going to be very interesting to see how it works. I don't know how, like a hotel, if you're going to get money for, I would assume you would, that you're going to get money for having a hotel somewhere, but yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting, and I have a feeling we're all going to find out about it very, very soon. So, yeah. Oh, and here was my landing last night in Kathmandu. Ended up getting the gateway to the Himalayas, which is an airline achievement for us. Airline achievement, gateway to the Himalayas. We had to land there under 500. 3 of us have done it already, and yeah, I made like $8,000 on that flight, which was great. And then some of the screenshots that I took were pretty cool too. That was my first flight ever out of Doha. I had never flown out of Doha. I don't think I've flown into Doha either. I've owned that scenery for probably 8 months. This is me overflying Dubai. Whoa! What's going on here?
Atlanta traffic, Delta 660.
Overflying Dubai.
Cut to departure.
And then
clear of all runways. Final call. Atlanta traffic.
Sunrise over India there. That we were just south of New Delhi. And then coming in, that was the sunrise. Himalayas poking through the clouds. And then the RNAV, the crazy RNAV approach that I showed you guys when we were in the cruise there. And that's how the visibility was. Absolutely terrible, but good time. It was a lot of fun. Highly recommend flying into Kathmandu if you get a chance. All right, let's generate a sim brief for our next flight. We are heading up to Toronto. Who's that? Hitch? Flying along? He's in a all right, get our sim brief squared away. We can drop our last sim brief. See how my wife's holding up here on her flight. Southwest not having any in-flight Wi-Fi, I think. Currently over Missouri. This web page really eats up the computer. It really eats up the computer resources, that Flight Radar website. All right, let's get our sim brief generated. I'm going to be flight 2722. We are a Boeing 738. 2 classes. Might be a longer flight than LaGuardia. I think it is. Payload set. I'm going to take an extra 20 minutes of fuel just in case. Uh-oh. Disconnected. Lost server connection. Let's see what we're looking at. That flight was about 1 hour and 50 minutes. This flight is 1 hour 46, so it's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Import my flight here. Be departing 26 left, which is the runway next to the one we landed on. And we're departing on the Paget 2. We don't have a real-world ATIS up in... I think we're going to plan for an ILS, though. Scattered clouds, 4,200 feet. Winds are 9 and 17. They do say they're in VFR conditions. Guess we could just shoot the RNAV Yankee coming, or RNAV Zulu from Tarmu in. That's what we. Oh no, Dolpa. I get. Change that up. Interesting. I am gonna plan it for the whole RNAV here. Yesterday it almost tricked me up a little bit, so I'm gonna plan for that whole thing, and then we'll just take out the part of the arrival that we need. I'll just go direct Tarmo instead. That's what I'm gonna do. What's going on, Agoo? Welcome in. Welcome in, Agoo. All right, we're all set. We got our sim brief done. We got our all those things, and we are we're ready to get our flight number situated here. We are currently now flight 2722. I don't know that I've ever flown this route before. I am not sure if I have or not. That is a call sign mismatch, which we're aware of. That's right. SimTech Tracker again, guys. If you want to use it, let me know. We could drop the SimTech Tracker link in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and pre-file the flight plan. And that's done. Get our new flight plan set up in... You guys definitely do this if you are in WolfAir and flying with us. Definitely make sure that you get into the FSHub Lite client and activate your flight plan, because if something happens with the flight plan, sometimes it will auto-recover the flight and you'll still get credit for it. If you do not do this, no one knows where you're flying. You just show up as like a route that you're just like flying around to nowhere. So definitely do that. It cleans up the dispatcher a lot too. One of my favorite scenes in the first Transformer movie, 27, was when the Warthogs fly over. Was the Warthog fly over? Yeah. One of my favorite scenes from the Transformer movie was anything with Megan Fox in it. But I agree. All right. Go ahead and get our flight plan. Which was Megan Fox. Yeah, the old school Megan Fox was unbelievable. Like especially back when, back then. Smoke show. All right. We got vPilot set up. Let's get our active sky updated. Done. Let's get Streamflight updated. That should be done. The information at the top right or top left should be updated now. SimTech Tracker does it itself. Volanta is squared away. Let's board. I mean, Megan Fox was my favorite part too, and then the rest. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's nothing. Nobody's here judging. No one's judging. All right, parking brake is set. Let's go ahead and update our flight plan over here. Oh. And then all the rest, she says.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Certainly could have picked worse actors, that's for sure. More than meets the eye, my God. All right, Atlanta will keep. The SID is going to change. The star we are no longer in need of. The approach will keep for the RNAV in case we have to return. We no longer need LaGuardia. Before I forget it, let me get the weight and balance squared away. Airport route's good. That's the departure. It's going to clear us out here again. The SID, Paget 2. RNAV departure attention all users page. Line up and take off. Expect takeoff clearance from ATC. Will provide instructions to depart runway either via an RNAV path or an assigned heading. I think we know that. We're going to be looking for the Paget 2 departure. That's good. Then we already have our approach if we have to return. That is set. Now we go to our arrival airport. We want the introduction of a hotspot. We want the airport information page there. We want taxi lane limitations. We need that. Parking areas, parking positions, de-icing. Need anything else here? Why are we getting disconnected from VATSIM right now? That's the bigger question. That's the page we need. The star, we're coming in on the Nuber 6. For runway 5. And our approaches is going to be RNAV Yankee 5. Reconnection failed. Try this again. All right, sounds good. Level, thanks for coming in, man. And let me know if you need anything. If not, totally cool too. Bad gateway. Ought to be good. We'll see how this goes. All right, airports. We have 2 for Toronto. We have 4 for there. We got the SID is the climb out. We're good. The star is the descent, and then our approach. We should be good to go there. I think. Did we start loading? Yes. 132 passengers, 50 some are on board already. We need to get our butts working here. Hitch, what's going on? You're getting it too? Oh, you are getting it. Okay. I was wondering if it was just me or not. It must be a network thing with VATSIM, which is not, which has been common lately. Thanks for flying along, Hitch. Okay, parking brake is set. Battery is on. Standby power is on. I don't know if we have fuel in the center tank. We do. So we'll kick that fuel pump on. These fuel pumps should be off right now. APU is on. APU gen can come on. Let's go ahead and throw those on. We can disconnect the ground power. Position lights are set. Logo lights good. Cabin lights are set. Emergency exit lights are on. Packs are good. IRS mode selectors are set. And let's get our FMC done. It should not be long at all. Position in it. Route. Flight plan request. Go ahead and kick on the controls cam. It's not letting you join? Really? I'm back on. All the best with the new job, too, Level. Set payload, set fuel, select the route. AP bleed is on. Completed LAX to Charlotte. Very nice. That's a good flight. Load the flight plan. Activate the flight plan. Set. Departure. 26 right. No, 26 left. We're out on the Paget 2. Smith transition. Index. Arrival into. We're coming in on the RNAV Yankee 5. I have the Tarmu transition planned, but We're probably going to go direct from that. Nuber 6 and the query transition. Set. Double check. We're going to have a couple of duplications. This Tarmu to Kobol. Going to be, we're going to have a little bit of a, we're going to have to monitor that when we get into cruise and see how ATC is on, because right now we're going to fly past, after Ilani. Once we get to Dolpa, it's going to have us come back to, once we get to, after Ilani, and if we fly to Dolpa, we're going to have to come back to Tarmu. So what we're going to have to do is take Tarmu, throw it into right after Dolpa. But I don't want to do that until we're sure that ATC is not going to be vectoring us around and doing. And I also don't want to leave it out, because the other day they cleared me to a fix that I didn't have in my because I had shortened the approach. So I don't want to leave it out either. So we have to be careful about it. Route copy is set. Content, just got back for some food. How's it going? Good. What'd you have, man? What'd you eat? Let's talk about that. What'd you eat? We're good. We had a good landing in Atlanta. Atlanta actually performed well. A little stuttery, just as it has been, but yeah, not bad at all. Little right of the center line, but we got it. I got a full load. Nice. You're heavy? Nothing wrong with that. More money, man. All right. Load the perf here. Let's double check our fuel. Passengers are all loaded. Cost index is 50. That's good. Winds 266 at 039. That's good. Flight level 370. That's good. Block fuel 19.1. Shows 19.2 on the plane. Land is 1. Zero fuel weight 125.5. That is correct. Fuel reserves 4.9 is the reserves. FinRes plus, that's 4.9. Correct. All right, we're good. Execute. N1 limits. We're out on 26 left. Very sloped runway, really cool runway to take off from. I've done it several times IRL. 3002 on the altimeter. Got some pizza, which is nice. Good to hear the flight went well. Nice. 230 passengers. What are you flying, Hitch? I thought it looked like an Airbus. Crack Matrix flying to Nashville to demand Hawksgirl 49 purchase me an excavator. Nice. Appreciate that. Crack shipping cargo. WolfAir radio equipment. All right. Cell temp is 30. Set. Oh. Why is that an invalid entry? Right. Derated to TO2. Try this. Invalid entry. Outside air temperature is 37. I don't know why it's not. All right. Did I miss something on the perf? Definitely did. Left Paget 2. Oh, here. Ryder, heading to California to fly in the sim with Sky Command. Oh, you're in a 321. Gotcha, gotcha. It didn't look that big when you came across, flying across the ramp there. All right. Try this again. We have all this stuff in. That's all in. One limit. 0 is what it's saying. Give me an invalid entry. All right. We'll go. It is flaps 5. PG is 24.65. The runway is slopes. We got to watch that. 280 at 10. Minus 0.6. That's David or Delta 0.6. Probably 7. Outside air temperature is 37. Delta temperature. Valid. I don't know why. Valid all of a sudden. Interesting. All right, no D rate. 140, 142, and 145. 138, 39, and 45. Something is off a little bit. Don't know what that is. Go ahead and shut that off just to forget it. All right, FMC portion is complete. Fuel. Flight control. 19.2 is what we're supposed to have. We got that. All right, transponder. 3327. Good tune. Blue October is one of my favorite bands. 119.1 is set. ILS for the return is set. Mach speed 145. And we're climbing out on a runway heading. Seven five. Our altitude. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Right, we got all that set. Nice. Courses are set for a return if need be. Our minimums are set for a return if need be. Initial altitude 10,000 feet. APU is started. We are on the gen. Go yaw damper on. Window heats. We never shut off. Almost just shut them off. Flight altitude. What did we say it was? 37. Landing altitude in Toronto is 600. Cool. Flight altitude, landing altitude. Flight directors can now come on. LNAV and VNAV. We're out on those. Minimums are set. Altimeter is set. Auto brake to RTO. Comms and radios are set. And we can go ahead and close our doors and do all the things. I'm going to be nose left, tail right. Door management, we can close it. We can arm all the doors. Ground connections, we can release ground power. Are you ready to go, Hitch?
Release parking brakes, please.
Or not yet? Gen and bleed are on. Packs. Oh, wait a minute. Auto throttle. On. Probably should have some fuel, huh? Left, right, and center fuel pumps are on. Our hydraulics are set. Anti-collision light on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment's been removed. Engine area is clear. Chocks have been removed. Waiting on passengers? No worries. No worries. No rush. No rush. I will go use the restroom real quick, and we'll push here in a few seconds. I will be. They're old. Nice. So am I. Be right back. How we looking, Hitch? Don't say chubby. Don't say chubby. Don't do it. Looks like you got the tail in, or the nose up, so. Cherubic. Okay, sounds good. I guess that is a 321. All right, let's pause the music. Let's get out of here. Packs are off. Engine start switch.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Brakes off. Crack, 25 bits. Thank you, sir. You might be at a spot where you could probably push as well, Itch. Just wait until, make sure that, but I think I'll push in front of 32, and then I think, what's this guy doing? Yeah, standing around. More ramps standing around. Content. Get your liveries to work with FSLTL. Do you have to use VMR, or are they built in? No, you have to make a VMR content. Nice. Well done. Good planning. Weather can come off. Should have been off already.
Unlocking gear.
They're sucking in exhaust fumes while standing there. Sconce shipping with WolfAir. Computer hardware has been loaded. Nice. All right, we're going to taxi out on a single engine.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
We'll be leaving from Foxtrot 2, Foxtrot Echo to 26 left. All right, left and right are clear. Go ahead and go Gen 2. Probe heat. Never shut those off either. There's a hole burn in the side of the plane now. Very nice. Back on. Isolation valve is set. APU bleed is now come off. APU can now come off. Igniters to continuous there. Flaps go to 5. Takeoff speeds 145, 142 rotate, 145 V2 verified. They've cleared us off of the tow bar, so we can go there. And elevator trim we haven't set yet, 5.24. Nice. Lower display unit and taxi light on. Good to go. Captain Sticky writes, hydration is the most important part. Not wrong. Not wrong. Did somebody redeem a hydrate? I missed it. Sconce. No. Okay, gotcha. Sconce flying to the Middle East to help tutor Doozy 60 in medical school. Very nice, man. Well done. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2722. We'll be taxiing to runway 26 left for departure. Coming out of Foxtrot 2. We'll taxi via Foxtrot Echo, Atlanta. Oh, he's not in Dubai. He's in the Middle East of the United States. He thinks he's in the Midwest, but Ohio is certainly not the Midwest. Definitely more east. Rust Belt. Yeah. All right. Terrain on, traffic on, and weather on. Traffic on. Got a guy landing there on to right. Delta. Get this other engine up. Little framey. Little framey. Thanks, Crack. Not below the nose wheel here. Higher. Slow down on that. Guess he's doing no call-outs whatsoever. All right, fair enough. Uh, 30 knots is an acceptable taxi speed, I believe. I didn't do too much. I didn't do over 30. All right. Gen 2 or Gen 1 is up. Set. And ignition. Did I get the message? What message? WolfAir 621 taxiing. Oh, yeah. I see it, Hitch. I was, oh, now we're over 30. I was talking about the guy on the takeoff roll. He did not, he didn't say anything. Yeah, no, you're on, Hitch. You're good. I see you. WolfAir 621. All right. Let's go. And I'll set flaps 5. Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2722. We're going to be lining up on runway 6 left for departure. We'll be climbing out on the Paget 2, Atlanta. You're not hearing me, Hitch? Are you on 119.1? Oh, that would be, yeah, that's why you didn't hear it. 119.1 is CTEF. All right. Let's go ahead and get this squared away. Again, rotating at 142, V2 at 145. Go. I think we got a full yeet here.
Airspeed live.
Coming up. I don't think that was a full yeet. What is this dude? Another one with no callouts. Let me guess. He's gonna do a right turn, like direct to impasse or something like that. You see him over there? Atlanta traffic, WolfAir 2722. We are airborne passing 3,800 and passing MPass. This will be our final call, Atlanta. And autopilot on. Nav on. Yeah, I got you, Hitch, you're up. RTO comes off. Taxi lights should have been off already. I don't remember. I don't think I did that. We can go ahead and shut those off as well. Landing lights will come off at 10,000 feet. Spin this out. I just don't know why you fly on VATSIM if you're not gonna if you're not gonna make any call outs, or like Hitch isn't making call outs, but he's putting it in voice chat. Like he's done everything. Foxtrot Echo runway 26 left, line up at 26 left, taking off. I mean he's making it very aware. I mean that's what you're supposed to do. Amazing question, right, Pandy? It's crazy. How are you, man? Welcome in. If you're going to fly on the network, I don't understand why you don't talk on the network. It's the whole point. How's it going,
Hello,
Pandy?
Jerry. Hello, Newman.
Dan, hello. How are you? Building thousands of hours to say what they building thousands of hours to say that they know more than anyone. That's true. That's exactly true. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Pandy. Doing well. Cruising out. Second flight. We might do another one, man. We may end up doing another flight. We got Hitch flying along today. Oh. Probably should get ourselves up to our cruise altitude. Oh, it already captured it. Damn it. It's going good, Dan. Going good. We had our first flight, LaGuardia to Atlanta, and we are now continuing on to Toronto. All right, let's get our gear off here. Let's make sure we're all cleaned up. Auto brake is off. Flaps are up. And we are on our way. Landing lights can come off. Low pressure in the fuel pump, so that's going to throw, that'll be, yeah, we burned through our fuel in the center tank, so we can shut those off. And terrain can come off, and weather can go on. And we are ready to rock. Fly nap of the earth. Hitch is in the air. I've been on VATSIM for over 2 years and have only have just over 1,000 hours of real ATC hours. Yeah, and I've been here. I mean, you guys have seen nearly all of my hours. I have 1,600. I do this pretty much, relatively full time. I think I am I'm at 1,400 actually. I'm not even at 16. I'm at 1,400, and I mean, you guys see how much I'm on the network, and then how much. Who this? Empire Kicking coming in with a raid. I love that I can hear my raids again, man. Welcome in, Empire Kicking and fellow chatters. I hope you're well. Well, I only took... you only took off... Wait a minute, what? Thanks for the shout, the shout out for Empire Kicking there, Scots. I appreciate it. How are you? How was your stream, Empire? I'm actually going to be watching my own self again. I was in your stream. I thought I was. Five seconds for what? What? What in the hell's going on right now? You guys are crazy. What's up, Ian? How are you? Now I'm watching my own self 3 times. What's going on, Ian? Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you're well. Hope everybody's doing good. What were you guys doing? I was that heavy, only my nose wheel off the ground. Oh, you got a landing touchdown while oh, damn. Thanks for the raids, guys. I appreciate you, Ian. I appreciate you, Empire Kickin'. Hope you guys had a good flight and good streams. We are just climbing out of Atlanta. We're just passing 15,000 feet, heading up to Toronto. Our first flight was LaGuardia to Atlanta. Atlanta Orbex was a little bit framey, but it worked well on the approach. So it was being on the ground in Atlanta. It's kind of weird. The approach and leaving Atlanta works really well, but the on the ground is very stuttery, so it's very odd like that. American Monday night flight, CRJ 900s, SFO to Ontario. Very nice. Very nice. Sneeze count 2 for the stream today. Sneeze count number 2. My allergies are driving me nuts lately. But what were you guys doing, Ian? Hanging out, but I'm not 100% what you were doing. I had a few sim issues on the at the start of my stream, and I had you guys up, and I wasn't able to really say or do anything. Guys, if you came in over on the YouTube side, we got at least 3 subscribers over there, one of which was David C. Thank you very much for the sub. But we've had at least 2 that were shadow subscribers. Thank you very much for that. But be right back. Need to sort out food. No worries, man. We got a little time. We got a little time. Hour 45-minute flight up to Toronto. Standard altimeter passing 18,000 feet. I am going to have to take a few seconds and go warm up some food, because I am going to need to eat if I do even remotely have another shot at doing another flight. Guys, welcome in again. If you guys don't know me from Empire or Ian's stream, my name is Nate Wolf49. I am the owner and CEO of WolfAir. I have an exceptional team of managers and pilots that have made WolfAir what it is. It's been an amazing trip. We got about almost 90 pilots now. We fly about 35 different liveries. And what do we have for dinner today? But yeah, so we have we got 3,000 routes. We get paid through Aeroconomy, and Aeroconomy they're dropping it little by little. They're dropping more functionality. On Friday, they just introduced the stock market. Very soon, it's kind of a visual thing right now to see the stock market and how it works. But it looks like very soon you'll be able to log in and buy stocks in airlines, in caterers, in logistics, and all sorts of stuff. So really, really cool platform. I cannot wait to see what happens with it. Other VAs affect your VA. It affects how your stock price is. If they're flying your routes and you're not, then your stock price goes down. If they slam landings, it drives passengers to you. If you slam landings, it drives passengers to them. It's pretty innovative what he's set up, and it's still not entirely known how it's all going to work, but I'm here for it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm glad we are well established as an airline on the platform. We are one of the top, definitely in the top 20 VAs. I think we're like top 12 VAs on the platform, so. But I appreciate you guys coming in and bringing your community over. Would love to have you hang out, hit the follow. We're here most of the time. Usually these Empire and Ian will have you guys in your afternoon for a little while, and then I'm usually on. I actually got an early start today at 11:30 a.m. my time. I'm in Chicago, so outside of Chicago. Speaking of, guys, at the end of, it is confirmed, at the end of October, I will be moving. I'm going to be getting out of the apartment that I'm in now and moving a little closer over to my daughter's school. Not that we're entirely terribly far away, but we are basically moving into the same town as her school is, and we're going to be over that way in a little bit better spot. So, would you say it's better than New Sky content? I would say so. I did New Sky for a little while, and New Sky was a bit more. It was very. It's going to definitely eventually, when Aeroconomy in its entirety gets rolled out. New Sky. My problem with New Sky is you never had anything to do with your money, and you didn't really even make any money or anything like that. Like there was no. I didn't really see an incentive to New Sky other than having a VA and a VA platform to like set up your routes and have your planes and leasing and all that. At least when I was on New Sky, there was no payment. They decided that they weren't gonna. Again, I'm going back probably 2 to 3 years ago, at least 2 years ago now, when I decided to come to FSHub for a VA. When I was looking for a platform to do it on, I would say that New Sky was they were said that they didn't have a payment situation, they weren't doing a monetary system, and that to me just doesn't make any sense. Like, so any airline, you could have 4 pilots in your airline, and you're gonna rent, you're gonna lease 150 737s. Just doesn't make any sense to me. Again, I'm gonna preface this by I don't know what they've done with the development with New Sky. I have no idea. I got off that platform years ago after messing with it for probably about 3 or 4 months, and it just didn't do it for me. Didn't make much sense for me. I'm sure it does for others. It just didn't suit what I needed out of a VA. And I'll be honest, up until and I knew Aeroconomy was coming. If Aeroconomy wasn't coming, I probably would have found someplace else. I might have even went back to On Air or something like that. But I also wanted something that was free, so anybody can join it. If they ever get an automatic tracker for the Xbox and for the PC for the PS5, I would love to have the console guys play in with us too. But until they get an automatic tracker to do that, manual PIREPs it's just way too much work. I'm gonna be honest. It really sucks. Still, I'm excited to. Oh yeah. It's yeah. We had WolfAir on New Sky for a little while, and it was just not. I love the premise of like the planes, the persistent planes, and all that. I love that. Like On Air was that as well. And I tried out On Air for a while, and then I got out of it. Like I've said before, like On Air felt like it was like a real job. It was crazy, but having your own VA, which is good. I mean, it's immersive. It hits all the boxes. It's just it's also a payware, so not everybody can jump on there for $20 a month or whatever it is now. I'm not even sure what it is, but yeah, I agree, Maddie. Maddie, I would love to have you on in WolfAir, but it's just once we open that floodgate for manual PIREPs, I mean, I cannot sit here and go through 150 PIREPs to make sure that people are actually flying these flights instead of just submitting them, and that's what we do. When our guys fly a flight, they fly the flight. We're not half-assing it. So Sky is flying Boston to eat. Oh really? He's doing Spy or Sky, my tech. Content, if you were one of those subscribers oh my god, the chase plane flyby is terrible right now. Sky Command is okay. Yeah, Content, if you were one of those subscribers over on YouTube, thank you very much. If you didn't get an alert, it's because you're set to private. Is it harder to get legit dedicated pilots from console versus PC? I would say, yeah. Console has more gamers, crack, where people are going to sit in this view right here and fly around with a controller. I would say that most serious flight simmers are going to be on a PC. There are some that do work, that do take it seriously on a console. I'm not going to say that there's no one, but I would say that most of the gamers that you're going to see flying around a 172, zipping around mountains and, you know, doing things like that, I think you're going to find, which is also a reason why, you know, if, you know, I want a dedicated tracker for those platforms before I can even consider it, because I don't want a 13-year-old kid that is going to be on here, and we know a ton of 13-year-old kids that are very respectful on the network and fly well, but I don't need a dude that's going to come on here and, you know, just fly a Cessna 172, lawn dart it into the ground and call it a landing. We have enough of that already. So it's... We're trying to be semi-serious is really, you know, we're serious-ish. You know, I don't know what the hell I'm doing with a plane. I just sim it. You guys see how I sim. And, you know, I try my best. I don't know all the answers, but, you know, I try to do what we do. And, but, you know, I'm not looking for somebody to just log 150 flights just because they can. I have no desire to have, you know, 150. I have no desire to have 1,200 pilots if only 10% of us are taking it pseudo seriously. Just not my thing. I'd rather have 90 pilots that really want to like enjoy the sim and learn and land properly and follow procedures, and I that's my my thought process on it all. But as we have discussed, you know, many of us. Very good, Hitch. What'd you get for? What'd you eat? I got a leftover. Bro, I got a Portillo's big beef the other day, and I thought the big beef was just a little larger than the regular beef. The big beef is like 3 of the other ones, and my daughter pulled it. She's like, "What in the heck did you get, Dad?" I'm like, "Oh my God, there's no way I'm gonna be able to eat that." So I actually have a leftover Italian beef sandwich from Portillo's. Chicken curry, nice. My tech says there's a transition process for simmers from console to PC because they will not get the same performance flying some planes. Right now, the idea of an A220 being on the MS Marketplace was just to cater to the console people who are complaining about the performance of the plane. Yeah, that's 100% true. I love that view. Wisconsin's got it. That's an excellent view. I got the 2 hardpoint GoPros right there. That's beautiful. That looks like real. The mountains. Maddie, we're flying over your house. That's Scott's view. Yeah, it's a great view. Sconce did tell me, he showed me how to set these up. So again, let's how we doing on our climb here? 30,000 feet. We're going up to 370. Yeah. Bro, it is 3 o'clock right now in the afternoon, and I am out of coffee. This is not good. These mornings where I got to get my daughter to school, they really zap my coffee reserves. Go to Best Buy lately. I've seen some nice driving and flight gear. I have not, Crack, but I am definitely in the market for some driving gear. Because I do want to get back into truck sim, but I don't want to do it on a controller. Hitch says he's 20 miles behind. Nice. Very good. That's a good spacing. You should ask your son to fly out to Monroe County Airport and hang out with you for a day. If I had a day to do that, I can't even hang out with my wife right now, Maddie. I haven't seen my wife in 2 weeks. Speaking of. But that would be nice. Also, about $1,500 in plane rental. If not more. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I think, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good right now. We'll see how we feel when we get into Toronto, but I'm thinking maybe a third flight today. I don't have a duty schedule. The duty schedule that we have up right now is ends in Toronto, but I'm not opposed. We did our first one. Second one was just a little bit shorter, but I got to figure out where we'll go from Toronto, but we can figure that out. Find a little hop. What do we got for company routes out of Toronto? Helsinki? Nah. Athens? Doha? Dubai? What the hell's going on here? Go this other way. Hong Kong? Come on, guy. All right, here we go. O'Hare, Boston, Atlanta, Dallas, Miami, LA. Wow, that really jumps. It goes from 600 nautical mile flights to 1,000 nautical mile flights. So we got a limited spot. Jitsuka, what's going on? A little hop, skip, and a jump. How's it going, man? How are you? My tech says a Moza kit is affordable. I'm thinking about getting it for the wifey and you. Nice, man. Oh, if your wife is into truck sim, like I saw in the Discord, you definitely got to do that. My wife has streamed truck sim before. We did some joint streams that night. We had a ball that night. Had a couple of drinks and drove around a virtual truck. Probably not the best idea, or our kids weren't watching, so she dropped her trailer. My tech, were you hanging out the night that she dropped her trailer in the middle of the road and she didn't know it, and she finished the trip and she had to go back and get the trailer? Sick. Need more scenery in the USA and Canada. Gotcha. Hitch, I'm lacking in Canada too. I think I might only have Toronto and Vancouver in Canada. I don't think I have many things in Canada at all. Actually, let me look. Let me look at my tech scenery discoverer. Yeah, I'm okay in the U.S., but Canada is like not. Although I do have, Toronto's right here, and I have Vancouver, and this is actually Alaska, so that's not even classified. But I have nothing in Canada. It is very expensive. It really is. Guess who that happened to as well? Oh, did it, my tech? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, she absolutely dropped her trailer probably about 60 miles from where it was supposed to be, and she dropped it in a rest area or something like that. I think it was at a rest area, and then she took off and she drove the whole way. This was on stream, and she ended up had to drive back. She was laughing so hard she was crying and almost couldn't drive back. She was laughing so hard. Oh, it was funny as hell. We got to do that again. Those streams were fun. They were fun. So it looks like from Toronto, we have O'Hare, Atlanta, Boston, or Dallas is 1,000 miles though. I don't know if we're gonna get that in. Hell, who knows? We'll see how we feel. And that's pretty much all I have for sceneries. Anyway, we could go to Vancouver. That's 1,800 miles. We're not doing that. LA, 1,800 miles. O'Hare might be a quick hop. That might be a decent hop, but then we're back flying to O'Hare again. Welcome in, everybody. Currently in the 738, and we are flying to Toronto, Canada, Toronto, Ontario. We're currently crossing into Kentucky right now, and heading north. We have no ATC on right now, but that could change at any moment. I am going to go ahead and go grab my food, and I will be right back. Give me a minute. I just need to eat if I think we're going to... If I even remotely can consider doing another flight, I need to eat, so... If you flew to LA, you could do your long haul from there to Hong Kong. No, I need to do the Hong Kong to Chicago to make that work. It's got to be Hong Kong to Chicago to get the leg. All right, I'll be right back. All right. What's up, Elmy? Welcome in. How's it going? All right, I'm going to shut off the face cam here quick, guys. I'm going to eat my food, and I will be, but I'm here. What's everybody having for dinner? Or what did you have for dinner? Sushi, nice. What's your go-to sushi roll, Jitsuka? Food court sushi, gotcha. You do like sashimi, or do you you go like stick with the green dragon roll? Nice. I eat it all. Gotcha. Hey, yo. Here, all I'm here. I'm just eating. I don't need you weirdos looking at me watching me eating. Oh, if you guys do come down or out to Sim Gaming Expo, we're gonna hit two things for sure. Every time I drop in, you're eating. That's true, Jit. And the funny thing is I barely eat on stream, hardly ever. Two things we're gonna do when you get here into Chicago. We're going for Chicago-style pizza, and we're going for Italian beefs. Those are two things we're definitely gonna do if you guys get out here. And shots of Malort. I don't think I've had a shot of Malort ever, Crack. Yeah, I hear you, Chitsuka. When's your guys' expo? That's coming up, right? Like, isn't it in a couple weeks? Oh, it's October. Okay. I would love to go over there and hit that, meet everybody over there. I don't know what it's going to be like. Probably best stick to the FS weekend until this one pans out. Gotcha. What, it's in the UK, right? Where's it at? Bristol, gotcha. Do something absolutely ridiculous and start a long haul from Toronto? $160 hours. Nice, Hitch. Hey, man, we all started there. Well done. We were all there. And some of us don't even get to there. $280 miles to top of descent. Almost done, guys. This should suffice for late lunch, early dinner here, so. Anybody picking up Inibuild's Malta? I don't know if I have a Malta scenery. It's definitely not on my priority list, but Malta's right there. Yeah, I don't have a Malta scenery. Yeah. It looks like a fun flight, and the scenery looks really good, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, these are like my go-to islands when I fly over in Europe, when I want to do some European flying, and then Sconce's always pointing out the Greek islands, which I want to do too. I fly into Larnaca a lot, in and out of Larnaca. Larnaca or Larnaca? Larnaca. I have still to get out to the Canaries. These just updated on flightsim.to. Both of these are free. Moza kit's $469 at Best Buy, includes a steering box, steering wheel, desk mount, and pedals. Buy the signals and cruise separately and the shift stick, but kit is enough for starters. Nice. Put New York Center on for giggles. 125325. We are monitoring Unicom over here, so we are doing what we're supposed to. Dun 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 la da da. All right, let's see how the wife's doing on her flight. Currently over Albuquerque, just north of Albuquerque. She's making good time. Not bad at all. Arriving in an hour. Cool. All right. Steam Kingdom Come Deliverance is on sale. $23. $24. I could use that $20 at where's Sancho? How's it going, man? Welcome in. I could use that $20 that I won in Crack's channel and pick up Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I haven't done that yet. Steering box can be used for sim racing too. You only need to get a different steering wheel unless you want to race with a truck. Oh, it was a blast. I enjoyed that. That was a fun. That is a fun game. First one was great. I never played 2, but the first one was great. We're about 200 miles to top of descent. Currently, passing into the Middle East right now. Just passing Columbus, and we're going to fly pretty much right over Cleveland. out over Lake Ontario, and no, that's Lake Erie. Sorry. What's going on, Sancho? How are you, man? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Got my 5 flights in for the month. Very good. Well, feel free to do more or not. It's okay, but I appreciate you flying. How's the stock price? We're over 107, guys. WolfAir stock over $107 with the flights today. At 2:54 a.m. on the 17th, full recovery expected from this positive attention about on Alaska Virtual. Over a cent up. Fraction of the price up. Another airline landed hard, drove passengers to us, price up, 700 feet per minute. It does appear for the metrics here that the hard landing is 400 and above, and it looks like a very hard landing is above 600. And that's what affects your the price. Took a vacation, so I was just doing a staycation. Nice. Not bad, not bad. We're up 5%, 0.5% for the day. Just getting a couple of boosts by other things here. All right, so let's look at this. Broader sector correlation, competition, momentum, or market variation selected this company. People can also see it on. Oh, that's right, you can. MyTech updated the WolfAir website. I forgot about that. If you go to the WolfAir website, right here, WolfAirAviation.com. MyTech did put the stock price in. The stock price is live on our website as well. So that's another way to check it out. And then you'll be able to trade WolfAir on AeroDAC right there, and you can go to the AeroDAC, and eventually you'll be able to. Right now we can't. We don't have stock trading enabled for individuals yet, but yeah, that's awesome. Nice work, MyTech. Forgot about that. Why am I getting a crackle here? Make sure the plane's doing what it's supposed to do here. Top of descent, 178 miles. Forgot the clock again. Common theme with me. MyTech, does that stay live on our website too when it changes? What you got there, Hitch? Very nice. Screenshot of Hitch's he just posted. That's what the link is right there, guys. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I got a couple of screenshots to put in my Volanta flight. Give them the glimpse of what's coming for SimTech Tracker. Is that what you want me to? You want me to do that? I gotta set up vertical. I have 5 different broadcasts going on for Twitch right now, and I need to set up the vertical broadcast. Work in progress, but it'll be on Sim Tracker soon. All right. Let me pull this up, make sure I showcase it right. All right. So, guys, this is we got a few more minutes here. We can go over this. Work in progress for SimTech Tracker. So it's basically gonna have, this is LaGuardia here. Let's go over. We'll look at Toronto just because. So there's the map and everything of Toronto. Where the hell did Toronto go? They stole Toronto. I'm on the wrong side of Ontario, that's why. Type in the iCow on the top. All right. I'm kind of like wanting to find it. Here we go. All right. So SimTech Tracker, you'll be able to, and eventually, as far as MyTech, you can absolutely correct me if I'm wrong here. So once your plane lands, it's going to drop a pin, and that pin is going to mark where you're at in the world, and it's going to pull up all of the information, including taxiways and the entire network. It's right now it's analyzing. You'll see it up here, and it gives you the ATIS, the runway you're on, the centerline deviation, all of the things. It says what runways there are, Toronto Pearson, what the GPS the pin coordinates are of the airport, and then it's landing 33 right METAR. This is the METAR and what the airport is doing currently. What the airport's doing out there right now, IRL, I believe. I think it's also going to, it'll get right here, weather source, VATSIM, IVAO, or real. Real world departure ATIS, real world VATSIM ATIS, network ATIS, live METAR observations. And it's going to have all this stuff. And then you can go on the taxiway network, and I think you can centerline. So centerlines, designations, and closures. So will it pull again, I've seen this one time, guys. He just showed me this tonight, so I'm not 100% sure on how. Yep, there we go. And then it's going to give all of your taxiway routing. So what, MyTech, is this for you to take your own notes? Like if once they give you the route, this is for you to take the notes? Or is this the route to like... Oh, I see what you're saying. So if I'm leaving, we'll say we're going to... So will the gates eventually be in here? And you could say your progressive taxiway route... Huh. I think I know what it'll actually show up there. I'm going to let him answer. I don't want to answer for him. So if you think that's cool, like that it's a major airport, and that's cool because it is a major airport, and you know, how nice is it that all these major airports will have all that stuff for major airport. Let's take a look at my hometown airport, the town I grew up in, Dwight, Illinois, which is straight down. You will be able to type, and the gates are in your developer map. Okay. So let's take my hometown of Dwight, Illinois. I'm just trying to find Dwight, Illinois here. That's Route 66. There's... I think it's DWT. KDWT. No. DGT? I'm actually surprised it's got a... I think it's DW. Let me look. DTG. It is DTG. Oh. I had it backwards. So, if you think that's cool that you had, like, Toronto and all the major airports, look at this. This is a tiny, tiny airstrip with one grass strip here and one paved strip there that's about 8 feet wide. And it comes up with the same stuff. Dwight Airport, landing runway 27, calm variable winds, all the things. There's no taxiways. It's all backtracks. And it has Dwight, Illinois in here also. A very, very, very small airport. GA Airport. So, really cool. You'll be able to type. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And again, as far as I know, SimTech Tracker is that's gonna be all included in SimTech Tracker. MyTech. It has most of the airstrips. Nice. Let's see if it has the other runway. This is just a grass strip. I actually have never seen anybody land on that. I don't even know if that's classified as a runway anymore. It is there, though. So you said, MyTech, you said that it's in your developer, it's a work in progress. You'll be able to type, and the gates are in the developer map. Oh, in the developer map. I got you. But yeah, that's the town I grew up in right there. We're always passing it when we're coming out of Chicago. But yeah, just really, really cool stuff coming. I don't completely understand how in-depth it's going to be, but really, it's going to be pretty crazy tracking software and tracking system. This is Midway right here. Taxiways are all in here. 75 feet, asphalt, real ATIS info, taxiway 3. Real world ATIS. It will be used in the background of STT. Some airports have not updated their GPS coordinates and locations. I'll have to manually edit the database until they show up. Gotcha. That's got to be a pain. Landing and departing runways 4, ILS runway 4 right in use. Crazy. Tons of information. A complete airport briefing all in one spot. We're already up to Cleveland, and we now have... No, we do not. Toronto... That is not Toronto approach. That is just Toronto XU approach. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if we have to check in with them or not. I doubt it. All right, we're 91 miles from top of descent here. We got to get our head out of our rear end and start getting our checklist going here. Let me get the CTAF for Toronto. 118.7. I didn't hear a peep out of New York. All right, 118.7 is set. We don't have an ATIS for Toronto, so we'll go off the real-world ATIS off of SimTech Tracker. Actually, that's just a METAR here, so let's see if there is a real-world ATIS. There's got to be. No, there's not. 10 knot crosswind. Kevmick, I've heard WolfAir is the fastest growing VA on FSHub. Am I right? Could be, Kev. Could be. We need a contact for approach. I don't think so. I think we're going to fly right over his, I'm not sure. STT app and website will pull the information in one place. It makes it more efficient. 100% does. Absolutely it does. I guess we'll find out. If he beeps us, we'll obviously we'll check in with him. But I will arm that. I'll arm that. It's 1353. So I'll make sure it's ready just in case. But right now I don't feel that we're probably going to need to check in with him. I think we're going to be above his airspace. But maybe. If he beeps us, he beeps us. What did I plan here? I planned the RNAV Yankee runway 05. So let's, what's going on, Kev? How are you? Great stream the other night, man. Look at the image in our chat with sconce. I got to get my plane set up here for descent. Here's the, here's what LaGuardia is looking like. Oh, is this the route? Are these the reds? Oh, those are taxiways closed and all. Wow, nice. This is LaGuardia. Gates, spots, pushes. Yeah, push locations. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Guys, if you want to get ahead of this and you want to get it, you're more than welcome to. MyTech SimTech Tracker. Here's the link. If you want to, he's continuing to develop this app that we've been using for a while. So, yeah, absolutely. You're whether you like it or not, you're Twitch royalty. I am definitely not Twitch royalty. Landing en route 5. Let's go ahead and import 2989 and calculate. All right, we'll go ahead and go with 2. Set. All right. Descent checklist. Engine instruments are good. Fuel quantity is good. Lights are as required. Sure. Seatbelt signs are still on. Nobody's been able to move. That's good. Nice job, Nate. Altimeter's set. Radios we just set. Our MCP altitude. Let's check our arrival here. Airport, we can get rid of all this Atlanta stuff. We're not going back there. The SID, no longer needed. Star, let's take a look. I think anybody who has a loyal following as you do, paired with the hustle and the drive you possess, is top echelon. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I do appreciate that. I did not realize you were a drummer, by the way. That was really cool. All right, we're coming in query and down. We just need ICBAT is our only 7,000 feet. We're gonna go ahead and spin our spin this down to 7,000 feet. And we'll start our descent as soon as we get there. There's no constraints on the way down other than that one. And let's go ahead and sync our heading so we're not turning off into nowhere land here. And I appreciate you, Kev. I appreciate you. All right. And before top of descent, we got our ATIS information. We are landing runway 5. And again, we have to, if no ATC is on. All right, sounds good, Crack. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for all the bits again. Always, as always. Just need to see where that point. Okay, yeah, we're still good. ICBAT is over Waterloo. And then we want Lonnie, then Tarmu, or Ilani, and then Tarmu. All right, 7,000 feet there. And we come over here, Ilani. And then Dolpa. But by the time we get there, we will already be on the RNAV Yankee runway 05 at Tarmu. So 5,000 at Tarmu, 2,500 at Cobol, 3-degree glide slope down to the touchdown zone of 564 feet. 1082 is our minimums. Radio set, MCP altitude is set. MC and approach speed we have not done yet. Let's do that. Flaps 30, 144. And we're going to have 5 knots of... we got 17. Go 8 knots. No, 7 knots. We'll do 7 knots of extra airspeed just because it is a 17-knot wind. 10 knots of crosswind. Looks like a WinCTRL PFP7. It is. You are correct. The Stump the Drummer Redeem is quality fun and harrowing for me all at the same time. Nice. You did great. I mean, I know you said you were like, I'm going to have a problem with this. And I was like, wow, you did. I mean, crushed it. All right, landing altitude's checked. Let's go ahead and pull up the localizer just in case. For runway 5. It is 109.7. And our approach course is 057. Yeah, that is my... I'll be flying the 777 tonight, Kev. I got to do my overnight long haul back from Hong Kong to O'Hare for our VA route. Our VA achievement. One of our new... when O'Hare dropped, we dropped a new O'Hare achievement that had 10 legs, one of which was a long haul out and back to Hong Kong. It got weird there at the end of the song. I say thanks for sharing that. Yeah, yeah. All right, auto brakes 2. Altimeters are set. Our recall. Good. We're all set there. Let's get our fix information in here. So Charlie, Yankee Zulu. 25. 10. 5. Coming in on runway 05. Can't believe they would. 237 is the, and we need a Sky Dolly reminder at Tarmu. Tarmu. Tango, Alpha, Romeo, Mike. Uniform. 2 nautical mile ring. Set. Sneeze count number 3. Triple. Yeah. That's, no, I think I'm going to do one more. I might be doing one more leg, and then I don't know if I'm going to start the 777. I'm not sure if I'm going to start the 777 at the end of this stream. It depends on where we end up flying. If we go to O'Hare, I could probably start that started. But my plan is to land it at the end of at the beginning of the stream tomorrow. That's my plan. But I don't know. It really depends on how it all jives. If I take off at the end of the stream right now, I'm gonna have to land that thing at 4 in the morning, and I'm not doing that. Yeah, I think we're gonna be above this guy's airspace. Yeah, true overnight long haul. Yep. So, you know, again, if we do one more flight and it lines up that the 14-hour, I think it's a 14-hour flight from Hong Kong back to Chicago. So if it lines up that I can take off and then land at like 10:30, 11 o'clock tomorrow, I think we're going to be, I think we can do that. But if I end up, we do a hour-long flight to O'Hare and it's 5 o'clock, you know, now it's 5 in the morning, 6, 8, you know, I don't know that, I don't know if that's going to work out. We got to look at the timing. I may do something wild and crazy and fly to Dallas, put a 3-hour flight under our belt again here, even though we're working on 5 hours now. We do a 5-hour flight, or, you know, a 3-hour flight down to Dallas, land in Dallas, and then jump over to Hong Kong and start the flight, and then land it tomorrow morning. Then that would make sure that we were absolutely ready to go. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. Right now, the stream's only 5 hours long, and we're finishing up our second flight. So normally we do 3. Yeah, I'm just getting into his, you know, basically his radius, and I think I would have to be much lower to be into his airspace. I would say, you know, 16,000 feet would be. We might end up coming through it at the very end, but it's really not going to be for much. Just learned that if I want to create a new waypoint at a certain distance from an existing waypoint, you type waypoint /-5 or waypoint 5. This will add a waypoint 5 -5. Scott's told me about that a while back, and I always forget how to do it. My mustache is driving me absolutely up a wall. It's curling into my mouth right now, and it constantly feels like I have hair in my mouth, because I do. It's driving me nuts. This will be the time where the whole face gets shaved. Like, it's... You would never. Oh, I would. You type the waypoint name, it's like knock/5. Yeah. And that would be not 5 miles after knock, right? Yeah, I'm on the way down now. Hitch. You have the constraint at that 7,000 foot constraint. I can't imagine a clean-shaven Nate. Oh, there's plenty of videos out there, clean-shaven Nate. When I was back in when I was in the fire department, I couldn't have a beard. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, we're doing good. That's right. I just saw a picture a few days ago of you full fired. Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess I couldn't imagine it. Yeah, it's... I just had the mustache for the most part for the last few years of my career, and but no full beard. I didn't. You couldn't have a beard at all. Guys got a little. Sometimes they got a little. Well, actually, my mustache was slightly out of regs too, because we were only supposed to have it down to the corner of our mouth, and mine went down. I had the full like goatee. All right. We are getting there. Yeah, but I think if you're still coming through his airspace, I don't know. I don't know how that works if we're still coming through his airspace. I know he's doing top down for those, but I really wonder if, like, we descend through, like, 17,000, 16,000 feet if we have to check in with him, because we would be in his airspace. He would need to know where we're at and what we're doing, I would think, but I don't know. I guess we're going to find out very, very soon from me. You're going to know. You're going to know right away. Niner 89er. So Waterloo is that YKF is Waterloo. And our constraint, yeah, so I'm definitely We got two others coming in. One guy is definitely coming into Toronto from the other way. He's going to get there before me. See what happens there. Yeah, like right now, an Air Canada just came out of London. So he's climbing out of London, Ontario. I'm flying into London, Ontario at flight level 200, but I'm going to be descending into approach's airspace. Toronto approach, WolfAir 2722. I'm just checking in with you. I'm coming through your airspace, and I think I'm going to be descending through it. Do I need to check in with you? Maybe not. 135.3, 135.3. We're all here. Yeah, Jeffrey B. Hey, Jeffrey B. What's going on? Never considered myself being above someone's airspace. Jeffrey, quick question. I am descending into Toronto. Currently not in his airspace. You need to climb out of my airspace. So I'm descending into Toronto. I need to be at 7,000 feet here. This guy is controlling only these areas for approach. I'm about ready to break that into on the upper side. And do I need to contact him, or do I is it just assumed, or that I'm going to be at 7,000? I mean, I'm kind of curious at how that works. Never really had this before. I mean, I'm listening to him right now, so I don't know. The good news is if he wants to talk to you, he'll send you a contact me. True. I know better than to ask you to get on tower more. I was punished last time. We had a great time with Jeffrey B on tower. But you do you until then? Okay. So if he wants us, I mean, that's my thought too, but I like to be proactive with it. Or at least know that it could be happening, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I called him and he didn't even answer me, so I guess we're good. All right, descending through 14,000 feet. It's going to be interesting to see what this Air Canada does on this side, because he's at 12,000 feet now. I don't know what his plan is. Always have a great time and learn stuff when I'm in Jeffrey B's airspace. Oh, 100%. 100% that. He's definitely going to get there before me. So it shouldn't be even that much of a factor anyway. We're pretty much straight in. No, we're not. We go down to Ilani and then make a left turn, and then we're straight in. You know, this is a... Because right now I'm descending while this guy's climbing out on a very similar path, and I'm going to be descending in front of him. I am descending in front of him. He's climbing behind me. I'm at 13,000 or 12,000. He's at 9 and climbing. Interesting. It's hard for a pilot to know how the airspaces are broken up on the TRACON side. Of course, it's Toronto. It should be pretty straightforward, but ZNY is a mess that way. I could imagine. I could imagine. Yeah, and obviously a pilot wouldn't have you wouldn't be looking at VATSIM radar either. Like it's not like it's our job to decide, you know, who we need to. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I guess it was just more of a make sure that I know what the hell I'm doing type of thing than anything else. All right, 10,000 feet, lights come on, igniters, and we're good up here. Let everybody know to get seated. So he's above me now. But he's definitely a factor for Hitch right behind, which has he'll have the same thing. He should just have a visual of him though. All right, so this Air Canada is going to come onto a left downwind, I guess, for runway 5, maybe. I think. If they need you, they send a contact. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. I get it. I know how it all works. I was just trying to, like I said, just be a little proactive about it and understand if I need to do it or if that's how it will work. If it was like an event or something like that. I'm assuming this Air Canada. Can't assume what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. On your face cam. No, I can't aim my face cam to the left. It's this is where it's got to be. I've messed with it on several occasions. I don't need it centered. All right. I don't know if I should slow down a little bit to let this Air Canada in. No, I appreciate it, Maddie. Thanks. I appreciate you. He's going to be downwind. Toronto traffic. WolfAir 2722. Going to be inbound on the we're inbound passing 8,000, descending for the runway 5 RNAV, Toronto. Lower altitude on the RNAV now is 2,500. Continuing our descent. Don't know if he's going to turn in or what he's going to do. I've not heard any calls. Ibanez, how are you, sir? How was the well, I don't know. I didn't hear anything more. I'm assuming you started your new thing today. How'd everything go? I didn't even hear what it was. I just I knew you said you were starting something. All right, Hitch, I got to slow down a little bit. I think this guy's going to turn in between in here, so I'm going to go down to 200, I think. It went great. I'm wiped. Is it physical, Ibanez? What are you doing, if you don't mind me asking? Or you can DM me if you want. You don't even have to tell me if you don't want to. I was just curious. I don't know why you got to make it so weird. I'm glad it went good, man. I'm glad it went good. Thanks for flying into LGA. Our event was under-marketed, so we got about half the normal traffic we get for a live event, and LGA was less than that. Really? I'm good at 250 because of the, and I want to make sure it wasn't clashing. Gotcha. Very good. Yeah, we're doing good here. If this guy turns, I hope he does it soon. This is him now showing up on TCAS at 300 feet lower than me and descending. I can only assume that he's gonna cut me off. Toronto traffic, WolfAir 2722 are gonna be turning for a final at about 12 miles out. We're at 6,000 feet, descending for the RNAV runway 05. One 18.7. Maybe he's extending his downwind for me? Regardless, he's about to get a TCAS alert. All right, we'll keep our speed up for now. He's 300 feet below us now. Go ahead and pause the music. Here we go. Toronto traffic, WolfAir 2722, about a 12-mile final for runway 05, Toronto. Has some physicality to it. I'm training and interacting with everything, just don't know most of the stuff I deal with it on the road. Gotcha. All right, we're going to slow it down to 180. Flaps 5. Not a peep out of him. Never do. He just turned right into hitch. Literally right into hitch. I've been out of the gym and have not done much physical stuff. I ate. Oh, dude, I know. I actually did a jog yesterday, which was absolutely insane. I walked 3 miles, and I actually jogged for probably about 3/4 of a mile of that in different capacities. I guess I'll say 144 plus 7. Okay. He literally turned right into hitch. They're like paralleling each other right now at danger close. My aircraft. Yeah, you can't trust him. All right, flaps 30. Auto brake is set. Speed brake is armed. Yep. Oh. Now the speed brake is armed. Got a little wonky there. Get back on path here. 17 knot crosswind here. We're fighting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Damn. Whoa. I was on the rudder there. It's a runway. We gotta keep going. Well, that could have been worse, but that crosswind was really jacking me up. And Toronto traffic, WolfAir 2722 vacated runway 05. Let me see where we're going to go here. APU's been started. We're cleaned up down here, cleaned up down there. Auto brake off. Grabbing is right. Alrighty. We are down. We're basically taxiing via Alpha. We'll taxi in via Alpha, and I'll park at Charlie. We'll go Bravo 20. So make a left here on hotel. And Toronto traffic, WolfAir 2722. We're going to be taxiing to Stan Bravo 20 via Hotel and Alpha. Little Fly Tampa Toronto scenery. I think I've only been here twice. Maybe flown out of here once and in once. Very, very underflown scenery for me. It's a great scenery. Come on off. Oh, here we go. Bravo 20. It's a heavy? All right. I don't want that. Big Bravo 11. 13. Bravo 13 is a turn on Alpha Tango. I believe is this one. DFW, is DFW becoming a hub in the future? It is already a hub, Sancho. DFW's been a hub for a while. All right, we're on the ramp. Taxi light off. And get to our gen. We don't forget that. Bravo 13. Here we are. And we are here. Flight number 2. Done. All right, APU's on. Yaw damper off. Heat off. Go ahead and shut the window heats off this time as well. Go ahead and kill the engine number... Nope. Sorry. Kill engine number 2. Below 15, anti-collision light comes off, strobes to steady, everything else is good up here. He was good. Shut off the A pump. B pump stays on. Fuel pumps off. That one. And flight directors off and off. Auto throttle's already off. Yeah, that landing felt very rushed. Not happy with it. Press ground power. Doors can be disarmed. Cargo doors can be opened. And check. Locks are in. Ground power's connecting. Leave that on. Cleared and deboard. I looked at the company routes and I couldn't pick a departure only out of Dallas. Love? Really? Our company routes have been acting really weird lately, man. There's an A350. Let's see how Hitch is doing. Is he coming in yet? Did he get in? Oh, he might already. I might have missed him. I missed him. Sorry, Hitch. All right, I think my wife landed as well. That would actually worked out perfectly. Sancho out there taxiing in. All right, we got that recorded for a little little takeaway here. MyTech SimTech Tracker gave me a 243 at 1.13, a little to the right, which again I was fighting a hell of a crosswind. No, I haven't had issues with the Dallas-Fort Worth, but I have had issues with the with Boston for some reason. Everything out of Boston's really wacky, and I don't know why. That's my third in a row, fourth in a row actually, right side landing. But I did have a crazy, I did have pretty significant tailwind or crosswind. I'll look at it when when I get in there. See if I can see if Dallas. We might need to re-upload all of our company routes again because, yeah, Dallas-Fort Worth's got 63 routes in and out of it. 63 routes out. So I don't. What were you looking for? Sancho. I mean, there's 60. I show 63 routes here. And if you go to the route map and then go to Dallas, I mean, there's hub routes out of there. So what are you looking for? Oh, on the duty schedule. Yeah, that's are you plugging in anything like anything? Like are you plugging in the distances and all that? I mean, I just finished my duty schedule. I'll try to generate one out of there, but all right, let's take a look at my logbook here. We Atlanta to YYZ. We got credit for company route, duty schedule, Aeroconomy, and scheduled. Yeah, the duty schedule is definitely like the Key West. We put the Key West route in for LaGuardia, and none of us got credit for the company route on that. Yeah, there's a few little quirks that's been going on lately with it, and I'm not 100% sure why. Doozy flew into the FNO, great event. Can't wait to see more. Nice. MD-11 he flew in. Whoa. All right. And beautiful sunset evening arriving into... Oh, I flew the 777 freighter up here since. Drive. I can't pick a departure out of KDFW. All right. I've had that's I've had a very interesting thing with as well. Oh, what did you do though, Sancho? Because I've had a similar issue with Boston. What'd you do? Or how did you fix it? AGW plays, another WolfAir guy. E-Sing, WolfAir guy. I didn't scroll up. You mean, what do you mean by scroll up? I don't feel dumb, man. We've all had our moments of silliness. You guys watch me. My entire stream is me being silly and feeling dumb all the time. So you don't feel like it's nothing that wouldn't have been done by someone else. All right, let's see how we did on Aeroconomy. We made in the departure scroll up and I saw the hubs. Oh, so you didn't see. Oh, yeah. The hubs, and again, Sancho, that has tricked me up a bunch of times where I've looked for some and I'm like, where is this thing? I know it's one of our, where is it? I know we fly there. But dude, that is completely, I've had that happen several times. Don't feel that makes you stupid. I mean, that's 100%. I've done that before. Not even a worry. We made $4,000 for that flight and $4,000 for the last flight. So $8,000 for the day. And now we need to figure out where the hell we're going now. This duty schedule is completed. What do you guys think? You guys here for, how long are we here for? We just hit 5 hours. It's going to take probably a half an hour to set up the flight regardless of where we go. And, oh yeah, no, it's 100% that. Like up here, if you don't, guys, if you don't scroll up here, all of our hubs are up here. So even though CYYZ should show up, I'm sorry, CYYZ is not a hub. So Vancouver, so CYVR should be right here in the list. It's not here in the list because it's one of our hubs. So yeah, all of our hubs are up here. So if you're looking to fly from one spot of a hub, that's where it is. So, but yeah, it's I've done that too, man. I have done it too. Let me get Hitch. I don't know if you're bouncing out of here, but I want to get a screenshot. Thank you for flying, man. These guys already done unloading my plane? Easy. That's a great shot. Wait. All right. All right, so we do have some options out of here. But then it really depends on how long you guys are wanting to hang out. My normal stream time on a Monday is 8 hours, so I am not opposed to a couple-hour flight here. I'll take a look at our options. Make sure my wife is landed and safe. We can end the flight. This is our 4th flight into here. Actually, a little bit more than what I thought. Nice little departure out of Atlanta. Quick taxi out over to 26 right. Flew out on a parallel departure. That was pretty cool. I don't think they would have done that IRL. We were pretty much right there with somebody else, but climbing out of there. But he made no call outs. I didn't even know he was leaving. But so the airspace we were in question was right here, and we were descending through his airspace, but he never beeped us. So yeah, and then we hit the RNAV arrival, and then we were got a little distracted in trying to keep it on track. We did fine. We were actually illegal. I thought we touched down before that. A minus 259, 1.12 Gs, but I thought we were down before that. I'm going to have to look at that now. Well, that sucks. You guys see that? We are just barely illegal right there. I don't know if you can see that or not. Right there is the marker. Man, I got to double check that. I thought we had another hash mark. Annoying. I don't chase butter. I just like to be in the touchdown zone. I'll be damned. Yeah, we were illegal. 17 knot crosswind on takeoff. No, or on touchdown though. No wonder we could. No wonder we couldn't keep it center line. Well, shit. Somebody call the chief pilot. Write the CEO up. Current stock price is $107.37. It's 10 p.m. and I'm up at 5 a.m. All right, man. Thanks for flying along, bro. I appreciate it. Minus 347 with the crosswind. That's acceptable, bro. That is acceptable. Yeah, both of us did not get a hard landing hit or anything like that. So our stock price went up by 26 cents from our 2 flights. So very nice. Very, very nice. Thanks for flying along. Stock thing is cool as hell. I really, really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. And it's going to be even better when we can actually, when we can buy the stocks and all the things. All right, let's see what we have for an option out of YYZ. The nice thing, too, is that we've been yapping a fair amount, too, so it's not like I feel like I'm just sitting here dull. Maybe I am dull. All right, YYZ, let's say that we have 4-ish hours. We'll go anywhere from 400 miles up to 700 miles, say? Dallas-Fort Worth is 1,000 miles away. Might be better. Let's see what. I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up to you guys. Let's take a look. Within reason, I'll leave it up to you guys. We have O'Hare, Dallas, back to Atlanta. All right, Hitch, thanks again, man. Thanks for flying along. I really appreciate it. Had a good time. All right, I think the flights we can do can be summed up in this window right here. We can do Boston. I don't even know if we can do LA. I think LA is too far. Probably that's probably a 5-hour flight. LIRF Rome. Yeah. We could go back to Atlanta. We could go to Dallas, Chicago. We could probably whip up Miami. Miami might be a one. So we could do Boston. Let's call it this: Boston, O'Hare, Dallas, or Miami. Boston, O'Hare, Dallas, or Miami. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in chat in that order. Boston, O'Hare. Throw it in there. 1, 2, 3, or 4. I got one from Miami. We got another Miami. Sancho says Miami. Maddie says Miami. That's three from Miami. That's back to hub. Blue Knight says Boston. I'll give it until this clock over here turns to 4:36. That's about a minute and a half. Right now we got 3 Miami. And 1 Boston. And 0 for the rest. Anybody? And 1 Rome. 1 Rome. We're doing the long haul tonight. And hopefully we're going to land it on stream tomorrow morning. That's the plan. We might even get it started today. On stream tonight. All right, 1 minute. Doozy's not here. I put in Boston, vote for him. All right. 2 Boston. Somebody's going to say 1 more Boston, and then it's going to be tied, and I'm going to have to decide anyway. What is happening here? Oh, he's climbing out. It looked like he was banking in. Wife said the flight out was not bad at all. Wait, you don't get 2 votes, Jay. So if it's Miami for you, that's 4 for Miami. That's 1 for Boston and 4 for Miami. I'll say that Doozy's probably a close. That's probably a good one for him. He'd probably ponder that a little bit because he loves Miami too. All right, 4:36, Miami it is. Newark. All right, Miami it is. Unless I put this in and it shows a 6-hour flight, then it's not Miami. But all right, let's see how far that is. Browse the routes. CYYZ. To KMIA. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's just it's pretty much the same distance down to Dallas. 1075. So actually, if we put in 1100 here, whoops. If we put in 1100 here, and we put in 1200 here, should not 11,500. It should populate with either Dallas or Miami. Nope. Now it's going to say need to increase this. Come on, guy. Give me a duty schedule. Wait a minute. What was it? Was it 1046? There we go. There we go. Duty schedule set. O'Hare is where to go. O'Hare is where you go if there's a tie. That's a good call. All right. Duty schedule set. We can get rid of that. I think we can get rid of that. We're flight 182. And we're going to be a Boeing 738. Down to Miami. Bliss Gaming Channel. Thank you for the follow. We will take an extra few pounds of fuel here. Go with 20 minutes of extra fuel. Pretty much straight south. I'm going to say this is about 2.5 to 3 hours. 2:45. All right, we're here for another 3 hours. 5:16. That's about right. That's about right. We got our duty schedule squared away. We got our sim brief squared away. Let's go ahead and get our plan going here. We still got that 13-knot crosswind. I still don't know what they're... yeah, we're departing on runway 5, same runway we landed on. Interesting. I wonder why they wouldn't use these other ones. And let's see what in arrival in ATIS. Approach is being conducted to parallel converging. Expect ILSs for run. Okay. Runway 12. Check that. Arrivals expect 9 and 12, so it'll be ILS 12. Bliss, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, 12 is the yeah, we're gonna go with 9. We're not doing we're gonna take 9. I've never seen him land on 12, to be honest. All right, we got our flight plan squared away. We are set up here. Go ahead and get into all of the things. We need to get our Volanta squared away. Oh, we now have ATC on. Is that true? Toronto approach is on now. This might be my first departure out of here with Toronto on VATSIM, to be honest. All right, SimTech Tracker. We're going to go ahead and pre-file. Actually, I'm going to wait on the pre-file. I have to connect and reconnect anyway. Get our FSHub squared away. Three 340. We're active. We can reconnect as flight 182, I believe it was. Yes. Flight plan mismatch. That's okay. We'll get reported here in a second. We can get our sim brief up. Stream flight needs to be updated. Set. Transmitted. All right. See here. Approach is 1353. Now, are they covering the whole thing now? No, they're not covering the whole thing. This is, again, the same. That's the same approach as the last time. Never mind. We'll stay on CTAF. I thought we had ATC.
Pearson traffic, it's Condor 2402 Heavy. We're 6 miles to the northwest, entering a left base, I'm sorry, left downwind for runway 5, Pearson.
Oh. All right, we're no factor to that other ATC on right now at all. So our flight plan's been filed. We should be... Yeah, it is filed. $337. Yeah, they don't. VATSIM hasn't given us a squawk code yet, so we're good on that. The good news is we should at some point get some ATC on this flight, I would think. All right, electronic flight bag. Let's go ahead and get our charts up. Our pin charts. We no longer need the star here. We'll keep those. The approach we're going to keep just in case we got to come back. And we'll need is a SID climbing out of here. Going to be the BETS 3 from runway 5. Taken. Good on that. Then our arrival into Miami. Going to come in on the ESTOL 3 RNAV. We need the airport info, and we will take the parking bays. Yeah. And then we need our approach chart. We want ILS 09. Shit. Good. Nice. Cool. Let's get our weight and balance done. Let's start boarding, so we're not waiting on that. We're all set on this. Cool, cool. All right, guys, chat picked Miami. We're going to Miami.
We are ready for pushback.
Parking brake is set. We are not ready for pushback. We don't even have any people on this plane yet, lady. Calm down. Fuel, we're definitely going to have fuel in the center tanks there. APU is on. APU gen is also going to kick it on right now. Logo light is on. Cabin lights are on. Emergency exit lights are on. Passenger signs off right now. IRS mode selectors are good. And let's get our FMC done. Payloads, fuel, select route.
Locking gear.
Spin that. 10 there. Got our weather radar off and terrain radar off. And traffic needs to be shut off.
Traffic, good afternoon. Air Canada 692 is at Terminal 1. We're taxiing for departure runway 06 left in Toronto, taxiing out via Alpha Lima Bravo Delta Delta 8 cross runway 33 right Toronto traffic.
I'm not entirely convinced that I'm not going to go off of one of those other runways either. It just makes more sense. Wait a minute, he said 06 left. No, he's it's the same takeoff. No, I guess it's either 5 or 6 left is the same direction. It's just 6 left and right are on the other side of the airport, so it is the same direction. All right. Departing runway 5. We're out on the Betsy 3 and the Araya transition. Arriving into Miami on ILS 09, leg transition, Seastall 3, Deborah transition. Who this? Who this? Dextro. How are you, man? Welcome in. All right, vectors to mobile. Dextro's heading to Australia to wrestle a cassowary. Then we'll have vectors to leg from Bills. We're pretty much route copy. Legs. Double check all of our numbers. Dextro, hello, Captain Oswald. Just woke up to a severe thunderstorm warning with 90-mile-an-hour winds and possible hail. Holy crap. That sounds like the stuff we were getting last week. All right. Toronto to Miami. Are you back at work, Dextro? Did you get that stuff sorted out? WolfAir 182, flight level 340 is where we're headed. Let's go ahead and load that. Cost index at 23. Winds are 269 at 16 set. Zero fuel weight is 130.4 set. Planned fuel is 24.5. Wait, what? Oh, that's minimum takeoff fuel. Takeoff fuel, block fuel is 27.1. That's set. Reserves are plus 0.5. That's correct. Everything there is good. That's fine. One limits. Let's see if we can get a cell temp this time. Takeoff. Looking for runway 5. Import. 2989 is our correct. 33. Derated by TO1. 33 up here. Nice. That worked. I'm back at work finally. Started last night. Thanks for asking. Went amazing. Work pace is way better than the ER. Felt weird, but in a good way. Oh, okay. So you started something different then. Okay, good. I'm going down a rabbit hole with this map thing. I might be competing with Navigraph at this point. Oh boy, my tech. And you absolutely could. I would not be scared of that at all. Dextro, you should see. Remind me in the cruise to show you the new stuff with
Condor 2402 Heavy, 3 mile final, runway 5.
Very, very sneaky. Welcome back. Thanks for the unlurk, Skate. We're getting ready to start flight number 3, and this flight is about 3 hours long, so we're going to be here for a bit.
What are you doing?
Who's streaking now?
Who's streaking?
Dextro 3-stream streak. Thank you, sir.
There's more coming.
340 at 14.
Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Runway slope is 0. And it should be 146, 147, 152. All of that jives within a knot or is on the nuts. Good on that. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, Dextro, remind me to show you what's going on with SimTech Tracker in the cruise. It's MyTech has got some operation going with this. It's going to be awesome. Are you use SimTech Tracker? All right. Scathe is heading to Australia to wrestle a cassowary. I think we have some cassowary stuff stuck, and I think the cassowary thing is just stuck like crazy. All right, FMC is complete. Transponder, we're going to squawk for now, 5146. That was my badge number in New York City. That's what I squawk when VATSIM doesn't give me one.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 692, lining up runway 06 left.
152 on our takeoff. I do like, yeah, wait until you see it, Scathe. It's crazy. It's crazy what's going down with it. Runway 05, we're out on the Betsy 3 from 05. Pick this one. We are going direct to mobile. Well, we're vectored to mobile. So we're out here, flying out on a course of 047. Top altitude, second, be above 5,000 feet. Unless otherwise assigned, maintain 5,000 feet. Done. Unless otherwise assigned, climb on heading 057 to 1,000. Climbing left turn 047 or as assigned, expect radar vector. So we go out to 1,000 feet and then make a left-hand turn 10 degrees. That's essentially what it is, and then we go direct. We'll be going direct mobile from there. That's more of a thing for MyTech Scathe, but he's working on a lot of stuff that's really, really cool. All right. I think we're good on all of that. If we need to return, we're coming back on ILS runway 5. And ILS runway 5, it's because it is so hazy. We are going to go ahead and set up for the ILS just in case. That is going to be a 108 minimum. And course is 057, which we have both in, and then 109.7 for the ILS, and those are both in. We are set for a return if we need to. Initial altitude is set. Our yaw damper can now come on. Our APU is already on. Our APU bleed can come on. Our window heats can come on. Our flight altitude is initially 340, I believe. So it sounds like MyTech's GSX creation is now in alpha right now. Yeah, right? Initial altitude is 340. No, that's our flight altitude, 340. Our landing altitude in Miami is 9 feet. Pretty much what I thought it might be. 9 feet is 0. Flight altitude set, landing altitude set. Flight directors can come on. They were never cycled. I thought I did that. Did I not shut those off? Shut those off. We're going out on a heading mode, and then we'll also go out on VNAV.
Traffic, Air Canada 692.
Minimums are set. Altimeter reference is set. Auto brake will be set for rejected takeoff. Comms and radios are good. Our doors, I'm assuming, are ready to get closed. We are boarded. They can push. Get ready for a pushback. And ground ops, doors, close all. I'll probably have the update done before Aeroconomy gets completed. Really? I'm looking forward to what's next. It's going to be good. I'm going to be lane... Here, I'll take lane 2, and I'll be facing west. Oh, tail. I want the tail facing east. All right, we're all set up here. Ground connections. Release the ground power. They can remove the chocks.
Release parking brakes.
I think we're ready to rock, guys. Doors and radios. Doors are closed. APU gen and bleed is on. Ground power has been removed. Auto throttle on. Caution is going to show us a couple of things. Good on that. Fuel. On, and on. Electric hydraulic pumps. One on. A is off. B is on. B pump is on. A is off. Anti-collision light can come on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment removed. Engine area is clear. Chocks have been removed. Packs can come off. We're ready to go. Double check there's nobody around VATSIM here.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Toronto traffic, WolfAir 182. We are at stand Bravo 12 and are going to be pushing back to Alley 2. Toronto. Wait until Nate Wolf shows you the preview. We can only show the preview version I'm currently working on. It's a big project. Yeah, it's huge. It's a huge project. The fact that you could even take it on by yourself is insane, to be honest.
Set parking brake.
We're going to be taxiing Alpha Tango, Alpha Hotel. We're going to be crossing the 15s on Hotel.
Unlocking here.
So we do have a little bit of a taxi here, so we're going to do a single engine taxi, probably until our left turn on Hotel is probably what we'll do. Conserve a little fuel for that stock market.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, left and right is clear. As soon as she walks out there with the pin, she's got our pin. Generator 2 on. Probe heat on. Pack 1 on. Or pack 2 on, I should say, right pack. APU bleed can come off. APU can now come off. Engine start switch goes to continuous. Our flaps to 5. Takeoff speeds verified. V1 146, VR rotate at 147, V2 at 152 flyaway. Flaps are in motion, should be going to 5. Elevator trim is 5.4. Flight controls are free and correct. We do have an electrical issue because we only have one engine on. Taxi lights can come on. Ready to rock. Here we go. Decent amount of fuel, actually more fuel in the center than normal. for us. That Air Canada went all the way around Juliet? Is that normal? I guess so. If they're vacating on Hotel Right, probably would be. Toronto traffic, Pearson traffic, WolfAir 182. We're going to taxi to runway 05 for departure via Alpha. Crossing runway 05 at Alpha. Juliet, crossing the 15s on Juliet. Holding point for 05 on Juliet. All right. Weather, traffic. Got to go all the way out by cargo here. I did notice that when I flew into Toronto earlier this year, there was some crazy taxis. Probably going to hold short for this Air Canada that's getting ready to depart. Oh, I have to go over to Bravo. My apologies. Pearson, WolfAir 182, we're going to be taxiing to 05 Alpha to Hotel, then Bravo. I'm holding short of Bravo, and I'll wait for the Air Canada to depart. He wasn't even listening to me, apparently. Or is he on Unicom? He's down there. All the way at the other end of the... We got a taxi pretty much the full length. What is he doing? There he goes. What's going on, everybody? Third flight of the day, and this is going to be our longest flight. Usually I try to get the longer flights and the longer flights done first, but we had a little bit of time after our 2 flights out of LaGuardia to Atlanta, and then Atlanta up to Toronto. So I figured the hell with it, and we're going to head out. There he goes. Let him climb up. See ya! Strobe lights on for the cross. Pearson traffic, WolfAir 182. We're crossing runway 05 at Bravo. Taxi Juliet to the end of 05 holding point. Pearson. All right. Got another Air Canada racing me to the intersection here. So. You guys taxi like nut jobs over here. Get this other engine ready to go. And Toronto traffic, WolfAir 182 crossing the 15s on Juliet. Other guy said, screw it, I'm going out hotel anyway. That's him over there. Terrain and traffic.
Toronto Pearson traffic, Jet 776 and Aruba 6 arrival, expect ILS 06 left at Toronto, descending to 7,000.
Pearson traffic Air Canada is 856, pushing back 8175, taxiing Delta, the whole short 30.
Approaching 15 right.
Got tired of having one good flight and 3 bad flights with the A220, so I decided to take a break. To be honest, the grind of the Pearl of the Orient Achievement was, and I was tired. Back to the Airbus family. I finally get my hands on the MD-11. Nice. No worries, man. Fly what you want to fly. Don't worry about it. No worries. All right, we got a little bit of a straightaway here. Let's make sure we're all set and ready to go. Gen on. Yep, we got that same fault again. The same thing. So that being said, the APU is coming on, and we're using that to power up with the second generator. Same exact thing. We get it all the time on our second and third flights. It's literally every single time. I should turn right here and just go. Guy literally raced me, took the shortcut down the other taxiway, and I think this is supposed to be the route. Is what it is. We are on heading select. Maybe uninstall and reinstall. I'll try it. Do you ever do 3 flights in a row though, my tech? I only get it on my, usually on my third flight. My third flight is usually when I get it. And this time I was like, oh, I'll leave my, yeah, it's weird. I mean, I mean, you guys see it. Yeah, I get it consistently every second or third flight. Maybe I will, I'll uninstall and reinstall. This guy's made no call-outs whatsoever. Gone. Again, I don't even know why you're on VATSIM if you don't make call-outs. I have no clue. You might as well just fly in the sim without the extra device. Like, yeah, I get it, and then there's no failure, so it's clearly a bug. I mean, it's not like it's a failure of the plane or a designed failure. It's an issue.
Approaching 0-5.
I gotta make sure the APU's on. Let's see what the spam ball. All right, let's go. Runway lights on. Strobes, strobe and steady. On here. We're good. I'm going to keep this squared away. We're just going to ignore the second generator not being on. We understand that it's a problem. Not 100% what that's about, but it is what it is. Flaps are set to 5. Takeoff trim is set. All good. Looks like they're...
Toronto traffic at Canada 856 for taxi now Delta, and we'll be holding short 32 right, dead key 5 departure to the east.
Pearson traffic, WolfAir 182. We're lining up and departing. Runway 05, and departing on the Betsy 3. Wrong.
Toronto Pearson traffic, Chair 776, returning for the ILS service 6 left now.
He's out there going to 0 left. All right, flying out on a runway heading of 057, left turn to 047 when we hit 1,000 feet.
Runway 05.
Airspeed alive.
A crazy crosswind from the left here, so I'm going to try to put in a little bit of left aileron.
80 knots.
Very stuttery.
V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate.
You're coming up. Thousand feet, left turn, 10 degrees. All right. Pilot on. Flaps coming up. Get 0. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Auto brake off. I don't think I shut my taxi light off. Definitely did not. Toronto traffic, WolfAir 182, airborne climbing 3,400, and we're going to be turning direct to mobile. Toronto.
Toronto Pearson traffic, Chair 776, we're established now ILS service 6 left, Toronto Pearson.
Batnanigans. I also don't get them. I've seen you get it. Yeah, sometimes I leave the plane hanging for hours at the gate before you fly. The definition of a simnanigan. Yeah, absolutely. The simnanigan is Nate flying the 738 sitting in an A320. What do you mean? I'm not sitting in an A320. Am I? Is that the simnanigan? No, I know. My background is it shows this, right? Well, maybe not. I thought I might have renamed the photo wrong. You're right. It wouldn't be. A 738 cockpit is what I have set up. That's clearly not it, though. That's a 736. So what do I have my A320 named as? So odd. All right, we'll call it the 736 right now. Or we'll go with the max. Yeah, we'll do the max. And then I'll figure out why the hell we don't have a 738. You didn't notice that before? Like you waited until now? The stream, we've been going for 6 hours. That's funny. I was L10ing. All right, 10,000 feet, lights are off. Igniter's off. We're good over here. Landing gear should have been off before. We can get that going. We've already shut our... go here, and weather radar on. Traffic is on. We're good. Better than calling for an IFR clearance as you press the file flight plan button.
Toronto Pearson traffic, just 776, short final 06 left.
I thought for sure that we had a we could fix this right now. I'll be honest. We can. We're gonna fix this right now. I don't need sconce's antics right now. Like I got time to deal with this. All right, climb out checklist. We did all that stuff, and gear lever was in the off position. Flaps up, lights out. We're all good. We're out. Third flight of the day. Longest flight of the day. Captain Norris, what's going on, man? How are you? Ooh, Airbus seat, he says. Welcome in. Maybe your Airbus is out of my office. Cut. This stream isn't over. We'll fix this right now. I'm glad you said so. I thought I had them all squared away. Cut.
Toronto Pearson, just 776 via Charlie and Delta Tango to the ramp.
And Air Canada 656, we're lining up 33 right, we're departing to the east. We'll take E5 departure.
To say that... Aha! Stand by. Climbing through 17,000 feet, standard altimeter. Get our heading bugs sanked. And get our range spun out. You know anything about black box? What do you mean? Sconce knows a fair amount about black box. Cam and boxes. Sources. 738. Go with, open that, close that. Let's get this synced up to the right thing. Bang. Now, how's that, Sconce? Is that better? Is that better? The client. FSHub has a good forum post about it, what it is, how it works, and what you're... Yeah, that's, I mean, that's where I would put you to. And Sconce did a lot of testing with it, too, with FSHub, too. So. No ugly blue pinstripe seats. All right, we're out. Now, I just got to see if there's any, I know it's Moncton Mondays. Monday nights at Metro in Detroit, of course. That's, we're just leaving Detroit. And
traffic at KATL 856 for clear for runway 30 right.
That starts at 1800 hours. That's in about a half hour. So right about the time we leave Detroit airspace and Cleveland Center is about the time that the event will start, and there'll be some ATC in the area. About par for the course for today. Coming through 228. O'Hare Tower and ground is on. Well, might be midway ground, but Bourne is on at midway too. We could have went to, or he got O'Hare. I think he said O'Hare or midway. I don't remember what he said. Anybody remember what Bourne said? If he got the, I think he said midway. Emergency landing? My wife is out in the desert. She's like, it's hot. Yeah. As they say, though, it's a dry heat, though. Bro, if you can fry an egg on the concrete, I don't care how, if it's dry or not. She said, yeah, like an air fryer. What are you up to, Norse? I mean, it's got to be late over there, no? Surfing FSHub, very nice. I am going to have to go use the restroom quickly. Stock price is $107.55. I think our stock went up by about $3 today. Looking into things, nice. Does anybody ever listen to Bourne? I don't know. He seemed like a nice guy. Let's see here. We do have a couple of step climbs, but right now it just shows us at 340 for the whole, pretty much the whole trip. What? Samuel at 305, and then back up to. Oh, because it's on the climb. That's why. I thought that was further down. Got it.
Toronto traffic primary 42.
We're gonna get 2 duty schedules done today. Yeah, I think before these guys pop on for this event, guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be. I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds. Gotta get some more water too.
Toronto traffic primary 4211 radio.
555, set 118.7.
Roger that, thanks, 4211. Toronto traffic primary 4211, taxi 05, Echo Bravo, Echo Golf Hotel. We'll cross 15 right. Hey, there's a Concorde in Toronto.
Concorde in Toronto.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like a Concorde in my sense. It looks like a 320. Ah, okay. Wonder your speed was a bit low on that approach. No, it is a Concorde. It was doing like I was watching it, 700 knots, but but my graphics show it as a 320, so it's definitely a Concorde, but for some reason my graphics.
All right, we're up 303 and heading for flight level 340. We're in Cleveland Center right now. If they jump on for the event tonight in Detroit, Cleveland Center should light up. I would assume that Indy should as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Might have some ATC today. What is going on, everybody? Top of climb in 17 nautical miles. We will be in Miami at 0101 Zulu. It is currently 22:23. So, a little bit of a flight, but I'm here for it. And then I think tomorrow we'll be doing some 777 freighter action. My plan is to get the 777 freighter, maybe passengers. I don't know. I still haven't decided on that. Might be doing a passenger flight tomorrow. Maybe, it depends on what I decide for the long haul. But when we land in Chicago tomorrow morning, we should have the this or that achievement, assuming we land with a respectable landing rate, which I hope to hell I can, especially in the 777. We got a FedEx 7, speaking of 777s, he's at 32, I'm at 34, so we're good. He's going to cross us. Shouldn't be a factor. I think I have 4 left. Nice. Yeah, I did the JFK out and back the other day. I'm done. I'm ready to, I did the overnight long haul over to, Hong Kong, like, weeks ago. And all I have to do is the overnight back. So my thought is land in Miami, get Miami done, restart the sim, pick the plane, pick the route, take off, fly for a little bit. We'll see how it goes, but fly for a little bit, and then when I get to cruise, probably cut the stream. And then tomorrow morning, hopefully, we'll come back, finish out the flight, depending on where we're at, fire up the stream, finish out the flight, and land it. And then maybe do a leg out of Chicago as well, and maybe go do like a hub-to-hub leg. That's my thought, anyway. I don't know how that's going to work out time-wise, but... Oh, Dexter, yeah, they want to have the sneak peek yet. Yep. We'll give it a look. Trying to pull it up here. So we were talking about it before. For the new SimTech tracker, guys, if you're interested. Oh well, what's going to be running side by side, I guess, with SimTech tracker, is that you'll have a I don't know if it's going to be a program or another app, or if it's going to be how it's going to work. But these are all questions for MyTech. But essentially, any airport that you have anywhere in the world is, from what MyTech was saying, that if you click when you land, basically your plane is going to drop a pin, and then when it does that, it's going to bring up all of the things going on at LaGuardia or at the airport you're at. So we're landing LaGuardia 22 left. It shows that we LaGuardia is landing runway 4, departing runway 13. Wind is 60 degrees at 10 knots. Dimensions of the runway elevation, where our centerline deviation was. Right here. What do you mean, show me? I'm showing you right now. Touchdown distance is 1,000 feet away from the threshold, and it pulls it up. So and then it gives you all of the taxiways. MyTech said he's going to also have the gates that will be in here, and all of the things here. So it's this is actually, it even shows the damn seaplane runway over here. Wow. Over here, yeah, the Edo Seaplane Base, College Point. Gives you the GPS coordinates, all the runways, the METAR. Every airstrip. Yeah. So all the closed taxiways. If the taxiways are closed, I'm assuming, I don't know if this is up to date. I think all these taxiways are, no, maybe they're not, because they're doing the construction there, I think. Is that based on NOTAMs, MyTech? Landing 3-1, real ATIS information, Yankee. Surface is asphalt. Distance from the threshold. So again, if you come in, 4 is the landing. So if you come in and your distance to the threshold, you're just, it gives you a little centerline deviation here, that we were right 3.5 meters from the center line. The distance from the threshold, 1,000 feet. They have the real ATIS, the VATSIM ATIS, and the METAR. Again, the VATSIM and all of the METAR observations, the IVO network if it's up, active NOTAMs, and all the things. But yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be great. But select taxiway to isolate. So if we wanted to isolate one of the taxiways, like up here, Golf, you can't find Golf. He gave you a Golf taxiway, and everybody blows by this. You don't know where it's at. It's right there. Another one that's missed all the time is Charlie. No. There's one that's missed right here, and I don't remember what one it is. It's a little tiny taxiway. I think this one has its own name, but I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, so you can basically, if you're like, where the hell is Golf, and you can pull it up and be like, oh, it's right there. It is. You can click the taxiway. Taxiway 2. Taxiway 1. Okay. Taxiway Echo. Oh, maybe it's Echo. I missed once or twice. Because you get a right on Echo sometimes coming in from this way. You get a right on Echo, and Jeffrey B gave it to me one time. He said right on Echo and then to the gates. And but yeah, So that's the gist, and he's got a whole bunch of other things going on too with it. It's pretty crazy, but you can do this with any airport. So we're going down to Miami. Go KMIA. Head down to Miami. Our plan is to come in on runway 09, so we'll just say we have a relatively good landing here. And we have, it gives you the runway dimensions and all that. Why are the taxiways not automatically populating there, MyTech? Is it just you have to click on the airport itself first, or? Oh, it's probably loading. Or is it one that taxiways take some time to populate? They get loaded in the database. Okay, I got you. That's kind of what I figured. But. Makes sense. Once I have them in a database, they'll populate faster. Yeah, so you just need people to use it, and it's building the database as it's being used, right? Gotcha. All the NOTAMs. That's crazy. It's awesome. But yeah, that's the gist. That is the gist. Great. Because you're working on the fixes. Oh, I got you. Makes sense. See how we did here today. We're I don't think we're gonna make it to 1.65 million. Maybe we might. Gonna be close. Need about $8,000. I don't think we're gonna get $8,000 because our flight last night was 4.5 hours, and that was $8,000. So I don't think. No, it's almost $9,000. We'll see. We're gonna get close though. We will get close. One thing's for sure, stock price is going up. Wow, whoever just flew Las Vegas to Vancouver, 30 cents on stock increase. Who was that? Gorilla Glue. A minus 96. Very nice. Jamba Beats is really getting the hang of that 737 too. We are, let's see how we doing here. We are 3 flights away, so when I land plus 2 flights, we are 2 flights away from 9,900 flights. And that puts us at about 200 flights away from overtaking the next VA, or the next airline. Who this? Cleveland Center. I didn't even see them on, but I knew they were going to come on. 119875.
2 o'clock now, and 10 miles, both of you inside.
And of course, we were just getting ready to leave them.
At your 2 o'clock and 10 miles, both of you inside.
We're about 10 minutes. We'll have them for about 10 minutes. That's funny.
Cleveland Center, hello, Air Canada 519, flight level 350, about 22 miles south of Clarksburg.
Air Canada 519, Cleveland Center, welcome, radar contact.
And Cleveland Center, WolfAir 182, flight level 340.
WolfAir 182, Cleveland Center, welcome, radar contact.
What's up, dogs? What's going on, Tim? How are you, man? What is going on with you?
FedEx 102, touch up 1 o'clock now, and 5 miles, both of you in sight. 5 miles,
I don't know if we'll get Indy on or Atlanta. Not sure.
Let me know. If not, I gotta tell you because you're getting kind of close.
Not much flying with Spy on our descent into Cleveland. I saw you guys. Well, I saw you. Which one are you, Tim? Oh, I see you. You're 258? Yeah, yeah. I got you. I saw you guys, I saw Spy in the TWA. I did see him, but I didn't see you. I got you saved on VATSIM radar now. I was unaware. What is going on, man? Happy to hear you. We did LaGuardia to Atlanta, Atlanta to Toronto, and we're heading down to Miami now. Doing my best to avoid all the ATC. Actually, not at all. They seem to avoid me. Just funny. Coincidentally. That Cleveland scenery is a great freeware. I got to get back in there too.
FedEx 1, I'm not sure. I didn't tell you the descent, but that's totally fine. You put the visual push from runway 6, right? The 258, they show you descending below the star. You're supposed to be a tribe at or above 10,000. Just make sure you watch that next time, sir.
Right, sorry, I totally forgot.
We got a Air Canada that's going to pass us at 1,000 feet of separation.
Traffic's going to be at your 1 o'clock, correction, 11 o'clock and 10 miles. It is an Airbus 21 Neo, flight 350 going northbound.
And we'll keep an eye out. We got him on TCAS.
Air Canada 519, same with you, traffic 11 o'clock, 10 miles, Boeing 737, flight 340 going southbound.
That we'll keep an eye out for traffic, Air Canada 519.
He's going to be right out there.
51, welcome to Pittsburgh. You can exit right when able. Taxi to the event via November, Bravo.
5 miles. He's 1,000 feet above us.
1351.
We'll wave. We'll wave. Tim, thank you for the sub, man. That's why Staten Island. That's why SI is great. You always have ATC. To an extent, it also gets frustrating. Because there he is. That's his contrails anyway. I don't. Anyway, Tim, thank you for the resub. Subscribe 4 months. 4 months. Here we go. Love the flying action. Glad I found you because of Pebble. Always love seeing you. Glad you're having a good time and having have a nice landing in Miami. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you, and I always appreciate the sub. Yeah, that guy just blew by us, but very hard to see in the clouds here. But yeah, I re-upped my say intentions, but. It was, I'll be honest with you, it's just not doing it for me. Some of the stuff that I had a couple of flights that went really well, and there were a couple of flights that were just absolute abominations. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. It's still great. But yeah, it was just I'd rather be on VATSIM on CTAF and making call-outs, to be honest. It's either one or the other for me. Like to me, it does not play well with VATSIM. Having to have 2 push-to-talks and all that, it's not my idea of fun. So, but it is what it is. It is good for that though. If you have say intentions and you just say intentions, you know, you're definitely going to have some ATC.
Delta 802 Cleveland Center, hello, your radar contact.
Thanks again, Tim, for the resub.
Stand by the Lecter 3 arrival for the Detroit altimeter 2994.
Stand by Lecter 3 2994 on the meter for Delta 802.
What's up, Heavy Equation?
241 Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact. Descend by the Tri-4 arrival.
How's it going, man? Welcome in. On our way down to Toronto. No, we're leaving Toronto. We're on our way down to Miami. Sorry. So, right now we'd be in DC Center if they were on. Perhaps crossing into DC Center for a little while, and then we'll pop into Miami Center, then Jacksonville, then Atlanta, then Jacksonville. We'll see what happens here. We shall see. How are you, Heavy? Heavy, you good? Everything good? We're about ready to break $108 on the stock market on Aerodeck. This is right on our website, guys. If you go to wolfairaviation.com, the stock market is right here. And within the next couple of weeks, according to the dev of FSHub and Aeroconomy, you'll be able to trade the stocks on in Aeroconomy.
FedEx 1 Heavy, what route do you want us to go? FedEx 1 Heavy, that's what absolutely is question, sir.
I didn't hear him pass me off, but I'm also not going to make it a thing.
Delta 258, contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
I got to do a long haul tonight, Detroit to Rome. Nice. I had somebody want me to fly to Rome from Toronto, Heavy.
Center 126, correction, 128.62.
But I'm going. My long haul tonight's going to be from Hong Kong to Chicago to wrap up our the last leg of my Chicago achievement of the WolfAir.
TWA 441, contact
the WolfAir achievement.
128.62 now for.
There's Spy.
TWA 441. Thank you.
Delta 802, contact Detroit approach 126.22.
12622, let's go on Delta 802.
Doing a long haul tonight. Nice. Detroit to Rome. Spy's voice is recognized. It really is. It's just such it's a very recognizable voice. I don't think my voice is like that. I think it takes people a minute to be like, what? Who? No, I don't. What is that? I don't think my voice is like that. I'm pretty sure we're on Unicom now. We're well outside of Cleveland Center, so I don't know if I missed the handoff. I didn't hear it. But that's all right. Top of descent in 668 miles. You know what I want to see? I want to see. No.
Cleveland Center in New England 494 review taxi.
Implement full contact at Cleveland Center 128.62.
No, that's all right, Heavy. I was saying that I'm doing.
To the south, Washington off live at a service terminated. Speak, change, approve, good.
All right, over to Unicom for WolfAir 182. Thanks for having. Thanks, and have a good night. I was doing Heavy. I'm doing Hong Kong to Chicago. Found a video of him when he was a cyclist in an interview for the TV station where he used to work. His voice sounds exact. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sure it is. So our achievement, our WolfAir achievement called This or That, and it's basically one of our hub achievements. We have one now for Hong Kong. We have Helsinki. We have, there's a few of them. Hong Kong, Helsinki, Cape Town, what else? So Hong Kong is one of them, and then O'Hare. So Heavy, I've done all of the flights of the achievement. It was an out and back from JFK. You can do these in any order that you want. It was an out and back from JFK, and then an out and back to Oklahoma City, and then leg 5 and 6 were an out and back from San Francisco, and then leg 8 and 9 are out. I'm sorry, 7 and 8 are out and backs to Hong Kong, and 9 and 10 were legs to Denver and back. So I have one more to do. I have to do this overnight long haul, and then in the morning I'll be awarded the achievement for the airline. He even asked me how I found the video. He didn't remember it. That's funny. That's hilarious. Where's everybody flying? Anybody else flying? I know Dogs is flying into Cleveland.
American 1724, Cleveland Center, BC on the way.
I know my tech's working on all sorts of data entry. I'm flying directly into this map. Exactly. Any forum posts or anything like that on FSHub today? Delaney! Riley with the second raid of the day. How did you even do that? What's going on, man? Welcome in, Riley. Thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you're well. How'd your stream go? I've been lurking in there. Now I'm watching my own self. How'd your stream go? Playing a little Fortnite. Mystical, magical. Welcome in, everybody, from the Riley raid. Was good, didn't really get any dubs. Give me 1 second, I'll switch over to the computer, rated from my phone. No worries, man. Take your time. I don't see much new for today. We got Charlotte Ground and Tower on. Not that that helps us, but we're going to fly right over the top. Where do you guys want to fly tomorrow? I mean, do we want to do we'll land the long haul, and then do we want to stick in the Chicagoland area? Well, flying out of Chicago, or have we had enough?
Air Canada 519er, cross MyPow at and maintain 16,000, 16,000. The Buffalo altimeter 2989er.
Check the altimeter, and we'll descend across MyPow at and maintain 16,000, Air Canada 519.
Magical. Let's throw it into some cinematics here. Our second time over the Appalachians today. That chase plane flyby really has to, they got to get some, they got to do some work with that.
Air France 377, clearance center, welcome.
I made a ton of sausage and peppers last night. A ton. I had to freeze some. I sent some, my daughter to school with some. I'm probably going to have that for dinner. Pontiac 9-1, how the heck are you, man? Long time no see. How's it going?
Yep, I still got you.
What is happening, sir? Very nice. Me too, man. Me too. It's been a long day. I'm 7 hours in. It's a Monday, you know? It's a Tuesday for you, though.
7,400, climbing flight level.
Nope. Tuesday. Yeah, right.
Newman 494, clearance center, welcome.
I'm glad you're good, man. I'm glad you're good. We have been having some good chill flights today. We did LaGuardia to Atlanta, Atlanta to Toronto, and we're now flying a last-minute decision to take on another 3-hour flight from Toronto to Miami. And that's what we got going on. Working on my landings in this thing with no rudder inputs. Decent. I mean, nothing too terrible, but in the mid 200s is where we're kind of landing. But we're landing right a center line a decent amount. So. Wife is away this weekend, so I'm hoping to catch up on some flights. Very nice. Where's she going? Melbourne? Hang out with the. She didn't get out of the habit of flying to Melbourne to see you for a week?
Delta 308, Cleveland Center, hello, you're with our contact. Unfortunately, I got a moment to your route advisory to copy. Delta 308, Eastern Service, we're on flow.
I'm just happy my raid message, I can hear my raid message now.
Jassy, join the Wingnut 2 arrival.
Wingnut 2?
Jassy, Wingnut 2, we're already at direct.
The Wingnut 2 arrival.
Delta 308, readback is correct here, clear direct, Jassy.
Such a really, really nice looking plane, man. I might have to eliminate that flyby out of the cinematics. I am really not a fan of how that flyby performs. Another option is tomorrow we start a GA flight. Do a couple of GA flying.
If you have a Cleveland Center, welcome.
Not sure.
Discretion to maintain flight 240.
Our path is 240 for Delta 8.
She really came over when I was there, but yes, she's off to Melbourne to visit the daughter. Nice, very good. I remember you saying that she was in it. Like, I thought she came up like once a month. Like you went down once a month and she came up once a month, or did I invent that? Once every several weeks. I don't remember. Yeah, like that it's terrible. That one was actually not so bad, but some of them are brutal. Oh, there's the spotting one. Oh, you know what? I don't want to be doing that. We're not doing that. We're not messing with that right now. That was the plan, but it didn't eventuate. It was I was flying down. Oh, I got you. I knew you were doing the majority of the traveling, but I didn't. We are taking this one right out of the cinematics, I think.
Pushback on the rim to your discretion. Call me for taxi. Delta 852.
Maybe you can't.
Cleveland Center 128.62.
Good evening, Cleveland Center, Delta 22,
Delta 22, Cleveland Center, welcome. Your radar contact. Delta 7574, Cleveland Center, squawk 6610.
Welcome in, everybody.
Delta 22, I got a moment here. Route advisory to copy.
Go ahead.
Delta 22, you completed at the Detroit Airport via direct Jassy. Join the Wingnut 2 arrival.
Direct Jassy, join the Wingnut 2 arrival, Delta 22.
Delta 22, readback is correct, and you completed direct Jassy.
Roger.
Bow, bow. So it looks like the streamer's got,
Delta 7574, radar contact. I can amend to your route deposited copy.
I think the streamer's got their early access to Malta, so that'll probably be dropping this week at some point. I probably will not pick that up immediately. I don't really... I have a ton of other islands. I don't think I've ever flown into Ibiza yet. There's a few other islands over there that I would fly into. I gotta fly into first, but...
Over to advising for 6,000, thank you.
91 passing 170, climbing 330.
So we're pretty much over halfway through Atlanta Center right now. Next will be Jacksonville, and then Miami. So we're not. We're making headway here. I don't think I got any pictures in. I think I got any pictures in Toronto. We're actually might have a night landing. Definitely did not. Like we are going to be there estimated at 1922. Why does it say we're not scheduled?
Delta 948, past flight level 300 for 340. Pilot discretion down to 240, Delta 948.
Didn't we review our flight in Toronto on Levitex? Or on Falanta? thought we did. Gorilla stringing those less than 100 landing rates in the 738. Oh yeah, no, he's doing great. Thanks for the song request, Kryther. Got two aircraft that just crisscrossed us. One at flight level 350, 360, and then me at 340. And we got another one descending into... Nah, I think Volanta is, it didn't, for some reason, it didn't capture the new... I'm not really quite sure why, but it didn't capture the departure. I don't know why. The departing flight out of Toronto. I don't know why. I don't know if I didn't update it or what, but thought I did. Who knows? So it landed a YYZ, then it had landed a YYZ again. Yeah, the whole flight tracked. I don't know. I'll check it out when I land. I don't want to delete anything right now. We'll let it ride right now and get there. I think you did. You said landing was illegal. Yeah, I thought so too. Because we were comparing it. Maybe I just didn't end the flight and start the new one or something. I don't know. Ready to fly over Charlotte. That's it right down there. Nope. No, that is Charlotte. I thought Charlotte had two runways, no? That's not Charlotte. That's this Concord Regional. Charlotte's a little bit further out. Like, Charlotte's a bigger airport than that. Sounds good, Riley. Thank you for the raids, man. Thanks for helping me test that earlier, and then for the raid tonight. Yeah, I thought it did. Could be some good-sized storms north of Charlotte. Yeah, well, we're coming through. We're coming through north of Charlotte right now. Charlotte's gonna be out there. It is. I was like, there's no way I cannot see Charlotte right now. We're a little high on that Pappy. Oh, they're constructing a fourth runway? Nice. Over to 122 points. See ya. Yeah, man. Thanks. Yeah. Appreciate you. Catch you next time. Over on the YouTube side, if somebody else hit the sub, thank you very much. That is number 4885. So at least 5 today, maybe 4, but definitely 4. And thank you for that. The alert didn't come through. It's because you are set to private. And I'm sitting over here watching my own self in Riley's stream. That. Spy's gonna fly out again, huh? Passengers can see out the right windows. Should be right out there. Yeah, fuel is empty in the center tanks. Let's go ahead and shut those off. Confirm that.
Center, hello, Southwest 4999, flight level 20, correction 210, climbing 380.
Jacksonville Center beep, beep, beep in about 2 minutes. Is Jacksonville on? I just looked. Oh, wow. I just looked. They weren't on. I literally, like, 2 minutes ago, I just looked. 120125.
On 5981, you're ready to contact about 10 miles north of the Wilmington Airport. Which direction do you want to land at, Charlotte?
Sort of like they're landing southbound, Piedmont 5981.
Yeah, look at that. They finally texted me. It took them a minute. Piedmont 5981, then cross billet at 14,250 knots.
Cross billet 14,250 knots. Piedmont 5981.
And Piedmont 5981, the Charlotte altimeter is 2993.
2993, Piedmont 5981.
Jacksonville Center, WolfAir 182, level at flight level 340.
WolfAir 182, Jacksonville Center, hello. Reset transponder squad 4127, welcome.
4127 on the transponder for WolfAir 182. Thanks for that heads up, my tech.
Jacksonville Center, Malicious 1, flight level 280, approximately 25 miles west of the Wilmington vortex.
Malicious 1, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, position as reported, welcome. WolfAir 182, radar contact about 30 miles south of the Charlotte Airport. Flight level 340, welcome.
He's only got one sector. They must be looking to bring on more sectors, because, yeah, he says I'm only control the Atlantic sector. CPDLC log on. Guess we could always mess with that. KUSA.
Jackson Center, good evening. Bell 1125 with you, flight level 380, and we're direct to Heron at this time.
11-4, Christian 1125 Jackson Center, hello. I was about to send you the message too. You can proceed direct to Florence.
All right, direct to Florence, appreciate it for Bell 1125.
No connection, network none. ATC uplink. ATC logon status. Connected. We're set. They're ready. Terminated, connected. Message. ATC comms established. CPDLC available. All right. Do I have to Wilco that? I don't think I do.
Sorry, that's the I was on the line.
United 291 from the Greenwich, looking to take a 542 over.
United 291 Jax, hello. You're clear to the old Christian Chicago O'Hare Airport. Right vector Smalls and as filed. Maintain 3,000, 360 and 10 minutes. Squawk 1673.
Alright, clear to the via radar vector Smalls and as filed. Maintain 3,000, 360 and 10 and squawk 1673.
At 291, read back correct advisory to taxi with the weather.
Well done.
Because Jax has C. Oh, they do? The promise. All right, let's get we are 400 nautical miles from top of descent. Thank you, Sancho.
This is wanted pass discretion just going to maintain 11,000, the Shaw altimeter 29087.
Pilot's discretion, 11,000. Malicious 1.
SID no longer needed. Star. Take. Approach it is no longer needed. No ATIS down in Miami to do a little pre-check. Looks like we are going to have an 8-knot crosswind again. Plan is to come in on runway 9er. 272 is that reciprocal. Although runway 12 would be more advantageous, and they are landing on 12. Messages to the sent to the DCDU. An IRL pilot from Delta posted a picture of the DCDU message. Contact Jacksonville Center 120175 or 125. That's funny. We'll just plan for 9. We'll park over here at the G concourse.
Good evening, Citation 7642 Charlie on the ground at Charleston, looking to pick up IFR.
United 291, you said rated taxi. Which one did you want?
Looking for 28, so United 291.
United 291, roger. Were you the one that said rated taxi, or was that somebody else?
I think that was one of those just out the gate.
Okay. Who was that calling on, Jackson? That was unanswered.
Leg, LLGG.
Yeah, sorry, that's 7642 Charlie on the ground at Charleston. I'm not hearing the other guys. I'm free.
No worries. Number 7642 Charlie, Jackson, go ahead.
Yeah, just looking to pick up our IFR clearance. We could take TEC.
What a lot of pilots are pushing instead of talking. Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of like our MDTs on the fire department side. You killed a lot of radio traffic with that, with the mobile data terminals. And we're not going to be in this guy's airspace very long at all. Pretty much just right north of Jacksonville, we come out of it.
Uh, 42 Charlie, what runway do you want at Charleston?
We'd like 33 if possible.
Right.
Going on in a Discord. Oh, I forgot to tell the Europe guys. I found a found a shawarma place the other day. Stretchy stretch. Take a look at our arrival here. We'll get that stuff in. Miami has the amazing ability to get really crazy really fast, so.
Piedmont 5981, you're leaving the airspace to the northwest. Charlotte approach is offline. Your frequency change approved. Charlotte Tower is going to be on 18.1.
Espresso, we flight level 240. Resec above 15,000. Bajota at 13,000. Sea stall above 16,000. What? Above 13,000?
And not calling, say again.
And then above 16,000 at sea stall? Oh, below. My God. I'm losing my mind. Yakko below 13,000. Ziggy above 11. Bonefish above 11. bendy above 11.
Bravo Alpha, Jacksonville Center. I'm not controlling down there this time. Your frequency change to advisory approved.
And we come down to Porsche. That's
won't,
above 8.
You won't enter my airspace at all, sir.
Gala is 6, and
only control the
Bill's at 5.
and eastern sectors of the Jacksonville Center airspace.
We're self-vectoring over to leg at 4, which we'll leave here. Extended downwind on course 272. We'll grab leg and come back, and hence the ILS runway 9er approach at leg. And at leg, we need to be at 4,000. Bottom altitude is 1,500. All the constraints are in correctly. 110.9 on the ILS. Course 092.
Below 1125 cross KB at 15,000. The Charlotte altimeter will be.
And that's that.
All right, copy the altimeter across.
We'll be coming down, here on 272. We will commence, and then we'll see how it goes. But if we come parallel to Grit, and we think we can make it down, but we'll be at. I think we're going to be at 5,000. So we'll probably continue out to leg, and then continue around, and then intercept leg. We'll grab the localizer there. We're only going to be about 15 miles out at that point. Coming on runway 09. Missed approach is climb to 800, climbing right, turn to 3,000, direct to the VKZ, VOR, and hold. We'll probably just come back around unless ATC's on anyway. Is the most likely scenario. When we get there, we are going to exit left. We can roll all the way down to the end of the runway if we want. It's 13,000 feet. Usually uniform is where we jump off, but I'm usually in a 777. I don't know. Maybe we might be getting off Tango 7, but then we usually just taxi Tango over, and we'll take a gate over here. That is the plan.
395 Tango, Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
Go Tango. We can go into the either probably G gates, like G15 is what we'll shoot for.
Jacksonville Center, hello. Envoy 1123 on the ground at Hilton Head, looking to pick up by part of Miami.
Envoy 1123, Jacksonville Center, hello. You want, you said your I-part of Hilton Head to Miami?
That's correct.
I only have your national to Hilton Head file at the moment.
Okay, let me double check that.
I've just sent me a picture of the hotel room. Wow. Nice accommodations.
Jacksonville Center, we just refiled from Rockwood 1123.
Once you're at Charlie, 5,700, climbing 7,000, and we're direct to Brunswick, VOR.
Number 10 Charlie, Jacksonville Center, radar contact about 10 miles north of Jacksonville Airport. Maintain 7,000. The Jacksonville altimeter is 29904.
Maintain 7,000, 11 Charlie.
Envoy 1123. You can, if you need a refile, that's perfectly fine. I can't stop you.
Yeah, I just refiled. It's still unfiled on my end.
Do you have the correct call? Is it correct call sign type?
Maybe not. ENY 1123. Yeah,
you're logged in at Echo November Victor.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, swap the V to a Y and then you got it.
$108 for our stock today. 2%, went up almost 3% today.
Uh, 291, Jax Roger, runway 28, taxi via Foxtrot Echo cross runway 9.
Foxtrot Echo cross runway 19, United to
And we're 26 Romeo, radar contact lost 50 miles northwest of the swarm.
Envoy 1122. I think we got it right now.
Hawks girl.
Envoy 1123, affirmative. I got it when you're ready.
We're ready.
How's it going? Pontiac's got to go. Sounds good, man.
To the Miami Airport.
Yeah, we'll definitely catch up soon.
Climb maintain 3000. Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Squawk 7316.
Hawks girl, you should be taking full advantage of all of that. Doing okay? Hungry? Yeah. I'm sure.
320 minutes after. This frequency for departure is squawk 37316 for Envoy 1123.
Envoy 1123, your readback correct.
282 nautical miles.
Which runway do you want?
We'll take runway 21.
Roger. Need to push on to Foxtrot, just face north.
Roger that for Envoy 1120.
Well, since my screenshot didn't work well, it did work, but
Number 95 Tango, the Shot Air Force Base altimeter 2987 greater than 1 hour. 297.
how was the flight, Hawks girl? Did everything was good though? Weird cloud things going on here. Did I update? Yeah. Great pilot, little updraft in the mountains made it bumpy. Gotcha. Look at you sounding very piloty. It's hot. Lift driver was a 0. Yeah, well.
Fox 540, Jacksonville Center,
Welcome.
Center Bell 1125, just for info, we're leaving 380 for 15,000.
Hello, 1125, roger. Traffic at your 12 o'clock, about 30 miles is a 220 southwestbound at 280, climbing 300, will be no factor.
Okay, we'll be on the lookout in the descent for
Ask for a refund. Look at you in a hat today? Yeah, it's
$9 o'clock, about 25 to 30
need a little eye stress
737
break with the lights. Is what the
Yeah, that guy's a Patriots fan. We don't like him.
I wouldn't blame you. He shouldn't be a factor. Behind you.
Pats, baby, Pat.
At least his team can win.
How about those O's too?
Why is he yelling?
Rays are leading the AL East.
Why is he yelling?
Could be worse. Could be me, be a Jets fan.
I totally should. I think he was just too high. Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's really bad.
I drafted Brees yesterday.
Oh dear. Worst part is I'm also a Mets fan.
Picked a hell of a few flights today. 2 2-hour flights and a 3. Good times.
Captain United 291 to go runway 28.
United 291, roger, turn right heading 010, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Right heading 010, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
I'll be going to work in a couple hours. Gotcha. Very good, very good.
Plus 95 Christian Pilatus 95 Tango, contact Columbia approach 133.4, 33.4.
33.4, yeah.
GoPro dash cam.
United 291, Jackson departure radar contact, high altitude.
1980, United 291.
United 291, thank you. Climb maintains flight level 360, proceed direct small.
Aircraft maintain flight level 360, direct small, United 291.
Nichols in with a minus 88. 188. Rex Stream in with a 102. We're killing it right now. This is what pisses me off. Everything is working fine with the map stuff. I went to fine-tune something and something totally unrelated gets messed up. Trying to fix that issue for the last hour and I can't find out where it messed up. Wow. Yeah, that's annoying. Dude, you have the patience of a saint to be dealing with that stuff. Like, I don't know. My wife is the same way with the forms and stuff that she builds for the banks. And, like, I'm like, I would throw my laptop right out the freaking window in that. I mean, I used to do that with like PowerPoints and things like that, where I'd like fix it and then it wouldn't work. Oh, it used to drive me nuts. Yeah, we've probably got about another 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes of ATC, unless he hands us off early. But then we're back into the abyss. Speaking of the abyss.
Hi, Jack Center 7642 Charlie, citation on the ground, Charleston.
118.3.
Citation 42 Charlie, roger.
That's Miami CTAF.
So runway 33 via Golf, 7642 Charlie.
We are over $108 right now, Scathe. So we went up in the last 24 hours. In the last 24 hours, we've gone from 104.94 to 108.24. Yeah, it's been good. I need to be able to buy now. The price is only going up. You're not wrong. Oh, we just took a hit. We're down to 107 now. We literally, I don't know what the hell happened, but we just took a big hit. We went down by like a, well, now it's fixed. Now I'm confused. I have no idea what happened there, but it went down to like 107 for a second, and then it came back. But you're right. It is definitely only going up right now, and that's all because we're flying.
United 291, you're leaving the airspace to the northwest. Jacksonville Center and Atlanta Center offline. Your frequency changes.
Oh, it's everybody United 291, good day.
You got some money saved up, Scathe? Chasing script is the worst. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. I really don't. I think we're going to get a nice sunset arrival into Miami.
Jack Center 7642 Charlie, ready to go, runway 23.
Albie Simmer, what's going on? I've been having issues with the PMDG fetching weather, so you've been flying the 321. Really? Fetching weather?
Go for takeoff up to 10,000, 42 Charlie.
I've never heard, I haven't had, I've not heard that. We just got an ATC uplink here. I missed it. I didn't hear it. ATC message, monitor advisory, 122.8, Wilco. Sounds good.
WolfAir 182 Jacksonville.
WolfAir 182, I just got your message on the PDC.
Okay, yeah, we've been having issues with it. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure it actually did send. Thank you.
Yep, it sent. I was not paying attention, and then that's why it was delayed.
No worries. We expected to be delayed on the reception to us, but it's just like I don't want to be like going, did it actually work or not?
Completely understood. Have a good night, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Yep, you too. Have a good night.
One, 2, 2, 8. We're all set there. We'll be listening to Unicom. We're going to keep Jacksonville Center on for now. Oh, in the Ops Center. Mine was doing that until I did the PMDG update in the Ops Center. All right. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I was just actually looking over. So are you having problems pulling it in on the FMC? Or, not that you have, even whether it be the FMC like this or the FMC in the sim. Fetching weather can be a real-life weather because it doesn't...
is currently offline, and it appears to be the same with...
oh, on the EF... and on... On here?
Alright, appreciate the service. Over to advisory at 1125. Go, Pat.
So when you're pulling the weather from like here, is that what you're talking about?
Jax Center, November 6, or 7 Delta Romeo at Savannah, IFR to Charlotte.
I don't know. I've not had that issue. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just...
Sorry, Charlotte. My bad.
Huh, that's
November
wild.
7 Delta Romeo.
I think I'm due for a reinstall. I think I'm due for a reinstall on the PMDG. I've been having a couple of little wacky issues too. So.
J-Ra, and as filed. Maintain 3000, expect 240, 10 minutes after departure. Squawk 1625.
November 7 Delta Romeo is cleared to Charlotte.
Well, at least you got the 321 to fall back on, though. That's good.
3000, expect 240 and 10, 1625.
November 7 Delta Romeo, read that correct, advise I did taxi to it.
185 nautical miles to top of descent, and we are good to go here. Actually, a pretty quick 3-hour flight. You need to set the sim weather. Need to be set to sim weather. IRL weather will give an error. Oh yeah, Al. Have you that's in settings, right? My tech.
21 taxi via Fox. Let me know when you're ready.
121 via Fox. We'll call you ready. Envoy 1123.
Number 42 Charlie, radar contact. Altitude indicates 7,000.
42 Charlie.
42 Charlie, thank you. Climb maintains flight level 400.
Up flow 400, 76, 42 Charlie.
Mad Creative, greetings to you from Chicago, Illinois. How are you? Welcome in. Where is that? That's in, that's... It was in settings, but I think they changed something in the EFB. Yeah, I'm not seeing any weather here at all. Just messing about in the new 707. Nice. How you finding it? I probably that's definitely an old school plane for sure. So, how is it? Pudgy blamed MFSS. I think this is going to be a nice arrival into Miami. This is going to look nice. PMDG blames him. MS. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the whole blame game back and forth. It's just like, dude, can you guys just get together and fix whatever needs to be fixed? Like, talk to each other once.
10 Charlie, Savannah, altimeter 2992, greater than 1 hour old. 2992, 10 Charlie.
Los Angeles area, very nice, very nice.
And the departure, Envoy 1123, we are ready.
It's great they have an FO menu. You just tell it to run the different flows for everything, and oh, that's nice.
Fly runway heading runway 21, cleared for takeoff.
Might be somewhere else. I have to check and see if they move that to the FMC under FS settings. Yeah, I mean, we can look at it right now. I got a few minutes. I'm pretty much all prepped for the arrival, so we'll go over here and we'll do it. ATC comms, FS, PMDG setups.
At the east ramp,
options,
taxi 283,
simulations.
go get the weather.
Selling Delta Romeo, Roger, runway 28, taxi the Echo.
28 the Echo.
Not in there.
Delta Romeo.
Yeah, it's not in here.
And Jack 7 Delta Romeo is holding short runway 28, ready to go.
Being on 7 Delta Romeo,
Not like it's like starting an MD-11 or anything. Yeah, yeah.
Maintain 10.
Yeah, I mean, I've just got back into the MD-11 not too long ago, so.
010 on the heading, and
it's not like cold and dark in the MD-11. It's actually approachable, so it's been fun. I actually don't mind the. I don't think the MD-11 once you get the flow of the startup. I don't think the MD-11 startup's that bad at all. Certainly could be worse, but I mean, don't get me wrong. It was very, very overwhelming when I first started to learn it. But I picked it up pretty quick, and then I took a year off of it and came back to it, and it came back pretty quick too, so. Look at that. I think we're ready to go. I mean, we're 150 miles from top of descent. I'm going to go ahead and dial us in on the bottom altitude of the arrival.
600 for Envoy 1123.
Envoy 1123, roger, climb, maintain, flight level 3.
No, you're absolutely right, Matt. It is 100%. It is scary. When you're like trying to figure it out for the first time, and you're like, what? I don't even know where the buttons are. Like, what did it says turn on the APU. I can't even find it in the MD-11. It's funny. That APU being hidden way up on the top right threw me off for about a half an hour when I first started looking at it.
Envoy 1123, proceed direct Dipple.
Clear direct Dipple, Envoy 1123.
Beautiful sunset. Currently just south of Jacksonville.
Romeo radar contact, climb, maintain, flight level 240, say altitude.
1,400 climbing 2407 Delta Romeo.
7 Delta Romeo, thank you. Proceed direct J-Ross. Question, actually proceed direct flag.
Appreciate the shortcut, direct flag, 7 Delta Romeo.
Oh, what? Toronto to Miami. Yes, that's what we're doing right now. EFB weather setting got removed by accident since May, and they haven't fixed a bug yet. It's directly from the PMDG forum, so it means they broke something, but it's August and they still haven't fixed it. Ouch. Yeah, that's crazy. $125 miles top descent. Oh, a little bumpy.
Jackson, I'm ready 2848. We're checking in with you at 360.
American 2848, Jacksonville Center, well.
Yes, and can we step away for about 5 minutes?
No approved, call back.
Appreciate it.
Guys, I think I'm gonna. So how are you guys running the weather? Well, I don't have that issue, Al. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's pulling it all up for me. So I'm not 100% sure what has changed. I mean, my weather pulls. So you're saying when you pull it in from SimBrief, it's not giving you any weather at all? Also, not for nothing, playing on console, which the new update is getting better and better. I love the Spitfire too. Nice, Matt. Nice. No, I'm definitely not manually entering the weather. The plane pulls the weather in, like the winds and everything, just for me, just fine. I'm not. I'm definitely not manually entering it. I get an error message that says unable to fetch weather. I think Doozy had a solution for that. and I forget what it was. Jacksonville approach just came on, right underneath us. Yes, heavy. I am using Rex. I am using Rex Atmos.
Oxy 540, descend via the Thor 3, Daytona Beach altimeter 29999.
Descend via the
Sunset.
Thor, Oxy 540.
It's Jacksonville. Nope, never mind. That is not Jacksonville. You can pull the weather from the sim, not IRL. If the setting didn't get changed before the option was removed, you might be stuck with the error. I know that possibly editing the config file and the plane will add sim to sim weather. Oh, the question was for Al. I got you. Sorry. That's another thing. That could be heavy. Might be onto something too, Al. If you're running Active Sky or I don't know, or Rex, and it's forcing a weather preset or something like that, that could be an issue. Flying right over Daytona Beach right now. Yeah, Beyond ATC shouldn't do it. All right, let's just double check our bottom altitude is 5,000 feet at Bills. So we're going to be coming down the arrival here very, very shortly. Coming down the arrival. We've already checked all these constraints, so we're good. I do need to check the ATIS and run our top of descent checklist because we're 95 miles from our top of descent.
Oxy 550 Ajax, approach Christian Jack's altimeter.
All right. Engine instruments are good. Our fuel quantity, we are approaching Bean. And at Bean, we are supposed to have 12,500 pounds of fuel. Let's see where Bean is here. And we have 12.2, we have 12.5 on board, and we needed 12.2, so we're good.
I don't know my numbers.
Fuel's good. ATIS information.
I know that 10 feet's going to change everything.
Yeah, no problem. It is frustrating. I hear you, man. I'm sorry I can't help you. I wish I could. Arrival information. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Winds gusting 8, gusting 17. No, more winds. More damn winds. 3004 on the altimeter. And we're planning for ILS 9. Mike Mock, how are you, sir? Welcome in. Plane EFB receiving METAR has nothing to do with Active Sky. What the sim displays as weather is MSFS weather and installed Active Sky weather injection. AFB is just a way to pull ATIS or METAR. It doesn't affect the sim. Gotcha. I found if you start Rex Atmos before the sim and have weather set, it will screw up the weather. Either you restart the sim that I've also seen heavy. When I've had to restart the sim, but I didn't restart Rex, it completely fried my weather for the next flight. We're going to go ahead and monitor Miami CTAF here. No one's online right now, so we'll have that set. Our altimeter's set. Our MCP altitude is down to 5,000 feet. Our localizer, I believe we did that, but our approach course. Localizer's 110.9. We have both of those set 110.9 and 110.9. Approach course is 092, 092. We're both set up on that. Flip back to the star. ILS course is set. Our before TOD checklist is complete. $70 nautical miles. I'm going to go stretch my legs real quick, peeps. I'll be right back. I'm going to sit here for 8 hours with a couple of breaks, but that's about it. Let me go stretch. 2 minutes. Auto ATC. Send via the sea stall arrival. Way ahead of you. 50 nautical miles. 0028. 6 minutes. Got my daughter an iced tea the other day at McDonald's. She put it in the fridge. She probably had like 2 drinks of it, put it in the fridge, and then left it there. Her loss. I'm drinking it. All right. Got Miami on the same page here, so we are on the arrival. guys are over on the YouTube page, thank you for the subs over there. We did have one come through. David C. Came through, but if there's been a few others that have hit the subscribe button, I appreciate you. The reason an alert didn't come through is because you're set to private. Yeah, give it. Yeah, I mean, Al, I can't. I was just gonna let these guys help you because they definitely more in the know. So, them's my shoes. What's going on, man? Your chin growth is getting long. It really is. Like, this is getting a little nuts. But yeah, the mustache. I need to get it. The mustache I need to get fixed because getting in my mouth is driving me nuts. It is getting me nuts. But what's going on, shoes? How are you, man? What you up to? Where are you flying? I know you're flying somewhere. You eat with a fork, you don't need to trim it. No, it's like right now, it's literally curling and getting into my mouth right now. Like, it's annoying the hell out of me. Touch of a long day at the office. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, my wife just left town and is heading out west for a work conference. Yeah, that's the fork. If I could, it's not so much the. Oh yeah, when it goes up the nose, that's another thing. It drives me nuts. I sit here, I look like a coke fiend, but yeah, it's very frustrating. Can't wear your CPAP. Oh, really? Nothing a little gel and curling can't fix. I'll probably just cut it. It's down to where I have to cut it like once a week though. Or I have to cut it back. And my wife and the kids got me a. The wife and the kids got me a like across the street from where we're at here. It's there's a place called Hammer and Nails, and it's like a luxury, male grooming, thing or whatever, and it's very hoity-toity like much of this town. And I'm gonna go, but they got me a gift certificate for like a half an hour beard treatment. Well, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna let this thing get as scraggly as hell, and then I'm gonna go have them fix it. All right, all. About 10 miles away from top of the set, flight number 3. If you're just joining us, we flew from LaGuardia to Atlanta, Atlanta back up to Toronto, and Toronto, we are now getting ready to descend into Miami. We are just over 8 hours of streaming. I am going to check before we get off a line here. I am going to check and see. Yeah, I mean, 8 hours is 8 hours is honestly quite. It's pretty regular for me. I mean, 6 to 8 in there. It's not a. Shu says not flying yet. Had the pleasure of flying in yesterday's Virtual USA Flying Club 7th anniversary event and won a payware draw in the drawing. Busy downloading and we'll be trying out the Black Square Commander. Nice. What'd you buy? What did you end up with? Shoes. What did you win? Which payware? Congratulations on it. Oh, you won the Black Square. Oh, you won the Black. I could hear you saying this. The commander. Like, I can literally hear you say that out loud with your voice. Oh, that's funny. We don't use a lawnmower to cut that amount of hair. That's funny. The Black Square Commander. I just told you. Sorry, man. I've been streaming. I've been streaming for 8 hours. That'll be good. You'll have fun with that. Sorry about brought the beard thing up. No, Al, it's fine. It's completely fine. It's completely fine. Totally understandable, but you made me laugh. I can absolutely hear you saying it out loud. I can hear your voice. All right, we're starting down. Seatbelt signs are on. Top of descent checklist. De-icing is not needed. Our landing altitude is 9 feet. Our recall is going to show an electrical issue, or should, because we do have a gen problem that has been reoccurring, which is why I need to reinstall this thing. Our altimeter, radio altimeter, is a 108 minimum. Our auto brake, we're going to set to 2. It is a 13,000-foot runway. Should not need to be slamming on our brakes or anything like that. And we are good until 18,000 feet, where we go to standard local altimeter. Currently, once again, 3004. That is what we have ready to go. And right now, no ATC. The plan is to descend down the whole arrival. We'll be coming down through the arrival on the constraints. We're going to pass Bills and continue out on 272 to extended downwind, and then we are intercepting, making a right base, and we will be intercepting leg and continuing in on the localizer, capturing the glide slope just after grit, and we'll be descending down on a 3-degree glide slope to a touchdown zone of 8 feet. 208 is the 208 feet is we should have set up. Cool. Sorry, I brought up the beard. That's nothing. The fork discussion can go on for hours. What are you talking about? We hardly ever talk about forks here and proper food etiquette. Could be fork pizza. Eating pizza with a fork. How's the WolfAir stock going here? $108.21.
Traffic market 6.
We are up 8%, 8.2% over the past 7 days. I'll take that. Yeah, don't worry about that beard thing. Oh, I'm just messing around. Pizza tastes so good when eaten with a fork. You're 100% true. It's 100% true. You can actually enjoy it instead of having it all over your face. Compared to be eaten with chopsticks, yeah. That's just crazy talk. I will say, my daughter, somebody took her to McDonald's for a iced tea after her swim practice, and she wanted to stop the other day, and their iced tea is pretty good. Yeah, It's not bad. I did not know that they were like known for their iced tea, to be honest. About all.
Traffic American 6 around 5 miles out of right. Bye.
We are going to fly right over the top of Fort Lauderdale, which is where we flew into, and I absolutely slammed the landing into our, not this past group flight, but the one before that, the July group flight that I was so excited for, and we had a whole bunch of us flying in, and I slammed the landing, and I'm the only jackass that did not get our own airline achievement because my landing rate was too hard. Idiot! Twitch, clip that. We are coming in from the north, Al, and we are going to be crossing to the we're on the Sea-Stall 3, so we basically cross in front of the whole airport to the east, and then fly on a right downwind to runway 9, and then we'll be coming back and landing to the east, if that makes sense. Sancho says it has its ups and downs. What's that? Did I miss something? Yeah. So we're landing from the west, but we're coming across the east side of the airport first, and then going to this. We're basically getting the whole 360 of the entire airport before we land. Yeah. Yep. Bit gusty. We'll have about an 11 knot wind. Night flights are such a vibe, man. They really are. Thanks. Thanks, Shoes. DJT airport right there. We do need our flap speed. That would be good. It's the only thing we don't have. Recall's good. We're through 18,000 feet. Let's go ahead and go local. My throat's getting a little scratchy now. Transition altitude, we are set. And real quick, I want to double check our wind speed right now. Looks like 11 knots. We got a 6. I'm going to go with a 6 knot correction. 147. So 147 plus 6. 153. We're going to fly just east of Fort Lauderdale Airport, and then right down in between downtown and right over the bay there. I don't know what they call that, the marina. Pretty sure this might be Fort Lauderdale here. Maybe not quite. Might be up a little further. Fort Lauderdale might be here. That's a cool shot at night. What? Sure. That's Fort Lauderdale right there. Wait a minute. Somebody just had an ATIS up at OPF, which is right there. Once did an Eastern Airlines 4-week deal, and none of the flights, and one of the flights was an L10 flight from Miami to Fort Lauderdale. No one on board except me, my buddy, and the crew. Captain let us up front. He was freaking Mario Andretti. That's awesome. That's great. Couple of boats down there. Man. Lemmy. That's great. That's a great experience. All right, Fort Lauderdale is going to be right out our window here. That's it right there. Best friend's brother was the top United 777 trainer. Really? That's awesome. Where's this joker going? All right, he's going to MCO. We're good. I just want to check my arrivals, make sure we're not getting anybody CYYZ to Miami. 5 minutes. Another guy is coming in from Key West to Miami in 11 minutes. So should be good. Yeah, he's pretty far out. Hecklack, how are you, man? Welcome in. All right, let's tighten this up a little bit so we can see what the heck we're doing. And we will bring this in so we can see what the heck we're doing. We're at 11,500 feet, so we'll go terrain on the ND. Auto brake is set. We do have an aircraft climbing out of Miami right now. That's him. He's heading up to LGA. Hopefully he stays on his departure. How you doing, Hecklack? Where are you flying today? Got another aircraft coming in from the west now, from LA. Yeah, it looks like everybody's converging at the same time now. I don't know why it showed 10 minutes, 11 minutes, and 4 minutes. We're definitely not going to get there in 4 minutes. We're probably going to be closer to the 10 to 12 minute mark. We're all going to be getting there around the same time. So we might be flying on heading 272 for a few minutes. These guys are coming in from the west and landed straight in, and I'm coming in from the other way. And then depends on which side of the airport they decide to land at. Not flying today yet. Haven't thought about it. Gotcha. Nice. All right, 10,600. We'll go landing lights on. We're also going to throw the runway turn-off lights on. Continuous, and we'll throw the wing lights on as well. On approach to Hong Kong. Nice, Mike. I think that's where my, I'm almost positive I'm going to be flying out of there, and I'll be flying to Chicago tonight. Where'd you fly in from, Mike? Yeah, I'm going to have to be pretty much Johnny on the spot with this, this turn in. There's our traffic crossing. Plenty of separation. I'm at 9,000. He's still at 4,500, so he'll be well past us by the time we get there. Miami traffic, WolfAir 182. We're about 12 miles to the northeast of the airfield, descending through 9,600. We're going to enter a right downwind for runway 09 ILS, Miami. Yeah. Yeah, 5,000 is where we're coming down to, and then we grab leg. It's leg is at 4, and I think I'm going to turn in and grab grit, but we'll see. I definitely don't want to be chasing the local the glide slope down. So grit gives me about a 2, 4, 7. It gives me about a 10-mile final at grit. It does go fast. Taipei, nice. All right, I'm going to pause the music, guys, and we'll get this plane on the ground. The Southwest and I, depending on where he's landing, is going to be could be a potential problem. If he's landing 8 left, which he should be, are speed constraints here on the, are there any? $210. No, there's no speed constraint here. Miami traffic, WolfAir 182 entering the right downwind for runway 09 ILS, Miami. That's the guy coming out of Key West right here. Have not heard from anybody yet. 118.3 is CTAF. And then we got our other Southwest guy out that way. Drama at work, and I haven't even started. Work nanigans. Oh my god. You haven't even started yet? Yeah, INES is not going to be our first call there. Here's the Southwest. All right. Well, it looks like everybody is not communicating at all. So I am kind of in a disadvantageous position to make any movements in. They're basically racing to the localizer. They're racing me to the localizers. They're sending me a text about stuff that they're doing and why I can't be a steward. I'm not one, and I get the same info as if I was one. Gotcha. So we're going to slow way down here. This is our final waypoint on the arrival. We'll extend our downwind. I'm not going to be playing these VATSIM games with these jokers. Everybody's coming in here at the same damn time. Anybody talking on CTAF? Anyone?
Yo.
Howdy.
Envoy 3438. Where you headed?
Runway 9er.
Okay, you want to take it first? I'll just extend my downwind and you go ahead.
It's up to you.
Go ahead. You're in a better spot for it.
Roger.
We're going to continue down.
Southwest 1770, you're on?
Yeah, we are on the ILS for Niner.
Yeah, so nobody's talking.
Direct to Easter, I think that's how you say it.
WolfAir 182. I'm going to turn to heading 230 on for spacing. I'll come in behind you guys. These guys are all...
Already sounds good. Envoy 3438. We're gonna... It seems like we're gonna end up pretty close. You want me to slow down?
With the... it's up to you. If you want to do like a 360, I mean, your call.
There was nothing going on here for an hour, right? And now, look at this. We all showed up at the same damn time. And these two guys, neither of them were.
I'm gonna be slowing down.
Neither of them were talking, so I don't.
1770.
Flying over Arkansas, prop job, nice.
Yeah, I'm going to maintain about 240 as much as possible. Envoy 3430.
I didn't want anything to do with that crap. I'm not playing Vatnanigan games tonight. I'll come in tomorrow. I'll continue on this heading and I'll come back tomorrow. It'll be fine. You guys go ahead.
I'm going 220 knots for Southwest 1770.
Dude just said he was going to slow down. Oh my god. All right, we're going back to a 272 heading. These guys are literally going to collide.
I mean, I can see you. You're right on my toe.
I got to see this. I have to be a witness. I have to be a witness.
Yeah, I'll be slowing down to 200.
I'll be slowing down to 200, he says. See why I vectored away?
Miami traffic, Envoy 3438, turning right base, final for 119.
Not one of those guys made a call until I said, hey, anybody talking? He's in a Concorde. Oh, funny. Funny stuff. This is why I bring 15 minutes or 20 minutes of extra fuel. There's a runway 9 you can land on. I know. That's what I'm trying to land on. One of these guys could have taken 8 left. I mean, Southwest came in from the north. He could have taken 8 left. That's what I mean, but whatever. Not my... So we're going to go down to 4,000 feet. That's our intercept for leg. Nice slow descent. Nothing crazy. And somebody just pulled onto 9 to onto 9? Oh, that's even better. I don't even think 9 is a departure runway, is it? Maybe it is. All right, leg is here. Yeah, leg is here. So we're gonna go ahead and turn back in. We'll intercept the localizer leg, and we'll land like a gentleman. Not gonna activate it just yet. And they're taking off. That's great.
Miami traffic, Southwest 1770, established on the ILS runway 9er, behind Envoy, Embraer 1, E175.
Yeah, they're out. Probably should be a flaps 5 speed here. And Miami traffic, WolfAir 182. We are back inbound, 25 miles out, 4,000 feet. We're going to intercept the ILS at leg. Bound to 4,000 feet, 25 miles out. Execute. VNav, LNav. And we are on the... Now we'll wait. I should come online in the Jacksonville center control. Just a... Oh, God. Looks like mayhem over there. Somebody just took off 8 left. Somebody took off 9. There's 2 guys on short final. Well, Al, it looks like we had plenty of time to get down. My speed brake's still deployed like a jackass. Pretty sure that lit up and everybody pretty sure they see that lit up and everybody started making call outs. Yeah, exactly, right? There's another guy now coming in from, if this guy cuts me off, I'm going to lose my mind. He's still 20-some miles out.
Miami traffic, Southwest 1770, short final on the ILS, runway 9er, 4 miles out.
This guy's not even on the ground yet, I don't think. Is he? Yeah, he is. So the first guy landed. The other guy's hot on his tail.
Miami traffic, on board 3438, clear from runway 9er.
Miami traffic, citation 680, Charlie Echo, taxiing runway 8 left, Miami.
Good move, guy. Good move. Stay the hell away from this shit show. Soon I'll be loading into the New York area. I have to finish S1 first yet. Can't wait, man. Mike's down in Hong Kong. Nice landing, Mike.
Miami traffic on board 3438, taxiing to Delta 50 via San Yankee.
Localizer is armed and captured. Glide slope is armed. We are on final. And Miami traffic, WolfAir 182, established on the localizer, about a 12-mile final, runway 09. Localizer's captured. Glide slope is captured.
Miami traffic, citation 680, Charlie Echo, departing 8 left, Miami.
We're looking at 153 for our...
Miami traffic on board 3438, crossing 12 on Yankee.
152. Got a tailwind now? The hell? No, we do not have a tailwind on the ground. It's 2 knots and an 8-knot crosswind from right to left.
Miami traffic, Southwest 1770, exiting runway 9 at uniform.
No, there's no event. Mid-pilot, welcome in. Just found your channel. This was a very long flight for you. Not really. This is a pretty... I usually do 2 hours, 2.5 on my streams quite a bit. But welcome in, Mid. I'll be Jeffrey P's partner in crime. There you go. All right, let's slow down to flaps 5 speed. Yeah, this is just Miami. It's there's no event or anything. All righty. Thanks for coming in, Mid. But yeah, we did Atlanta. We did LaGuardia to Atlanta,
Miami traffic,
and then we did Atlanta to Toronto, and then we did Toronto to Miami. So about 2 hours each. Each one of those are 2 hours, and I stream most of the. That's about. I'm anywhere between an hour and a half to 2.5 hours on my stream flights. All right, let's get stable by 5 miles. Take it away. About 150 tree. Two hours, 45 minutes this flight was. Mid-pilot, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you. This says a 9-knot tailwind right now. I have a feeling we're going to get blown around a little bit.
Miami traffic's also 1770.
All right, my aircraft.
To concourse G89.
And my throttles.
Runway 12 via...
A crosswind from the left. It's not...
Papa.
Or from the right, sorry. I think I'm going to take some of that speed out. $12 knots now. Oh, we're getting slow. Getting slow.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Get some speed back here. We're a little low.
Flight slow.
There we go.
Flight slow. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Miami traffic's also 1770. It's clear of all runway.
30, 20, 10.
We were way late on that, I think. Pretty sure that was illegal. Watch out, that's your cousin's neighborhood. I'm a 58-year-old fake pilot. Nice. I'm a 49-year-old fake pilot. So, man, that was drifting and just not. I guess I probably should have made some call-outs too. I was a victim of my own concentration there. And Miami traffic, WolfAir 182 or vacated runway 09 at Tango 8. Taxiing to Foxtrot Gates via Tango, crossing runway 12. Did want to cross here. Yeah, we're actually on the runway now. Oh my God, this was terrible. This whole thing. Sorry, Mid. I apologize. I'm not normally this shitty. I am. Actually, I am. Welcome in. This is pretty much how it goes all the time. Well, the off-center thing has been me trying to get used to not using my rudder pedals on final to line up as a direct. That's a direct instruction from sconce. You're not supposed to be using your rudder pedals on final, and so unless you're have to obviously correct for a gust or something like that. But so I've been trying to get used to using my ailerons only to line up. So and I've been trying to correct and all that. So that the off center thing has been a for the last few landings. It's certainly been a challenge, if you will. Let's just select the right parking gate here and select no because we're already here. Let's clean up before we pull into the gate. Get our APU on. Taxi light can be off, actually. Off. Strobe should be off. Wing light can come off. All good there. 8-hour stream, closer to 9, Doozy. advice, when landing, turn off all of the landing lights. Turn all of the landing lights on, including taxi and runway lights. The runway looked very dark. Everything was on. He's right. He's normally way worse. That's exactly it. Take it from the guys who've been here a while. I'm usually way worse. All right, let's get this thing parked up. Thank you, Al. Yeah, I think I had 3 illegal landings today, which is like, it's typically not me, but this was a 166, but floated way too long. No, the runway turnoff lights were on. I turned them all on. I mean, go look at the VOD, but I'm almost positive I had them on because I voiced it when I turned them on. I said, well, it's dark out. I'm going to turn the runway landing lights or the runway turnoff lights on too. What a day. That was a lot of fun, regardless of the landing centerline performance and landing long landings, but it definitely looks very dark, yeah. Thanks for coming in, Al. Appreciate it. I hope you get your weather thing squared away, too. It sucks. I hope it squares away for you. Didn't I turn my APU on? The APU was on during the flight, so. All right, we're waiting on that. Pitot heat can come off. Window heat can come off.
Miami traffic, Envoy 1123, left downwind from runway 12, Miami.
Waiting on the APU to fire up here. My God. Is the APU firing up? Like, what is happening right now? Did it decide not to work at all? All right, you guys be careful out there, but I need the chocks in. And hook me up to ground power, because I can't shut it off yet. Yeah, it's not taking over the, All right, we're good. The APU gens weren't on. That was the issue. All right, 15. Anti-collision light off. Yeah, now the gens are on. Now the it's all right. It's fine. Packs off. Packs off. Seatbelt signs off. My God, that was an abomination right there. That was crazy. Off and off on the flight directors. Was also trying to manage all my throttle, manage my throttle inputs too, which a lot of times I'll allow the auto throttle to take it down until I hit the 20 marker, and then I'll pull it out. But let's see, we got a 161, but yeah, we were late again. We weren't very late, but we were late. Again, trying to fight to keep the center line there with a 9-10 knot crosswind. We've had some pretty windy conditions today too, so maybe with a little less crosswind. The landing in Toronto and the landing here have been legit direct crosswinds. 20 knots in Toronto, and then this one was 10. So either way, it is what it is. Not really upset about it. Learning things. All right, now let's remember to end the flight here. And this was our 33rd flight into Miami. Oh, you know what we haven't done yet? Let's get these people off this plane. They're probably like, get me off this plane, guy. Let me go. Get me off of this plane, he says. Another subscriber over on YouTube. Thank you very much, whoever that is. Appreciate you. Brooksy, I was very surprised to see you go from Toronto to Miami. Last I heard, you wanted to do a quick hour or so flight out of Toronto. Sorry, I missed you on that, Brooksy. Yeah, we decided to amp that up by 3. We decided on a 3-hour flight instead. But yeah, it was. I missed that. I missed when you came in there. I must have just been landing. Mid, thanks again for the follow, and I appreciate it. And welcome to the crew.
Envoy 1123, short final runway 12.
All right, let's get our see how we did on Volanta here. It just, for whatever reason, it didn't capture our first flight. I know I ended the, but it got our second. So this is what we did when everybody started to converge. We turned out, turned back around, and then turned in. Again, it shows us not as late as I thought it was, but 166 at a 0.99. The center line actually wasn't nearly as bad as it felt like either. Obviously, we slid over to the right and tried to correct, but I was trying to really stay off my rudders here. Is what the what my instruction was from the actual airline pilot. So that's why I did have been doing what I've been doing. And yeah, so let's unload that. Let's see how we did on the all of those things. We're done with that. We're done with VATSIM radar. Mike Mock just landed 213 into Hong Kong. My landing was a one, according to yeah, 10 knot crosswind right to left. My last landing was a 9 knot cross, or a 20 knot crosswind, 17 knot crosswind left to right. So 0.98, 10 feet to the right. It's actually a better placement than I thought that we did. It is what it is. It's still illegal. I will sign the guest book in a little bit. Dextro is here, or was here. Very nice. Another WolfAir pilot. Bryther, right there. Another WolfAir pilot. Esing, WolfAir pilot. Hans. Sometimes a WolfAir pilot, sometimes not.
Envoy 1122, we're clear runway 12, taxi for the decon course.
Nichols, WolfAir pilot. A lot of WolfAir pilots in here. EJ, WolfAir. And all the way back to myself. My Tech Review, another WolfAir pilot. I think that might have been the... Oh, yeah, that's when we did the Jamaica flights, right? Or the... yeah, I think it was the Jamaica flights. Miami, BNA to Miami. All right, let's see how our stock price did. We are at 108.62 for the day. Or, well, 108.62. Stock continues to climb. 24 hours, we're doing really well. I'll sign the guest book in a minute. Let's see how we did for the Aeroconomy part of it. Jacksonville Center's on and Atlanta Center's on. We made $6,097, so we are just shy. One more flight, and we are well over the 1.65 million mark for our ability to buy stocks and all of the things when Aeroconomy drops. So again, it's going to be a good day when that goes down. So what else do I have to see? Anything else? Am I missing something? I'm starting to get delusional. Need to go grab some food. But I think what we're going to do, guys, Sky Command did a long haul on stream. He's 6.5 hours into his stream, and he is getting ready to cross into Ireland, I think. So we're going to go say hello to him. He's going to finish up. He's in the A220, cross the pond in an A220, I think is what's going to happen. So I do want to say a couple thank yous. Crack Matrix, thank you for the resub, 4 months in a row, 13 months total over here on Twitch, and the dude has been a tier 1 or tier 1 at least on YouTube for well over 6 years now. Riley, thank you for the test raid right away at the beginning when I was looking to check sounds. Sconce, thank you for the Tier 1, 16 months in a row. Clear for Chaos, thank you for the Prime, 2 months in a row. Captain AJ Flyer, thank you for the Tier 1, 6 months in a row. David C. over on YouTube, thank you for the sub. Everybody over on YouTube, thank you for the subscribes over there. There's been several. We're talking like 5 or 6 over there today, so I appreciate that. If you didn't get an alert, you're set to private, and Streamlabs can't see you either. So, Father's Game, thank you for the raid earlier as well. PB, thank you for the follow. Agu, thank you for the follow. Empire Kicking and Ian Fisher both were co-streaming, and they both rated me. Thank you very much, Ian and Empire. Bliss Gaming Channel, thank you for the follow as well. KGW, welcome in. At least I was here before you were finishing up. What's up, KGW? Riley says, I just get back and I'm about to wrap up. Yes, but stick around because we're going to go over. Thanks, Heavy Equation. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. We're going to go over to Sky Command, who's getting ready to land an A220 in London. He flew to Heathrow from, I don't even know where he flew from, but he's streaming like 7 hours today. So, Tim, thank you for your Tier 1 resub for 4 months as well. Riley, thank you for the second raid of the day, party of 2, and Mid-Pilot just followed while we were on approach into Miami and absolutely watched me bend the plane. No, bent the rules. I didn't bend the plane. The rules were bent a little bit. So that's really what happened. But he went Boston to London. Oh, okay, cool. Happy birthday, Maddie. Is today your birthday, Maddie? Did you just wish yourself a happy birthday? A happy birthday, Maddie. All right. Let's see what else we had here. 9 hours ago, I just want to make sure, 9 hours ago, cruel one there. All right, Delaney with a 3-stream streak. Thank you very much. Scathe, 110 stream streak. Insanity. Thank you very much, Scathe. Crack, 125 bits spent over sound bites. Crack, another 25 bits of sound bites. Dextro with 3-stream streak, and I think that wraps it up. Yep. Happy birthday, Maddie. Happy birthday. All right, guys. I'm going to let the YouTube channel, the YouTube side of things going because I don't know what, I'm not really sure what Sky's got going on there for music. Maddie, thank you for hanging out all day on your birthday. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, brother. And I hope you're you had a good day. I mean, you've been in here. I hope you didn't waste your birthday hanging out with me, man. That's crazy. But I do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and modding and doing all the things. You are appreciated. I'm going to go ahead and let the YouTube guys go. Thank you very much. Guys, if you can, stick around for the raid for Sky Command. We're going to go say hello to him. Like I said, he's I think he's coming in. I think he's coming in over Ireland right now, so he can't have too much longer to go. So yeah, we're gonna go say hello to him. So let's hit that. And yeah, so get that set up here real quick if you guys don't mind hanging out for a minute. Let me throw the raid message in chat here real quick. Drop this into his chat when you get over there. And I will see you guys over there. I'm probably going to raid and run. I got to go get some food and get out of this chair and go do some jumping jacks or something. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you again. Happy birthday, Maddie. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we're starting the stream off landing this overnight long haul. That's my plan. So that's the plan. We'll be the overnight long haul from Hong Kong to Chicago. We'll start it out from there, and then we'll see what we're doing from there. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. And Texas Flyboy, thank you for all the lurking, man. I appreciate you. I know you've been here a while, and I appreciate you. My Texas, I'll be in bed. Sounds good. All right. YouTube.